Children of Primus. Children of Primus.
Cool. And we are live.
We're live?
We are live.
Yeah. Welcome to Canadian Action Figure Comic-Con in North York, Toronto.
Yes.
And I can already tell you this was seemingly a big success just because of how many people are in the room right now.
Exactly. It's I mean, this is beyond. We were expecting it, but it's beyond what we expected. Like it's amazing.
Yeah. And there's not even one room. There's like 3 rooms, 4 if you count the entryway, and they're all full of people.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm told the audio is good, but it's noisy in here.
No, it is perfectly cool. And Joe Prime is already here, and actually, I guess, quick question while you're here, Joe. Do you hear us? Are you hearing everything okay on our microphones? You know, it's a bit of a, what would I call it? You know, a B.A. Baracus MacGyver type of setup where we figure it out as we go, but
Yeah.
you know, we make it work.
Yeah, we just kind of find a corner and make do.
Yeah, exactly. So, but oh, and he says he can hear us, so it's all good.
All right, we're all good.
We're all good.
Yeah, I did not know what to expect when I came here, but there are tons of cosplayers. There's a really big display of Marvel Legends. There's like 1 million tables and artists.
Oh, I know, and it's actually quite amazing. I didn't really throw the comments on the screen, so yep, Joe Prime is hanging out with us and likes it, and he is saying that he can hear us, and there is a bit of a background noise, but we're loud and clear because I can hear us through the headphone. I can hear us, but there is the background noise. There's hundreds of people here today. It's a really busy event.
Yeah. It's funny because you guys can probably hear both of us better than we can hear each other because I have to really crane my ears to hear spin.
Well, you know what? As long as they can hear us, I mean, our viewers are always cool. If they can't hear us, they'll mention they can't hear us. So I'm going to take the microphone off, the headphones off, so we can talk to each other.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I know.
You know, you're really risking it for the biscuit.
But it's yeah. So first annual Action Figure Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Live in Toronto. Our friend Danny, who's you know, kind of like the hidden force that connected all of us together that made this all happen.
I've seen him a couple times around. He's in like turbo mode because like Orlotti was here earlier, Mr. O, and he was trying to ask him something, and he was surrounded by people, and I remember I just put my hand on Mr. O's back and was like, the man's pressed. Let's go somewhere else.
Yes. You know, and I mean, it's one of those things where it's when he came on a few weeks ago, it's the difference between, you know, being someone who comes to the event to then being a vendor at an event to then running the event, where it's you know, you come to like hang out at the event and it's like, ooh, there's a lot happening.
Yeah.
But then to be a vendor at an event, you get a chance to sit back a little bit, but you still take in everything. But to run an event, you are in charge of everything happening, all the vendors, all the people hanging out, everything. Like it's a lot.
There was a lineup out the door. We saw it when we walked by.
Yeah, you know, and I mean, and it's cool because the weather has been like in a polar vortex. It's been freezing.
Yeah.
But at this time of year, you want to come out and do something, and this is the place for it. So the Action Figure Comic-Con, you come down and hang out, cosplay, Transformers, Marvel, DC, generally A-Team, like anything, comic books, artists.
They got a stack of those new mask toys from loyal subjects.
Nice, yeah, like everything, everything. And actually, we have a guest who's waiting in the background because we met just before we started. So if you want to come and hang out with us for a bit, you know, we've got a whole photography booth like right behind us over here too. So it's no worries. It's a lot happening.
How you doing? I am so fantastic, and thank you so much for having me.
Cool.
All right, so maybe tell everybody who you are and what you do to start with.
Okay, and I'm Terrell Comics. My name is Jeff. I got into photography of toys at the beginning of the pandemic, and it just kind of grew from there. When I first started out, I had that whole thing of I'm going to be an influencer, but then I quickly realized I have no interest in that, and I just want to share my artwork, and so that's where my journey really began, and I started just trying to push my craft. The thing I love about the photography is I can take the picture in my head, and with enough patience, I can make it absolutely real. Where when I was with my cartooning is always a translation of what you see in your mind, but with photography, I can design it and make it so, right? And so I know what my tools can do, and through necessity, I invent different special effects, and then I started teaching workshops as a result, because I noticed that people really like the behind the scenes, and so I thought I'd do presentations at work all the time, so why not, right? And so it's been a fun way. I don't think it'll ever pay the bills, but it gets me free toys and stuff, so that's good.
That's sort of where we're at. We were a pandemic project too, weren't we?
Yeah.
What sort of what sort of toy lines do you photograph?
Do you know what? Whatever inspires me. I have been spending far too much money on hot toys, but I just love them, and I've got a few recent acquisitions I'm super excited about. I was looking at Jango Fett forever, and finally pulled the trigger from my friends at Heroes World. They hook me up all the time, and I teach workshops out of Heroes World as well. So it's and then Mafex, Mezco, Legends. Pretty much any figure where if I can see a story with it, even a statue in a cool pose, you can blend that with actual posable figures and still have a fantastic shot. So it's all about the creativity, right?
So you're getting the high-end guys.
Yeah. I started out with the just like your $20 Marvel Legends from a garage sale or whatever. But then as I started pushing my creativity and pushing what I wanted to do, I found that the detail, like the eyes wouldn't look, if you zoomed in on it, didn't. But then with Mezco, you can zoom in on the eyes, and it looks like an eyeball, right? And then the natural progression, I went to Hot Toys just because of the detail. Like Hot Toys, you can make it look exactly like a real person, right? So
whenever I see them in person, it can be a little uncanny.
It's a little unnerving, right? Especially when they've got the soft skin arms and stuff. Like you pose them, you're touching, and it's like that's a dude.
That's a person who is this big for some reason. Like a flesh.
Get out of my room.
So tell me about these effects you had to invent things for. Really
well, one of my most favorite actually is fire effects. I came up with a few different ways to show it. The easiest is to take a bunch of cotton balls and put a bright light underneath them, and that looks like an explosion on lens, right? And then you can add debris on top of the cotton balls. You can shape the cotton balls a little bit and stuff, and then you can get a really cool explosion effect. Also, if you start getting colored pieces of plastic, that can start to look like fire. Also I'm not suggesting that you vape, but I use these nicotine-free vape pens, and I can blow smoke into the scene, and then when you get it just right, the light actually makes that look like fiery smoke. So when you combine the cotton balls with the plastic and then the vape smoke, you get like something that looks like people are wondering how you didn't melt your toys, right? So that, to me, that's the most exciting one. But then there's forced perspective. There's lighting effects like painting with light. Like, for example, you can have somebody holding a cell phone up and there's supposed to be a reflection, right? So what I do is I put an LED in there, and I put it on like a 20-second exposure. I turn the LED on, turn it off, take it out of the scene, and it creates a glow on the face, like the phone is making the glow, right? So it's that attention, and it's that attention to detail that will sell it. Making sure that the pose, like when you pose your figure, like you could be an action figure, or like the way I'm sitting right now, right? Like I'm hanging out. Translate that in your posing, and then the realism will start to come through in your photography, right? So to me, that's what's so exciting, is making it look real.
Well, it's funny you say that, because I think, growing up like with Transformers, our original ones, the most posable the majority of figures, like the most poses you could do is like the arms. Whereas
Yeah.
like there's a couple where it's like you can kind of put them in a, but I mean I could imagine like the photographers back then and like, okay, do a pose and it's like it's this or it's that. Like there's no other.
But you can make it work, right? Because it's all about the angle and how you choose the decisions you make in composition. You can make something very blocky. Like you could take a rotten apple core and make it look cool and awesome if you do the right lighting and it's the right type of scene.
Right.
And you've got some other figures reacting to the apple like, oh my God, there's an apple core here, or whatever it is. But you can make anything look awesome if you light it correctly and you do correct composition, right? So I feel you on that, but I would have had no issues. I could have made them look awesome too.
No, that's amazing. Because I mean, some will say, "Oh, I can't take a picture of this. It's limited." But to be able to like see beyond those limitations.
Well, if you think about it, right? If you think about it, if this is your limited range of motion, well, then this shouldn't be the camera angle. It should be from the fist, right? Like this, you know,
Yes.
like that, right? And then at that angle, now it looks different, right? And I've even taken it to a point, like you know those Funko Pops, and they've got the springy head.
Yes.
I stuffed paper up in the head to pose it down,
Nice.
and so I had the figure on top of the building with the fire effects in behind, right? Looking down like that. I wouldn't have been able to do that without the it's just, and sometimes I don't promote this, but I've even broken something just to get it into the right pose, and then, but yeah, there's so much that you can do with it.
So this has made me think. So I do a little bit of photography because I mostly do written reviews of figures, so I take the photos to go along with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's really basic stuff. I've called myself a photographer out of necessity in the past, the first. You know, I just got my white background, I got a couple of lamps, I got the desk, I got my figures. So maybe I'll put this to you. What's the easiest thing somebody like me without a background in this can do to sort of elevate their photos to the next level?
You've already got ambient light. You've already got the white background, which is perfect. A side light to add contour. And in fact, that's my basic toolkit is a light source, a figure, and a camera with whatever ambient light is in the room. Because what that side light does, so if you think, so for example, if this is the figure here, all around this angle can provide backlight and put a contour onto the figure. So what that contour does is it separates the figure from the background and makes it the highlight. So if you get a chance at 2:30 to come to the workshop, I've got a very clear example. I have 2 photos without the side light, and then the next slide has the side light. You instantly see how it pops, and it turns it from a photo to like, oh shit, that's a photo, right? Like, and so that side light is my one and if you got to sort that out, you go for it. But a side light of any contour, just make sure it's not shining into the lens. Like, be aware of hot spots and things like that. And also, if it's just a regular dollar store flashlight, you can control the intensity of the light with a piece of paper or plastic or whatever, diffuse it through something, or even just your hand. Hold on to it and cover it and let it shine through your fingers a bit, right? All of that, like when I first started doing a toy, I keep looking at the mic like it's the camera, but it's over there, right? But when I first started, it was like dollar store lights and just dollar store kit, because you don't need to spend a lot of money on things.
That's it.
Because I've been in the hobby for so long, you start to refine what you're looking for, and you start refining your skill, and then the more expensive stuff just makes it easier.
That's exactly it.
Right.
And I mean, like I've worked in music for many years, so a lot of us, you start off with what you can afford, slowly upgrade to what you need, as opposed, I mean, like right now, DJs, there's a huge online battle because like I'm from the old school, so I'm still on turntables.
Right.
There's a lot of the newer guys on controllers, and it's just this fight of like which one's better than the other, and I'm like, well, people dancing in the club,
that's what matters.
That's what matters.
Yeah.
They don't know or don't care what the equipment is, but it's that same thing where it's like you master the tools that you have, and you just focus on that. Like, don't worry about upgrading to this and that. Master the tools you got.
I would say upgrade as the desire or ability hits you, right? Like when I started with this, I was using my iPhone The reason I went to an DSLR is because I was starting to reach my creative limitation, and I got tired of fighting the focus. I would focus the character, and then I'd move, and then all of a sudden the background was the focus, and everything I was trying to do was just messed up, right? So then I got into DSLR, and so I'm on my third camera now.
Okay.
And it's a mirrorless camera, and it chef's kiss for what I need. It's just the Fujifilm XM5, so it's not even top of the line.
Okay.
But it does effects on camera, and it's to me it's my perfect tool. And I got a manual lens so I can really zero in the focusing.
Yes.
That's my tool set, and then I use my iPad for editing.
Okay.
Right? And so that's my little. I've got it in my car today. So when I teach my workshop, I'll show people my process. And
Well, tell people. I mean, we're at the Action Figure Comic Con. Actually, first, I don't recall if you mentioned your name, your website, where people can find you, and then and also let people know about what you're doing today.
Okay, so my Instagram is Terrell Comix. It's TerrellComix. My name is Jeff, and I'm going to be teaching a workshop today on photography at the Comic-Con in a panel. So I have no idea how many people it will be. My workshops are usually about 10 people in a class, so this might be 30 plus, but I can handle it, right? It's all about positive energy and knowing the subject matter. So
Nice.
Yeah, well, thank you for the opportunity to promote my my Instagram.
Oh, no, definitely. I mean, and really, it's everyone helping everyone.
Yeah.
So that's all it's about.
You know what? Nerds unite, actually, right? Like, don't you? I find in this community, you get some jealousy from people on some things. I keep my ego out of stuff, and it's about that good vibe,
Yes.
right? And when dudes do have an ego, and I can tell they're trying to be competitive, you win. Like, because it's not about that for me. It's about the connection. It's about the community.
Yeah.
It's about sharing my artwork. And I don't assume my artwork is the best. I've got a story I want to tell, and I put it out there at my best skill level at that time.
Yeah.
And if I look at somebody else's artwork, I want to appreciate it. And then also, if they've done something that I think is really cool, I'll send them a DM. I'm like, my dude, how did you do that? Because I want to copy your shit, right?
Exactly. Well, you know, it's the focus on the love of the craft. Where it's just like, if everyone loves what they're doing, because once the ego comes in, and it's, but with my background more in music, certain like DJs, rap MCs and stuff, certain ones, they just love doing it, and then others are like, well, I'm better than you and this and that, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, there's always someone a bit better. Like, you can learn from them as opposed to fight them.
You know what, dude? That is absolute wisdom, because if you subscribe to that ego path of I'm the best, I got to be the best, you're going to have a lot of really shitty days, right? And I'm sorry, I keep swearing. I hope it's okay.
It's okay.
But like, once I got my ego, not just out of my artwork, but out of everything, right? When you and I'll get philosophical here, so I apologize.
It's okay.
When you realize the stuff you're worrying about in a year won't even matter, never mind 100 years, what the fuck you're worrying about it for, right? Like, honestly, focus, try to be in the moment, not strategizing on how you can manipulate this person or whatever, but be in the moment, be kind. And I do this thing that I call random acts of kindness, right? Just I'm not even going to give example. I'll give an example, not like, say you're in line and the person in front of you can't pay for whatever it is. How much do you need? Boom, done. Just pay it forward, out. No just get out, but do your kind thing, because I think if everybody did a kind thing and got their ego out of shit and just supported each other, we'd have way less conflict.
Exactly.
And manage your expectations of people too, right?
Exactly.
You only have control over yourself, so who do you want to be, right? I want to be the nice guy that's friendly and helps people out, right? So that's how I look at it. Right?
Nice.
So end of my philosophical lesson, but
no, it's cool. But I mean, thank you for hanging out with us, and I mean, I don't want to throw numbers in terms of age, but I know at a certain point, you realize that, like, a lot of the things people worry about, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, we're only around for so long.
Dude, I got the gray hair. You can call it Ed.
I got gray hair too.
I'm 56 years of awesome right now.
Oh,
so,
okay. Be 53, I believe, because at a certain point, I just forget the age that I am, but I think I'm 53 in a couple months, and It's just
Well,
just
you're
have
doing
fun.
well. I would have put you at 45, dude. No more than 45, right?
My wife once asked to see his ID because he didn't believe his age.
right? Yeah. Right on. And I'd put you at 28.
Oh, thank you. I'm 37 right now. So
Yeah, dude. Right on. Keep doing what you're doing.
it's the hat probably.
Yeah, that's probably it. That and the no pants, which was weird, bold choice, but
Hey,
who's
it's
wearing
warm
pants?
in
I'm
here.
kidding.
But you know, this is what keeps us young. Like
Yeah.
an event like
Yeah,
this, just have fun and just connect with everyone. That's what keeps us young.
Embrace that inner nerd and share it freely, right?
Which is funny, because in some of our previous streams, because growing up in certain parts of the city and around certain circles, you couldn't be that nerd, because it's like, they're either going to make fun of you or beat you up, but if you're kind of cool, they're like, okay, you can hang with us. We know you've got this toy collection, but just don't bring that here. Then decades later, everyone's like, oh, now I'm into Transformers, now I'm into Marvel.
Does it
and
piss
I'm
you
like,
off a little bit though? Because I ran the gamut, man. Do I talk about it? Yeah, I actually defended myself and beat many people up for trying to make fun of me, right? And but then that's something. It's not the. I don't even know why I mentioned that, but yeah, I regret. Can we? Let's take that out because I don't want to talk about that.
Okay.
But,
We'll cut that out in post.
If you can. If not, it's all good. But yeah, I think actually that's why Wolverine was such a big thing for me. Like being a nerdy kid, getting made fun of all the time and stuff. What Wolverine taught me is it's okay to be an asshole and stick up for yourself, right?
Yes.
But be silently loyal, like. Be kind. All those characteristics Wolverine brings to the table,
Yes.
that absolutely formed who I was as a teenager. You know,
Okay.
so it was a good thing. So yeah, the whole nerd thing, I think it's important just to support each other and love life.
Yes, that's it. Cool. So, I mean, yeah, thank you for hanging out with us.
Thank you for having me, man. Thank you, brother. Great meeting you. And I've got your card, and I don't know if I followed your Instagram before, but I absolutely will.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just writing everybody down. I'm doing a big grand follow when this is done.
Yes.
That's wicked. Well, thanks so much, guys, and it's
thank
been a
you.
lot of fun.
Oh, and you know what? What we'd like to give everyone who comes by to interview, one of our coffee mugs.
Awesome.
Just as a gift to them.
I appreciate that, and I drink lots of coffee. So, so this will I'll try and get some pictures of me enjoying my bevies in this.
Cool. Oh,
Thank
yes.
you. Thank you so much, guys, and I hope you have a great show, and good luck with your channel. I hope it goes very well for you.
Well, we're having fun, so that's the important bit.
Well, I think that's the key ingredient is to have fun with it and no ego.
That's it.
All right. Thank you so much, guys, and have a good one.
Thank you.
All right. I think an important scene setter here. I don't know how obvious this is on camera, but the cosplay photographer, the official one for the convention, is directly behind us. Well, directly behind Spin.
Right. That is correct.
Yeah. So as we're talking, we're just like having this tour of cosplayers come by and have like really nice detailed photos taken of them and doing poses and stuff.
Yep. Which, I mean, hopefully we can get some of them to come by, just hang out with us and, just hang out for the day. Because we'll be here, we'll be streaming till probably about 5 o'clock, just while all the things are happening.
Yeah.
So I guess while we're hanging out, what's new in the world of Transformers at the moment?
What?
What's new in the world of Transformers at the moment?
Oh, you know what? They just showed off like yesterday. You know how they're doing all of the 13 primes in Age of the Primes?
Yes.
So we finally got official images of two of them, Liege Maximo and Nexus Prime.
Okay.
And I can talk about each of them separately. Liege Maximo is that guy who was in the very last panel of the old Marvel Generation 2 comic when they just cliffhanger ended it.
Okay.
I mean, he's been in other stuff, but like it or not, that's what he's most known for.
Actually, how many issues of the Generation 2 exist? Because I only have, I think, the first 3, and then somehow I just never had a chance to get the rest of them.
Yeah, it didn't run long. I want to say 14 issues, maybe 12, something in that vicinity.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but its numbers were boosted because there was like 5 whole G.I. Joe issues that
Okay.
were all about the team up between them that started it.
Right.
Yeah. And like the whole focus of the story is there's this third faction, the Cybertronian Empire,
Okay.
and they've been, while the war happened on Cybertron, they were out in space for 4 million years evolving.
Oh, okay.
And so this is where G-Axis comes from. He's the villain of this group.
Okay.
So, you know, they have to team up and beat them. 14 issues later, they beat them, and then at the end of it, you know, we go back to the hub, which is their like home base, and you see this guy named Liege Maximus sitting in his chair, like, "Oh, it's not over. I'll get you next time." And then the comic ended because it was canceled.
Wow.
Yeah, and then Simon Furman, who wrote it, was eventually invented the 13, and he was like, "Oh yeah, he was one of them all along. That was my first attempt at doing a story about them."
Okay. Well, has anyone ever wanted to take the urge to continue that story?
Oh, he has. Like, Simon Furman wrote an unofficial novella that continued the plot of the comic and tied everything up.
Okay.
And the characters appeared in the IDW comics and a couple other places. He was the bad guy in that final episode of Earthspark that I was talking about earlier on the stream.
Yes.
So he's been in other stuff, just
Okay.
the average fan probably just remembers his big panel at the end of the comic before it got canceled.
Right, right.
And the new figure that they've made of him is based on that comic panel, like how he looks right at the end of that instead of anything else.
Okay. Cool.
It's a big old leader class.
Okay.
So then the other guy that just got unveiled is Nexus Prime, who you might remember as the one who used to be called Nexus Maximus, and it was a whole inappropriate story about what he was named after.
Right, yes.
It was entirely because the Transformers Collectors Club didn't do a cursory Google search.
Okay.
And so nobody was quite sure what they were going to do with him, because Nexus Prime is the prime of combiners, right?
Okay.
He has the enigma of combination. He's made up of, like, he's the combined form of a bunch of people.
Okay.
So everybody was like, well, what are they going to do? They're going to make a combiner out of him? He's only a Voyager. They're going to make a tiny little combiner?
Right.
So turned out what they're doing is, you know how they're making Superion, Bruticus, all these new combiners?
Yes.
Nexus Prime can be the torso for any of them.
Oh,
So
okay.
he's a jet, he's a robot, and then you plug him into the middle of it, and he can be the one that the limb's attached to instead.
Okay.
Yeah. People are a little bit disappointed because they were like, we wanted to see like a full combiner team.
Right.
But yeah, they just made them compatible with the combiners that they're currently doing.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because, I mean, with that kind of setup, automatically I'm thinking of the GoBots combiner.
Puzzler?
But not oh, I forgot the vehicle name, but the other one where it's basically they're wearing the suits.
Oh yeah, the big mech they just pilot.
Yes, like that's what it kind of reminds me of.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, you look at the design, and he's red and blue, and they're definitely trying to do the 70s retro robot look with him, which is
Nice.
definitely what GoBots had, so there's a little bit of that there.
Okay. I think.
Oh,
Yes. Oh yeah, jump on.
sure. You want to jump on the stream?
Never done this, so I don't know.
That's fine. We've been doing it for a while, but I still think of myself as an amateur anyway, so.
The cosplay thing I'm very new to, you know.
Oh, interesting. That's quite impressive then.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so I guess first of all, you want to tell us who you are and who you are?
Okay, so I'm a Fallout 76 dweller, so kind of fresh out of the vault idea.
Yeah.
My name on Insta, I'm LynnDemonic. But yeah, I'm just a 44-year-old mom who took up cosplay to kill the boredom of life.
That's as good of a reason as any.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I like the bit of tech you got there on your arm. It's got like the
Oh,
heads-up display
yeah.
and everything.
It's a lithogram. It's the Spirit of Halloween edition.
Oh.
You got to watch their website. Stuff goes on clearance. Like this cost me $50.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Okay. That's
Yeah.
convenient.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Okay. So what made you pick Fallout 76 specifically?
Okay, well, I first delved into Fallout 3 because the whole post-apocalyptic world is pretty cool. I'll admit it. But my true love hit with Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, Just the idea of, you're coming out of a vault, this whole new world. It's so in depth too. Like, it's not just you're walking out into a world. It's, oh, look, another shooter. It's, a destroyed world where some buildings are still good, and you have to fight the good characters, bad characters. I don't know how. I'm always NCR friendly. I don't like them. But yeah, I like the character depth. The characters are amazing. And the VA in the one is Liam Neeson, and he's father.
Yeah.
That voice, as soon as I played it, I'm like, yes, I need more of this. And then Ron Perlman, who I've met because he's in Fallout as well. It's just a world that you can delve into as a geek or non-geek and absolutely get lost in it. So it's not just, I'm a 44-year-old mom, it's not just for a teenager.
Yeah.
So it's a well-rounded game.
Well, hypothetically, anybody can be a vault dweller.
Technically, yeah. Yeah, really.
If you don't mind the post-apocalyptic angle of it.
Well, yeah, I think I'd be okay because, the whole tech thing being gone, I'd probably enjoy it.
This is true. So you said you've never attempted this before?
This is my third time bringing out one of my Vault Dwellers.
Oh.
I had stopped for a little while because, in the community you got your naysayers and your mean people. I was fat shamed, so it was one of those, I'm good, I stopped. I came back 5 years later, and now I've got nothing but love.
Nice.
5 years later, wow, okay.
It took 5 years because, being a mom, your kids heard you being upset about being fat shamed, so it's one of those, how do you work past it? I just did look, I'm putting the suit on, I'm going out, Fallout is my love, let's go. I can do this. And I did it.
Glad you had such a positive reception.
I am too. I still have a naysayer or two, but between my friends and my cosplay friends, they're very supportive.
Yeah. I'm tempted to call them out on the live stream.
I honestly, I don't know who the true fat shamers are. Like, I have a friend, Pretty Nerdy Crystal, and her and I both are very against certain things in the community. So when her and I got together at our wedding, like mine and my husband's, we just sat there and we did, you know what, we're there for each other. We need this, Plus size cosplayers, I think they're gorgeous.
Yes.
I have no qualms. I'm a mom. This is my body. I'm okay now.
That's very well said.
I'm not very good with speaking. I've got anxiety, so I get nervous.
Oh yeah, well, this is usually I do this behind a computer screen, so being live is a whole other thing.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
Well, and it's funny you say that because, I was in the music industry for many years, and I was a DJ, so I would always work with other MCs and everyone else, and rappers. They were always in front of the mic, in front of the camera, and one of my friends, where him and I used to have a group together, I would tell him it's funny how now I'm in front of the camera, whereas like back then, I could never be in front of the camera. But one of our radio shows that we had an interview with, I learned from him that other interviewers, they'll ask those questions where it's kind of like, I would answer yes or no, and it's like, are you on tour? Yes. And they're kind of like, well, where his way of interviewing was like, it's just a conversation. And as long as we're just talking about anything and everything, you don't feel it being an interview.
No, well, that's it, right? It's just the love of fandoms.
Yeah. But I mean, like this event, because like we know the organizer of the event.
Okay.
And so this is his first one, and we're just like, wow, like this is quite impressive, especially in this weather, for everyone to come out and support it.
Yeah, we came out here from St. Catharines, Crystal Beach,
Nice.
and Hamilton. So carpooled here, and well, here we are.
Yeah.
We're here actually for my friend Canadian Angel cosplay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
What motivated everybody to take the trip down here?
It's a new event, so I like exploring new events. And, well, like I said, my friend is a cosplay guest here, so she really helped lure us back in. So.
Yeah. I'm really glad there's such like a... Because you're right, there's such a supportive community.
Yes.
I feel like when we all got back to conventions after the pandemic shut it down, there was like a vibe shift in terms of the level of like supportiveness amongst fandom spaces in general, at least physical ones.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the difference since like post-COVID and COVID. Now it's there's a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was before COVID that all my stuff happened.
Okay.
Which is why when COVID went away, I'm like, yeah, I want to get out of the house. I wanted to explore.
Yeah.
Let's do it again. So.
Yeah, because it's funny. The previous person we talked to was a photographer, and he only started during the pandemic.
Yeah.
We started this during the pandemic. You picked this up after the pandemic. It really was like a hobby incubator for like everybody we've been talking to.
Yeah, and I mean, this is stuff you can build during a pandemic, right? Because you're not out, you're not technically in public with people. And my thing is, I've got a local graveyard, so I take my ghost face to the graveyard, and you can have fun.
Oh,
Okay.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, so you do a ghost face too?
I do Ghostface, Jason Voorhees. I have 2 dwellers. I've got Lucy, so Vault 33.
Yeah.
A Scarlet Witch. I brought her out for Christmas. Never wore her, so uncomfy, but she looks good. And I'm going to bring out Retro Scarlet Witch.
Oh, nice.
So the nice pink bodysuit, the tights. A little nervous, but I'm going to do it.
See, that's the one I pictured when you said Scarlet Witch. What's the other one based on?
The new Marvel stuff with Elizabeth Olsen.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's hers. Just, I had to get new pants or she would have been with me today. But
Okay.
the cosplay flaw where I broke something.
Yeah.
So,
I know there's a guy at Fan Expo called the Cosplay Medic who goes around like repairing things if they break
Yeah.
live.
yeah,
that's
yeah,
cool.
and actually, if you need a repair and Lindy Cosplay is there, she's really good too.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a sweet lady.
I'm a big Friday the 13th guy, so you said you do a Jason Voorhees, and I'm like, yes. How do you pull that off?
So I made it very, very feminine, of course.
Yeah.
I have a little bit of a problem in the front here, so I'm not, I went and I bought a green denim jacket. I just threw that on. I roughed it up a little bit. I went and I bought one of those dollar store crappy masks.
Okay.
And I messed it up. I burned it. Like, you have to X-Acto knife burn it or it doesn't melt. And yeah, it's just that, and then one of those machetes from Fear to Halloween, and it's really all your Jason Voorhees has to be.
You make it sound so easy.
My love of horror is unreal. So, if I delve in, I'm delving in.
So then, if somebody, oh sorry, I gotta clear my throat. So if somebody's like a journeyman or just starting out in cosplay, what's the easiest thing they can do to sort of elevate their ability when it comes to the stuff they need to make and put together?
Well, if they can't make it, ask for help. Always ask for help, because I've had to. Again, this is where Pretty Nerdy Crystal comes in. She's given me advice many, many times on outfits. She's made a couple of my outfits. Always seek help, and it's okay to be frugal. Like Spirit of Halloween, if you think it looks like crap, somebody else may think you look phenomenal. And that's it. Don't be harsh on yourself. Be frugal. I've got many Cossack cosplays that I've got compliments on, and they're really only worth maybe $20.
Interesting.
Like this guy, this is only maybe $100 total.
Yeah.
So it's not like cosplay has to be expensive either.
Well, it's the creativity, because like we have a live stream we do every Sunday, and between us being in Canada, a few of our other friends are in the U.S. One of our friends in Indiana, there they have a cosplay where it's called a cosplay concept. Basically, it's a contest to do cosplay on a budget.
Okay.
And he created like Optimus Prime, basically out of boxes, like styrofoam, anything around the house. And I think he said it probably cost maybe $20 if that, to create this entire outfit.
And you can see the love in those outfits too.
Yes.
Like this is just foam and pleather.
Okay.
So I mean, it's not one of, I've never tried to make armor before. It doesn't look phenomenal, but I love it.
No, it's impressive. And I mean, the cool thing with cosplay is one of the X-Men movies, like some years ago, it's like, they had their version of Apocalypse, and it's like, Marvel and everything else, they have the $1 million to put into these movies, but then someone else makes a cosplay of Apocalypse, and I'm like, this is 1,000,000 times better
I
than
think
what you
cosplayers
guys
do it.
Yes.
Yeah. We can do it better.
Way better.
Even
better.
if it's a beginner, we can still do it better. I mean, like the Fallout TV show, it shows now all the different sizes of people, right?
Yeah.
So it's not just, hey, it's a skinny vault dweller, which is kind of okay. But I mean, I want to see plus-size vault dwellers, and now we have Betty. Betty's a plus-size lady in the vault, so she should be inspirational. Just put on that suit and walk out the door and do your best.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, that's it.
That's a good motto for cosplaying in general, I think.
Yeah, well, you got to view it in the simple ways. The harder you want to view it, the harder you're making your cosplaying. So, like I said, being a mom of 4, I just put my cosplay on, walk out that door, and if I can't afford it, well, guess what? Tough luck.
That's it.
Do your kids take part in cosplaying?
My one wants to, my youngest.
Yeah.
She's 16 now, so she wants to bring Raven to one of our local cosplay events, so like Niagara Falls Comic Con.
Okay.
Yeah. So I said to her, sure, let's buy the costume. Let's go.
Yeah, Teen Titans Raven, right?
Yeah, and it's fun, right? And my other kids, they're supportive, so that's all that matters.
Definitely. Cool. Well, I mean, thank you for hanging out with us for a minute, and just being a part of everything. Like it's so much fun today. Like,
yeah, this is definitely a fun con.
Cool. Well, yeah, thank you, and don't want to take up too much of your time because I know there's only so much going on, and
can you spell your Instagram so?
Oh yeah, it's Lynn. It's LYNN.
Yeah.
Demonic. DEMONIC.
Yeah, I was like, there's so many ways to do some of that. So.
And it's my photo is Scarlet Witch with some snowflakes on her.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Well, thanks for taking the time to hang out with us a bit.
Yeah, of course. I'm happy to have joined.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys.
Enjoy the rest of the
Have a good
convention.
day.
Oh, you have a great day. Thank you.
I just have this like roving parade of cosplayers behind us as we interview the cosplayers, so it's very thematically appropriate from where I'm sitting.
Yes. But I mean, it's a lot of fun. Like and I mean, TFCon, there's only so many cosplays that are there, whereas like this event isn't just Transformer specific, so we're seeing like a bit of everything.
Because with Transformers, you're pretty much doing like one of 3 things. 1, you're trying to be the robot,
yes.
Cardboard and plastic and whatnot.
Yes.
2, you're trying to be one of the humans. Easier, but sometimes not quite as spectacular.
True.
A lot of yellow hard hats and trench coats. Or 3, the popular thing is you're being a humanized iteration of a Transformer.
Right.
I've seen plenty of those.
And I mean, all of them are cool, but exactly that. It's like it's only so many, because only so many that can be done within the franchise. Whereas like with this, we're getting cosplay from everywhere, every franchise, Marvel, DC, Transformers, like everything, like all, and I mean even beyond stuff that I know. So it's like, anime, like all, like everything. Like it's really cool, really cool.
One thing I was going to mention was, I've said this on the stream before, there was a couple of issues of More Than Meets the Eye where a bunch of the cast members got these holographic avatars of themselves as humans.
Okay.
And they were in very fancy outfits. And everybody's like, they did that issue for the cosplayers. So there's this whole selection of characters you can do that are humanized Cyclonus, humanized Rodimus.
Nice. Okay.
There's a humanized Megatron, a humanized Ultra Magnus.
Okay.
Like they're like, they did that issue just so they could create some costumes.
Oh, why not? Why not? Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, we have another guest coming on, and I mean, we do have some comments on the screen.
This is the good thing about where we're positioned. We're finding so many cosplayers that we can talk to.
Yes.
Hello.
Welcome to Children of Primus.
Thank you.
Let's start by asking who you are and who you are.
So my name's Joaquin Abraham. I'm dressed as Chrollo, and I really like anime. So I'm here because this is a wonderful convention. I love action figures. I also like cosplaying. And overall, I like this community. It's a very, very good community. Everyone's sweet. Everyone's nice. It's positive, wholesome.
Yeah. Something we mentioned with the last person that sat down is we noticed a real vibe shift when everybody came back to conventions after the pandemic. Things became a lot warmer, a lot more sort of interconnected.
Yeah, that's true. Mainly everyone in the pandemic was like, it was really empty, but then when it came back, everyone was really like hot, warm. It was a lot.
Yeah.
A lot to deal with.
So who did you say you were dressed as?
Chrollo from HunterXHunter.
Oh, HunterXHunter. Okay. What motivated you to make that choice?
Well, I really like Chrollo because I love his jacket, and I also love his overall character. I think he's a really good villain.
Yeah.
I watched HunterXHunter. It was my second anime that I watched, and the oh my gosh, the part 3 of the anime was really good. It was really good, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah. So why don't you tell us a bit about how you put this together?
So, me and my friend designed this together. Her name is Varden. We did everything together. The pearls, the design at the back. So yeah, it took a couple nights. A lot of materials up and running. Most of it was on Dollarama.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
So we're just talking about doing cosplay on like a budget and it not being obvious. like from here, it doesn't look Dollarama. Like, is the jacket stock?
The jacket was like a plain long leather jacket. So
Okay.
we found it and then we just started accessorizing it, make it look like Chrollo.
Nice.
Yeah. So I know of HunterXHunter, but I'm not super familiar with it. Maybe you can tell me a bit about the character.
So Chrollo is part of the Phantom Troop. So he and this troop I haven't watched it in a while as well, so it's been a while for myself. But basically, they were trying to kill the innocents, and Kurapika got their leader, and literally in one of the parts, he made sure to kidnap the strongest one on that team in order to get Gon and Killua back because the Phantom Troop kidnapped them. And then I think Kurapika went to Chrollo in exchange for one of their teammates because he had them locked up and trapped. So they made an agreement to, you give me this, then you give me them, or else I will kill them and you'll never see them again.
Yeah.
Well, I've not seen Chrollo do much in the show, other than being because I haven't seen him fight or anything.
Yeah.
That's what I remember, but
Spends most of his time aura farming, as the kids say.
yeah, right. The solo leveling term of what they want to use that for, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So is there an origin for his cool jacket in the show, or is it does he just come with it?
So there's he has 2 different designs.
Yeah.
He has the jacket, and there's also one where he's in a white shirt, and
Okay.
he also has a book, which I did not bring with me on me right now, but
Well, you got to save your hands for other things. Yes. The merchandise.
yep, right. Then he also has the cross on his forehead, but I forgot to put mine on my forehead because I was in such a rush this morning.
Yeah.
So literally, it was hard to commute from here since I'm commuting all the way from North York, so it's rough.
Okay.
You just need to find a toothpick and some paint.
Yeah, right. I was trying to find a Sharpie at least at most, so I could try to trace it over.
Yeah. One of the few cosplays I did back in the day was Andrew Waltfeld from Gundam Seed Destiny.
Cool.
Yeah, and he has a scar on his face, and I literally just took kids' clown makeup and a toothpick and just traced it on, and just kind of kept filling it back in throughout the day because I was kind of sweaty in the whole uniform. But
my first cosplay was Shy Guy from Super Mario Bros.
Oh.
It was a small cosplay because I was getting into the cosplay community at first. So I was let me start off small, and then I'm gonna go big. So I decided to put that as my first choice. It wasn't too hard, wasn't too heavy, so.
just a big cloak and a mask.
Yeah, basically just a sweater, blue pants, and then a mask. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, how long have you been cosplaying for?
I started cosplaying in 2023.
Yeah.
In the summer. So, and then I've been doing it ever since then. I did it for the whole 2024 year and 2025 as well. 2024 was a little bit of a struggle for me because I was feeling a little unmotivated at most because there was a lot of bad stuff happening, but now that that's finally out of the way, I'm finally back into it.
Nice.
I'm gonna say not long, and then I remember 2023 is like 3-4 years ago
Yeah.
now. Wow, okay, so a little while.
Yeah, a little while.
What would you say is, between the time you started and now, the most important thing you've learned about the craft of cosplaying?
So, okay. Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that?
Between when you started and when you got here now, what's the most important thing you learned about the craft of cosplay?
So I learned that a lot of people like work hard on the cars. I think of it as like a work of art. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like they're making it, and there's like also like cool stuff like you're making lightsabers, a hammer, or you're like designing stuff. Like I like the creativity in cosplaying. It's nice, and them showing that is like it's like a work of art in my eyes. I like seeing people be creative and working on new designs and try to be creative. I love that.
Okay. Any advice for anybody who's maybe like hasn't done it in a long time or hasn't cosplayed much at all about you know how to take their game to the next level?
I would say if you're starting to get back into it, I would say start off with a small cosplay, something easy, not too hard, and then if you want to go up to the next level, then work your way up. Just build your way up. It's tough, but you'll get there.
Cool.
I'm working on it myself.
Yeah, you still consider yourself a journeyman?
Yeah, I still consider myself as a little bit of a beginner myself, even if I've been cosplaying for a while now.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a beginner from here. Go ahead.
Well, it's, while you're here today, is there any, I guess, booths or anything that you're like that you like were really interested in focusing on or anything, or just coming out for fun?
I'm coming out for fun, and I'm also coming out just to see, because I'm also a big action figure person, so if I see certain action figures that I like, I'll go for it, but mainly I'm also here just to have fun, see my friends,
Okay.
have the time of my life, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So this was the first one of these events. What was it that like brought you here specifically?
So I first heard about this event I saw it through Instagram, so I was like, oh, it's an action figure event. It's the first time I've seen this.
Yeah.
Because usually my first con was Anime North, which was in summer, August, or May, sorry. And literally I was like, okay, I've seen a lot of cool art, there's cosplays, there's a lot of stuff that I'm really interested in, so why not take a shot? Because I usually never see like the action figures or figurines here than I do like, say if I go to a mall or anywhere else around Toronto.
Yeah. Nobody's selling hot toys at the Walmart.
Yeah, right? Especially not at Walmart.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, we're a little bit starstruck at how big and crammed with people this place turned out to be ourselves.
Yeah.
I understand that. It's a good con. I love
Yeah.
it. Great con.
Yeah, great way to start.
Great way, yeah. For a first con, it's doing good.
Okay. Well, I mean, we do have a few others that want to jump in, so I don't want to take up all of your
Yeah.
time either.
You
know,
got
so
any
we can-
socials you want to plug or anything?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
You just exist as a cool person.
Yeah.
Hey, that works.
Legendary Joaquin is my ad on Instagram, so
Okay. All right, excellent then.
thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for taking the time to come talk to us.
Thank you.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
definitely.
nice meeting you.
Thank
yeah,
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And also, we'll give you a courtesy mug for hanging out with us.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Enjoy the con.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy
All
yourself
right,
too.
thank you.
Oh.
Okay. 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 Yep.
All right. Oh, nice. All right. So, before we get into any of that, let's. I mean, the answer's pretty obvious looking at it, but first tell us who you are, and then tell us who you are.
Yes.
So, my name is Kingston, and I'm cosplaying as the Winter Soldier.
Really, I hadn't noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess we'll talk about the cosplay first. So what motivated you to do that, and how'd you put it together?
So my motivation is just like I've gotten back into like liking the Captain America franchise and stuff, and I really wanted to cosplay as the Winter Soldier. And most of this is just my mom was like sewing some like stuff together. This and like my brother had like made this arm, and I just like updated the star and like added like a little bit to sort of like hide more of like the cloth underneath.
Making it out of tape like that's a really interesting way to do the flexible thing.
Yeah, because sadly I don't have any like foam or 3D printing or anything, so this So working with what I got, and I feel like this works fairly decent.
Yeah. So have you been cosplaying for a long time?
I just started to like have the motivation to like do more professional-ish cosplays, like a bit like just like last year and stuff. But I'm hoping to improve my cosplaying as I go along. I'm planning in March. I'm gonna go to like a Toronto Comic-Con. I'm gonna hope to do like the Bucky Barnes Captain America.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, for somebody that just started out, especially, I wouldn't have pegged it as that. It's the whole setup's very impressive. Yeah, the wig and the mask and everything.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So we're mainly a Transformers stream, though we talk about pretty much everything. So tell us a little bit about your connection to that whole franchise.
So as when I was like really young and stuff, I never really had like full connections to any series and stuff, but I had some like Robots in Disguise 2015 figures and stuff, and about like last year in like the summer was when I really got into like collecting again. I had gotten a Siege Sideswipe, who's like my favorite character, and that sort of spiraled into me having like a massive collection in my house right now.
What lines do you focus on?
Mainly like the G1 based things, like Legacy, like Wolf Cybertron, and like Age of the Primes. Like I don't usually delve too much into the movie stuff. I don't vibe with like the transformation, like with how those designs are. Like I love most of those designs, but as toys, like for transforming, they can be a bit fiddly sometimes.
Yeah, I review them on the website, and like the Studio Series movie guys can be kind of a panel hell situation. It's funny because you said, I started with Robots in Disguise, and I mentally filled in, the 2001 one, and then you said 2015, and I was like, oh, wow, it's been a while.
Yeah, I had like this giant Bumblebee, and it was
I know the one.
yeah, it was nice, but
So out of all the stuff you've collected now, what's your Grail implies the thing you want to get, so I guess what's the thing you're most proud of that you have?
I think what I'm most proud of is the Age of the Primes Superior, and I have all 5 components,
right.
and I'm hoping to complete Age of the Primes Bruticus when all those pieces are out.
Yeah, that's the one I'm staring at longingly because the Combaticons were always my favorite combiner team. So, what about the media? Do you watch any of the shows or read the comics? Or
Yeah, I haven't read the comics and stuff. I really do want to read like the Skybound comics.
Yeah.
But like I love Transformers Prime. I love watching some of like the older Generation 1 episodes and stuff, and I love like especially like the first Michael Bay movie and Transformers 1. I love those movies.
Oh, strong picks. Is there anything here that you're specifically looking for that you have your eye on?
I don't know. I don't have like money to spend and stuff, but
Me neither.
But I think overall there's not like too much I'm looking for. I'm mainly just wanting to complete some like sets and stuff, like trying to have like a full Starscream, Soundwave, Shockwave, because my Decepticons are mainly like more of like the obscure characters and stuff, and I want to try and like get like a Starscream, a Shockwave, and Soundwave.
Everybody loves a D-list weirdo, though.
Yeah. I have like the Insecticons. I think I'm blanking on the names. Venom. I think Barrage and Chop Shop. I have like those Insecticons and not like the ones that most people might think of.
Oh, those ones have their fans. You ever thought about maybe cosplaying as something out of Transformers, be it robot, human in the style of robot?
I did actually. I think 2 years ago for Halloween, I actually did dress up as Optimus Prime. I like made the helmet out of like an old like construction worker helmet, and I used like cardboard and stuff and sprayed over it, and I used like a cardboard box to like as like Optimus's chest. it was a bit like bulky and stuff. I didn't realize I should have maybe had like his abdomen like a bit like thinner and stuff. But overall, it was like my first like cosplay I really did that wasn't really using like store-bought stuff.
That's funny. One of our members of our stream team down in the U.S. did the same thing, where he made a big cardboard Optimus Prime costume as part of a contest to do a costume for $20. Yeah. You mentioned like wishing you changed the design. Is there anything else that you've what big things have you learned since you started cosplaying that you think everybody should know?
I think it's good to have like some sort of like learn how to like sew and stuff, especially if you're doing like some like pretty complex cosplays. It doesn't even have to be complex. It's just like if you're just like having to sew like 2 different colors into a costume, it's nice to know how to actually do that. It doesn't even have to be like super efficient sewing. You just have to know how to actually have it stick to your base movements.
Cool.
Okay.
I mean, you've asked all the great questions, so I'm kind of like I'm just listening.
Yeah, you've just been enjoying it. Yeah. Okay. So then, oh gosh, do you have any other cosplays that you want to try to attempt in the future?
Probably some sort of like Steve Rogers Captain America, something based on like the movies, because I just love like that version of Captain America, and like his costumes are like the perfect blend of like realistic costume, but also like having that comic influence, especially the Endgame suit. Like if that suit had like his like magnetic shield holder, if that had a star on it, that I feel like that would be like a near perfect like, and also having like the white sleeves, that would be like a near perfect comic suit for like a live action adaptation.
Yeah, agreed.
Now, did you come across the Steve Rogers that was here yet? Because there is a Captain America here.
I saw him. Yeah. Yeah, and I love how like his shield, it was like a cardboard shield. I want to do some sort of shield and stuff to where I can have it like mounted on my back properly. Like that, something like that is like a costume like that is like so nice to see, because it doesn't have to be like movie quality. It just has to be like it's just nice to see like people willing to cosplay for events like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was saying, I've said this now multiple times, I guess. I always know, I noticed like a vibe shift when we all came back to conventions after the pandemic. Everything's been a lot more warm and accommodating, I think.
Yeah, this is my first like true like convention and stuff, but even like I can just see like the vibes and stuff. They're really upbeat and stuff. There's a lot of like good energy throughout like all these areas.
It's funny that it's your first convention, because this is the first time this convention has existed. This is the first one, so it's a heck of a start too.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, yeah. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
You know, and actually, you know what? Yeah, I know one guest will have to backtrack.
Yeah, we'll
I
have to
didn't give her a cup.
Yeah, we forgot to give a mug to the Fallout lady.
Yes, but yeah, like that's a mug for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
So,
And you got any socials you want to plug, or
No.
you're just a cool guy existing?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
So have a good rest of the convention.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. You were queued up too, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, just stash that in there.
That's it.
I'll do this. And I'm just going to do that one scene from Captain America. That's like.
So you decided to wear a costume.
So you decide to show up here, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was worried we
All
weren't
good
gonna.
there, audio?
We're all good.
All right, so.
I was worried we weren't gonna have a lot of people to talk to. We just got a lineup. All right.
Yeah.
So to start things off, tell us who you are, and then also tell us who you are.
So, Kurt, K-U-R-T, a lot of my, every time, without doubt, everyone keeps mistaking me for Curtis or some other thing. It's just Kurt, the German kind. So that's one thing. What I am is a hunter from Bloodborne.
Yeah.
So to anyone that knows like Bloodborne, Ring, that kind of stuff, that's what I am. And today I brought the Hunter's pistol. I guess over there, that one. Yeah. Hunter's pistol right here. And the entire burial blades, which the rest of it is definitely on my back. It's kind of hard to see, but it is there.
Oh, the whole unfolding
It
side.
definitely folds and all that. Though, because of the crowds and all that right now, it's a little bit crowded on that front. But I do have an Instagram, which I can share afterwards.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I recognize the hat from Bloodborne immediately.
Of course.
Yeah. So, what made this your pick to cosplay?
It was a combination of a lot of things. At the time, I've had nothing going on whatsoever. I needed some sort of drive or motivation whatsoever. And it started with another con called Toronto Game Expo.
Yeah.
And I just saw the sign. You remember when EB was in the Eden Center before they moved out and all that?
Yeah.
It was around that time. And I basically saw that, and I was like, you know what, that'd be fun to kind of go to. And then I see cosplay, and I'm like, what if I took it a step further? And then I was just like, well, with what? Well, what's something that I really like? Well, there's a bunch of stuff. Well, I got a coat. Bloodborne's up there. That's up there as my number one, along with Ring, and Monster and a bunch of other stuff. So I was like, well, let me gather some things. Started out, hats I got, the boots over time, and started out with some like foam board for the first little while before eventually 3D printing over here, which is what you see on the gauntlets too, and as well as the leg armor too. Which, see how we can kind of, like, I am wearing armor on the legs too.
Yeah.
So you can kind of just look there, sir.
So you're telling me this is the first time you've done a cosplay?
It's been like a good year, maybe two now, of just doing Bloodborne alone. Though I am wanting to try other things too. I would like to get a Helldiver. I would like to get something Ring done at some point, especially that I'm going to an Ring concert around the summertime. So that'll be interesting.
Or would it be appropriate, or would they be mad at you to show up in a Bloodborne cosplay at the Elden Ring concert?
Have you seen those videos of just like people just like one for Halo where it's just like, man, I hope they play the song, and it's just a guy in a full Spartan suit. It's like, this is the Halo concert, and then you just start playing the whole thing, and they're seated in the concert. That's what I want to do, but something Ring related. Like, it's either Raging Wolf armor sets that you see in the cover, Onspok, or there's another armor set called Raptor's Talons. If I get one of those done, that would be great. Though I'm still kind of figuring out fabrics and all that, which is another thing. 3D printing, I got that solid.
Yeah. So, as something you've just been refining over time, what's the most important lesson you've learned from putting it together?
A lot, just basically have like a backup plan for one. Like, if for whatever reasons any of the weapons I have here break, I have a bunch more at home that I can just like, all right, switch to these ones, and then it's like, cool, the next day I just go with that. Especially if I'm doing like a 2-day event in that sense. That's one thing. And then I guess the other one would be like, I guess plan your routes, like getting over there. Getting back, it's usually solid. Because I'm usually busing to get over here. Sometimes I'll Uber if I feel the real need to do so. And at least only once so far, and it was with Fan Expo, did I at least have the cops get called on me. But that was at least once. And as soon as I spoke, they kind of like saw what I was doing. I was like, okay, yeah, you're cool. And then that was that.
That's the first time I've heard of that happening, because it's fun. Whenever I go to Fan Expo, it's always fun going downtown and seeing the downtown people, and suddenly there's like 2, 3, 4 people in costume in the crowd.
Right.
I've never heard of cops getting called because of it.
It's happened to one of my buddies at some point, and he's an entire Titanfall pilot. And he's just riding the bus like it's nothing, and then all of a sudden, and this is kind of, I'm not sure if it's like word for word. Basically, he was riding a bus, some kind of crazy guy got on the bus too, said some things, then left. thought nothing of it. All of a sudden, the bus gets stopped, cops right there. And then they just kind of like, oh, see what's going on. And they decide to escort him to the event at that point. And just give him a free ride over there at that point.
Well, okay, that's as best of an ending as possible.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I mean, from our last guest and from hearing what you're saying, it's I guess in terms of a lot of not a lot of cosplayers. Sometimes, like, you know, people cosplaying, they have to take TTC or the transit to get somewhere.
Pretty much, yeah.
Within the community, is there any conversations about that in terms of how people perceive them, or is just you know, because you would think if I saw someone coming on the bus, I'd be like, that's a cool outfit. But I mean, you know, maybe someone else might be scared of it, but really they shouldn't be. But I mean, is that ever a conversation with other cosplayers of just like, you know, how do they handle it, or have they had any issues taking transportation?
It's kind of, most of them kind of usually drive and all that. Unfortunately, I'm not lucky enough to have those kinds. So sometimes, yeah, we suck it up and just take the rides over. Most of the time, almost no one cares whatsoever. You just stay there silently, say nothing whatsoever. You might have some people like come up and ask and all that for most part, and like that's about it. But otherwise you just stay silent the whole time, not bother anyone. You're usually good for the most part. It's like on the rare occasion that can happen. I guess what you could do, especially for my case, like maybe like bring like a garbage bag or some way to like kind of hide it a bit. Again, no one will really care too much. But I guess like if you're really doing like you know, people like do like COD or some like military style kind of things, that specifically I would say definitely try to hide that more. But if it's like something that's kind of outlandish in a way that you wouldn't really think too much of, then for the most part you're usually okay. At least that's my take. Others will have some other ideas on how to deal with it.
I was going to say they're lovely replicas, but I don't think anybody's going to think you brought a scythe onto the bus.
No, not at all.
So tell us a little bit about these weapons that you brought, since we're on that.
Probably just kind of try to get up a little bit.
All right.
Just mosey on over.
See, this definitely This definitely attaches onto the thing on the back. For the record, it definitely attaches on. And just looking over there. And then just a lot of hot glue, well, super glue, paint, and then just 3D printing is kind of how I did all this. Same with the burial blades and all that, which for the wrapping on this, I'm trying to make sure. Canvas. It's like, you know the stuff that like paintings use, all that kind of wrap? Yeah. You just go to there, pick up like wrapping of that, and then just wrap it around hot glue it that way to kind of get that look.
Nice.
If I were to take it a little step further, it would be something like maybe dipping fabric, like get like an old white t-shirt, for example, and then just dip it in like Earl Grey tea or something like that to like give like that age look if you really want to. That's another idea that I was kind of given, so just some ideas.
I was going to ask for tips, and you just gave a couple of them.
Yeah.
So the whole blade there, was that 3D printed?
Yes, all of it. There were some adjustments where I had to like get wooden dowels for the insides and some metal to kind of like space out some areas here and there. But for the most part, all of it 3D printed.
Was it in like chunks or something, or did you just have a massive printer?
Kind of like, I'll try to kind of show it as much as I can, but like you can kind of see like little lines here and there.
Yeah.
And it's like one piece here, one piece there, and all that. That's kind of how it works. Same with the stick end on that too. So it's definitely.
Where did you get the CAD models from?
So there's Code 3D. There's also on Creality. There's I forget the name of the exact workshop, but I'm pretty sure if you just simply look up Bloodborne weapons and STL files, specifically that, and then the name of whatever weapon you want, it'll usually come up that way.
So if you can secure the machine, it'll have been done for you already.
Yeah, which getting a 3D printer was an interesting definitely interesting, which I can share that if you want.
Yeah, sure.
So, as I mentioned earlier, I started, like, it was anime north of last year, and I see my one buddy, he's usually a helldiver, and I got curious. I was in a position to get a 3D printer and all that, and I'm like, so I'm next to Canadian computers, why don't I just order from there? So I asked my buddy, and he tells me, no, you want to order from this place from Hamilton, and basically get your 3D printer from there because they're all factory new and all that. And I got the K1 Max. It took 3 days to show up. When it showed up, you know that feeling when you kind of like show up with something and it's yours, but you're like, how the hell did I even manage to get this?
I've had that a few times.
That's exactly what happened right there. It's just this huge box, like up to here and up to here, and it was just like
a little bit of what have I done?
Yeah, it's just like, holy hell. A couple days of just like getting set up and just like, well, the first day was like setting up, doing the wiring and all that. I was afraid to touch it, but then after like, all right, let me test that with like whatever was on there. Printed one thing, and then I was like, okay, I think I know what I'm doing now. And then I just immediately got started. So yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other tips for people trying to up their cosplay game?
Let's see. I mean, it really depends on what you're doing. And I'll say that much right off the bat. Okay, if you think, like, if you're working with fabric or anything like that, obviously you kind of, if you can try to make it, do so. But no shame if you have to, like, buy things to kind of make up for it. It's like, literally, this overcoat that I wear, I just found it at a thrift store a long time ago for like $40, and I was like, that works. I wasn't even thinking about doing any of this, and I just happened to have it lying around, and it just worked out.
Like I already had the coat.
Yeah. So, and then what I would say is, like, I mean, if anyone hasn't already told you, just don't try to aim for perfect right off the bat. It's just start out simple and all that, and then over time you'll kind of just figure out what you want to improve here and there. Like, I still want to improve on like getting or making a better vest that's more accurate to what I'm doing. But right now I'm in a solid place with what I got.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So you're going to do that one. You're going to try to do an Elden Ring person for the concert. Do you have any other ones you planned out that you want to try?
Helldivers is the other one.
Yeah.
Because a lot of my buddies, including myself, we play Helldivers a lot. That's one right there. There might be other ideas down the line, but for now, it's between Elden Ring and Helldivers right now. And I've at least got a little bit of the helmet out already for the Helldiver at least. And Raging Wolf, that armor set, definitely a lot of pieces, but I'll eventually get that out too. Eventually. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on my front on that part. Anything else?
Yeah, I think we're pretty cool.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thanks for taking the time to talk to us. Do you have any socials you want to plug?
Yes, Instagram, I don't know if you can, or just put it in chats right there. That kind of works too.
Zoom in a little bit.
Yep.
Can you 3D print that too?
I had some help, but yeah.
There we go. Cool.
Yeah, we got it.
They kind of, my buddies kind of custom made it for me, and then I just had to print
That's
it.
really clever, actually.
Yeah, it is. It's just like, instead of pulling up your phone, you're just like, okay, just pull it up.
We should get one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really it. Anyways,
Also, courtesy Mud for hanging out with us. So, thank you for taking a moment to hang out with us.
Of course, yeah.
Enjoy the rest of the convention.
Yeah, of course. All right, see you around, folks.
All right. I'll take care of this, don't worry. Don't take my bag with you accidentally.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
So
There's nothing in it. There's nothing in it. I just need something to bring my stuff back with.
that's it. All sorts of cool interviews today, and I mean it's an hour and 20 minutes in, and there's still so much happening. It's a lot happening. Japanese Canadian Culture Arts Center, quite a Canadian Culture Arts Center, quite an impressive building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And just like that, we got another person.
Another person.
Okay. I keep being worried we're not going to have anybody to talk to, but we have just this endless procession of cosplayers, and it's great.
Yeah.
Okay, so welcome to Children of Primus. Why don't you start by telling us who you are and who you are?
I'm Tingyun from Honkai.
Oh, Honkai Star Rail?
Yeah, Honkai Star Rail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what made you decide that this was going to be your costume?
I've always loved Tingyun ever since I got her, and ever since I saw her lore. I've always liked her design. So.
Okay. So, like, why don't you tell us a bit about how you put this all together?
So the wig I got from Amazon, and most of this I sewed together using fabric that I got, and there's got a lot of pins.
A lot of pins, yeah. Okay. So, have you been cosplaying long, or you?
This is my second time cosplaying. I did Mualani from Genshin the first time.
Milani from who?
Genshin.
Oh, Genshin Impact. Okay. I sense a theme here. Yeah. Okay. So, gosh, hold on a second. Who do you have any plans to do anybody else after this one?
I was thinking of doing Yanqing, also from Honkai Star Rail.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, now that you've done a couple of cosplays, what did you learn putting this one together?
I figured out how to crimp a wig without a crimper, and
okay.
how to sew better.
I was gonna say it looks very, very natural. Yeah. So then, the convention. What was it that brought you here?
I went to a fan expo because I've always seen people going to ones, and I really liked it, so I wanted to go to another one. I saw this one was recent, so I came here with a friend.
Yeah, this is the first time it's happened, and we're a little overwhelmed at how many people are here ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what are you here for? Are you here for the art, the merchandise, just to show off?
I mean, I'm really here just to cosplay, hang out with my friend, and look at Pokemon cards.
Look at Pokemon cards. Yeah. Did you see they had a spinny wheel over there with picking a booster pack? Yeah. If my wife was here, she'd be gambling on that constantly because she loves Pokemon cards.
I have to stop myself from doing that.
Yeah, that's exactly what would be happening. I'm not going to tell her it exists. She'll come over here and do that. Yeah. Yeah. So, did you get a photo over at the photo booth there?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you have a moment, because I think they're the official photographers for the event. So yeah, go over and take a photo as well.
Yeah.
And I think I have one more. There we go.
Oh, you got one of the last ones.
Well, one of the last ones I have to take out some more, but this is our coffee mug. So it's
thank you.
appreciation for just hanging out with us for a moment.
Now,
Thank you so much.
Do you have any socials you want to plug?
I mean, I have an Instagram. It's just really hard to spell.
Oh, you can spell it out if you want. If you want to plug it here.
It's I mean, not really.
Okay, that's fine. You're just
That's
going to be a
okay.
cool person existing.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
And I have a Discord where I do art commissions.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
It's just BV26, all
Okay.
lowercase.
So if you're looking for art commissions, that's where you can go. BV26.
Nice. Cool. Yeah,
Thanks for taking the time to talk to us.
Yes, have a nice day.
Yeah, you too.
Cool. Lots of cool things.
Yeah, I'm surprised at the things I recognize and know. Like I've never played Honkai Star Rail in my life, but I know about it.
Okay.
And he was like, Bloodborne, never played Bloodborne. Recognized the hat from Bloodborne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's like a term for that, like pop cultural osmosis of
The Green Ranger.
yeah, pop cultural osmosis of media that I've never actually watched or played, but I just know from existing in the ether.
Okay. You know, and I mean that's what happens within the community. It's like slowly you kind of start learning of everything else that exists within the culture.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and all the cool stories behind it too. Of what
Yeah.
led people to their character and everything else.
Yeah. I mean, even if the explanation is as simple as I played the game and I liked the character.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know, well, I mean, I wonder who else that will have I wonder who else will get a chance to talk to while we're here. I
Yeah.
know Danny said, maybe, but
like I said at this top of the broadcast, that man is pressed. If he doesn't show up,
Yeah.
yeah, he's got his own thing going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's all love, because I mean, to run an event like this, it's a lot of work, but it's you put the work in and you get the outcome, and I mean, this is quite impressive.
Maybe we can invite him for a post-mortem after there's some distance between the shows, so he's had time to recover.
Which is funny, because there's a Green Ranger from Power Rangers down the way, and then there was like another Green Ranger, just like the two Green Rangers met up with each other. So I wonder if
there was a Red Ranger there with the dragon shield from the Green Ranger taking a photo.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's a thing. They can swap the shield if they want.
This is true.
Oh sheesh. Yeah, like I wasn't really. Usually when we go to TFCon, I kind of take point in getting everything set up and coordinated. I took a back seat on this one, but as somebody that coordinates these things, does maybe a tenth of what's going into putting this show together.
Yeah.
I'm like, first thing I do is you go home, take a long shower, and I'm like, nobody talk to me for like 2 days. I'm just respectfully.
It's true.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's when depending on what level you're at in any convention, the amount of people that you meet in a day, and I mean, you also have to factor in everyone has a different battery when it comes to social interaction.
Oh yeah.
Whereas it's like you meet this amount of people for a day, you need to like get away from everyone and recharge, and just relax, because it's a lot.
I feel like I spend about a year's worth of battery every TFCon.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, a few of our other friends, Neil and Sonny, and Andrew. Andrew's been helping out the event, but then Neil and Sonny, they have their table just across from us, so they're also selling figures. So, anyone watching, come on down if you're looking for Transformers, but then come down if you're looking for like anything. Like anything and everything is here.
Yeah.
The Marvel diasporas are quite impressive.
Yeah, so over in one of the rooms over there, there's this big, giant cityscape that's just populated with Marvel legends, and it's buildings and fires and explosions and fight scenes.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a HasLab Galactus, a HasLab Giant Man, and 3 HasLab Sentinels.
Yeah.
If you just want to see raw value packed into a small space.
Yeah, and I mean, to give someone an idea, and I mean, we'll get a chance to share those images like online like later, but they've pretty much scaled that whole display, like using the HasLab Sentinels and then like the figures that would scale to those figures, and then building the buildings and the entire like cityscape to that, to properly to scale for it to all like pan out to what it should look like.
Yeah, I think the funniest thing about it is that it's Marvel, and then on one building there's just a Batman hanging out, just alone.
Like but what's funny is that, and I wonder if they intentionally, because Batman's kind of like fighting Deathstroke.
Yeah, there is a Deathstroke too.
But they're over there, and it's almost like all the Marvel characters are ignoring that there's a Batman and Deathstroke just like in the building across the street from them.
Well, legally speaking, they have to ignore each other.
That is funny.
Every time they do an intercompany crossover, which has happened more often than you think, they're like, we can never speak of this again.
Yeah.
Until next time.
It's probably like one of those recent jokes where it's like someone could like create a whole comic scene and it's like, you've got Xavier and everyone else, and they're like, isn't that Batman? And we're like, well, that's someone that looks like Batman, because we can't quite say that over here.
Yeah, somebody who is legally distinct from Batman.
Yes.
There's a fun little thing I remember. I've heard about a couple of stories of this happening. One was they did a Batman Punisher crossover, and then they had to recall some stuff from it later on, and so their way was that these expert Batman people that should know everything just suddenly can't remember the name of the guy they were doing this with.
Wow.
Yeah. Or there was a Ghostbusters Ninja Turtles crossover.
Okay.
And then later on, when they flash back to it, they used the excuse that whichever Ghostbuster was remembering it had a bad memory, and so remembered the Turtles as being like frogs or something.
Wow. Actually, one of my other friends just recently he mentioned like a rapper that we know from years ago. He's been doing voiceover work for like in Hollywood for like probably a couple decades now.
Yeah.
One of the things that he worked on was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle crossover with Batman.
Yeah.
So it's funny, my friend didn't know about that crossover, and I'm like, you have to watch that, especially the fight between Batman and Shredder. That's like you just have to watch it.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of the comic, but they made a film out of it, didn't they?
Yeah, it's actually really cool. Like it's because I mean you kind of see Shredder at his best, and it's like even Batman is struggling to take on Shredder, but then Shredder's struggling with Batman.
Oh, that's a cool way to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
I always think about making the choice in the first live action movie to have all four of the turtles actually lose against the Shredder just to show how strong he was.
Oh yeah.
So bringing that back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just playing the theme from Brooklyn Nine-Nine for some reason. Anyway.
Yeah. You know what? Why not? Like, there's a bit of everything.
Yeah, you know, hopefully it doesn't pick up too well so we don't get copyright struck, but...
well, as long as we keep talking over it, then it should be okay.
Yeah, like I said, they've done Power Rangers, they've done this, they did the Mortal Kombat theme in the middle of one. You probably saw him in the stream going like...
Which, I mean, earlier, you know, we had excuse me. We had we had a speaker that was kind of playing excessively loud in this area, and I'm like, oh, that's definitely going to be a copyright strike if all of these brand music are playing in the background. So we have to, you know, request for that speaker to be muted in a sense.
Yeah, it's really funny because over in the other room over there, they have a DJ.
Okay.
And he's playing and mixing these songs, and that's where it's coming through, and it sounds really cool.
Okay.
Like we were listening to it when we were walking through the other room.
Yeah.
And they're piping that through speakers there, and here, and we're like, great. We can't have that around us.
We can't have that around us. Yes. Thank you, Google and YouTube.
Yeah.
You know? Although, I mean, if we had it around us, we'd have to speak over it. But then it was a bit loud, so then people probably wouldn't have been able to hear us as well.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about the volume. I was just thinking of the content. But yeah.
Well, what cool things have you seen, walking through?
Gosh. Okay. Okay. So, that's the X-Men theme. I was trying to figure out what I was listening to.
Wow, that is funny.
Yeah.
Like everything.
Yeah. It's a lot of like expensive things that I'm not going to buy, but I'm going to stare longingly at. They did this Marvel Legends Maximum Series Spider-Man that's like a really good, extremely posable replica of the guy, and it's like minimum $70 I've seen it for. There's a person down near the exit entrance over there that's got like all these like rare Japanese Transformers, and he outright said to us,
"Oh yes,
yeah." He outright said to us like, "This is less me selling them and more just me showing off my grails."
Mm-hmm.
He had like a mint inbox Dino King from Transformers Victory gift set, not the new one they just did, the vintage one with the dinosaur shells and everything.
I've never seen that one before. That's cool.
And like not Laser Optimus Prime, Power Master Optimus Prime
in the box.
Yeah, like you got a loose one. He got it in the box there. And at first I was like, is that a reissue? And I'm like, no, that has to be the original because they never reissued it that way.
Right.
In English packaging, they did when they reissued him. He came with a God Bomber, and that was cool because it was the first time that it had ever come out in America.
Yep.
But I'm like, no, that's the original, just pristine.
Yeah, and and he had the Triptychon there with the batteries walking. So.
Yeah, I took some video of him walking. Maybe we'll post it later after the show. He had what was the other thing? Minerva from Master Force, like in the box. He said it was a replica box, but still, it was a very nice replica box.
Yes. Oh yeah, and then there was what was that? There was another one. Oh yeah, he had a Scorponok on the bottom, but then there was one other character that he had, and I'm trying to remember. So it was between the Power Master, the Triptychon, and there was something else that he had. I'm just like now it's just out of my head because just so many things are happening.
I don't know which one because there's too many things there. He had a bunch of the Micromaster combiners. I saw those.
Right.
and he had a loose but complete-looking Road Caesar. One of our table mates just came by. Yeah, you're gonna see me looking around a lot
Yes.
because there is a lot of visual stimuli around me,
There's a lot happening.
and particularly the fact that we're right next to the costume people means that I'm gonna be watching a lot of cosplays walk by.
Yep. And then like an entire Power Rangers team just hanging out over there.
Yeah, yeah, green, red, and blue, basically. Yeah, so the reason they're piping the music is they have the regular photo booth, but they also have like a dance booth where they're like
Oh,
playing the music and they take a little video of them just like doing whatever.
that's what the other booth is. Okay.
They'll
I
probably
remember when
make
they
a-
were setting it up.
Yeah, they'll probably make a compilation video after the fact. I've seen like a fair amount of those after conventions.
That would be cool.
Just lots of people. Oh, okay.
Cool. Oh, we have another guest.
Yeah, perfect timing.
Yes.
I was just starting to run out of things to say. Let's be real. I need to recharge that. Now I need to remember the things I say to people.
There you go.
Hello. Come have a seat. And welcome to the Children of Primus.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And now I have to remember what I've been saying to interview people.
That's okay.
I've been doing this since noon.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to get burnt out eventually, but I mean, the thing goes till 7, so
Yeah,
another coffee, energy drink.
Haven't hit that wall yet. I got fresh vegetables in my bag.
Hey.
That's how I stay recharged.
That's good.
Okay, so let's start with asking who you are and who you are.
So I'm Eva. I go by Amethyst Cause on Instagram, and I'm Lora Croft today.
Oh, interesting. One of the modern Lora Crofts, right?
Yeah. For me, I really like the new reboot games, so that's why I decided to go with this outfit. They're one of the favorite games that I have. I'm actually replaying the first one right now. And I started this cosplay, I actually bought from someone, and then I crafted my bow and my quiver and my arrows using my 3D printer.
Oh.
So
The second person that's 3D printed huge weapons that we've
I
talked to
know.
today.
it's crazy. Like, this thing was like 7 or 8 pieces before I put it together.
Yeah, and I guess you had to paint it, right?
Yeah, paint, prime. My dad, we did it together. That's kind of a thing we do together. We make props.
Oh, is he a cosplayer too?
No, I wish, but no, he just helps me build. So I've made a hammer for Harley Quinn. It's taller than I am, and it's, I would say, like this big around, and he helped me build that.
Yeah. So you've been costuming a while then?
Oh yeah, probably like 7 years.
What got you into it to begin with?
I always liked going to conventions, but like I never really cosplayed that much. And the first time that I cosplayed, I had just seen Suicide Squad. I was working at Hot Topic, and they had the whole outfit for Harley, and I was like, you know what? I would love to cosplay her, and I actually roped in my friend over there to be my Joker. I said, if I'm going to be walking around in basically my underwear, I want my best friend to be there with me. So she was my Joker for many, many years. We started our cosplay journey together, and then I just kind of stuck with it. I just really like to bring all the characters I love to life. So it's kind of how I started.
So what went into the outfit? You were talking about the weapons, but...
Yeah, so this outfit I actually ended up buying from another cosplayer, which is always really nice because sometimes you make a cosplay, you don't necessarily wear it anymore, and it's nice to kind of sell it in the community and kind of keep stuff out of landfills, right? So I bought this from her. She heavily weathered it. I love the work that she did on it. And then I just worked on the wig and the props myself. I'm going to try and grab it. This is the only fabric piece I worked on here. So I took some foam and I wrapped it in fabric, and then I sewed in this leather string through it. Have some leather pieces here, and then I heavily weathered that just with acrylic paints.
Sounds difficult.
No, it was kind of interesting. I didn't use a pattern. I just kind of looked at her picture online. But it ended up working out really well, and in the end, it wasn't too hard. I have some experience sewing, but yeah, making props, I'm kind of new to.
What would you say is the most important skill that you've had to cultivate to make this all happen?
For this outfit, patience and the willingness to finish your project and see it out to the end. I have a problem where if I'm starting something and I'm like, oh my god, this looks terrible, I want to put it down and never look at it again. And again, that's where my friend Sam comes in. She once told me, just make it to the end, you might be surprised with the results. Just keep going.
What's the phrase? Like perfect is the enemy of finished or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's perfection is the enemy of joy, or thief of joy, right?
That works too.
So, yeah, I mean, as being a perfectionist, I just kind of have to let that go and go with the process, and things end up turning out sometimes.
That's really an interesting way of looking at it, because we talk to cosplayers, we talk to photographers, we do our streaming and our written reviews. Sorry, I'm distracted by how nice this looks.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we're often talking about how we try not to get too obsessed with making it perfect, because we just want to put something out there that we enjoy and that other people can enjoy.
Yeah, and I actually I heard a cosplayer talk about that once, and I really liked what they said. They said sometimes what's on screen isn't always something that's going to work for you, as in maybe it's not something that you like on your body type, or maybe it's not something you feel like you can actually carry around all day. And it's important to take the character that you love and kind of modify it and make it your own a little bit. And it's okay not to be 100% screen accurate. It's important that you're having fun and that you're enjoying what you're doing at the end of the day, because you're spending all this hard time working on a costume. You don't want to get to the end of it and not want to wear it. So really customize it for you, have fun. And cosplay's cosplay. It doesn't matter if you buy it, doesn't matter if you sew it, if you make it yourself. Cosplay's cosplay.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
I've never heard of somebody just passing on their costume to somebody else.
Yeah.
But I guess that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's nice because again, it keeps it out of landfills. There's lots of groups on Facebook that you can go to and buy used costumes. And it just gives it a second home for someone who might love it just as much as you did. Just you might not wear it as much anymore.
It's a really great thing. So then, what other cosplays do you think you're going to be trying to do in the future?
So it's funny. I was actually passing someone on the way out while I was coming in, and I've always wanted to do a hunter from Bloodborne.
We just talked to that
You
guy.
might have been that guy. He was amazing. He looked fantastic. And the saw cleaver is my favorite weapon. I would love to build a saw cleaver that actually works.
Yeah.
You can open it and like in the game.
Yeah.
I just think it would be so sick. So that for sure. And right now I'm working on Hela's headpiece from Thor Ragnarok. So I have her whole costume, but the headpiece I'm working on, I've printed it all out. I just have to put it all together.
That'll be impressive. Is it are you going to be able to?
I'm not going to be able to fit through a door. It's actually going to be taller than I am.
I was thinking about your neck. I hope that's not too heavy.
It's very light. So I printed
okay.
it with a really light infill on the printer. So it's basically just hard on the outside, but really, really light on the inside. But yeah, it's going to be big. I think it's taller than I am. I feel like when I go props, I go big.
Yeah, no kidding. I sense that you're the hammer's taller than I am. The headdress is taller than I am. I'm sensing a theme here.
A theme, yeah. And the saw blade is probably, when it's open, going to be as tall as me.
Yeah. So. What's the hugest prop you've created?
Definitely my hammer. I can show you a picture if you'd like. I don't know if that makes it easier. I could turn it. It might not be easy to see.
Yeah, I might just hold it up to the camera. see if we can see it.
It is massive. So it's actually created by a tutorial on YouTube by, I think it's Punished Props.
Yeah.
So if you search up Harley Quinn hammer, I think his is the first video to come up. It's made from sonotube, which they use to pour concrete. You get it at Home Depot. A wooden dowel, and then a bunch of plumbing stuff that my dad helped rig inside of it so it doesn't spin. But this thing is taller than I am, and it is my favorite prop. It always amazes everyone when I have it out. They always want to hold it, which I love when people want to hold it. So that's the prop there.
Oh, yeah, I like the way the wood pattern on the end of it looks. Let's get it up here.
That
so
was
you can
actually.
see is it coming through at all?
Yep, it is coming through.
Oh, good.
So that was actually my first time using EVA foam and Dremling, and I felt really proud that it came out looking like wood. it was my first time, and I had such a good time with it.
How did you? Okay, because there's a lot of techniques here: the EVA foam, the drilling, the 3D printing, etc. How did you learn all this?
Definitely for this one, that video by Punish Props. That was like, he broke it down step by step, and it made it really easy for me to follow along. The dremeling, I will tell you, if you go the wrong way with the Dremel, you will cut up your foam and it will look like crap. And I did that. I did that for a little bit of it, but then I was like, oh, just turned around, kept working. You know, you make a mistake, and someone said this to me, another cosplayer, they said, it's the 10-foot rule. If you have a mistake on your costume, let's say it's something really small, you're gonna know it's there because you made the costume and you put it on this morning. But someone who's 10 feet away, they're not gonna know. So
That's a good rule of thumb.
I mean, you don't focus too hard on the details. If you forgot something, if something doesn't look 100% right for you, 10-foot rule. No one should be right in front of you anyway.
It's funny because because I used to DJ and one of my friends used to be a rapper, and anytime we've done live shows, we've had that situation where one time he looked at me and he's like, he completely forgot the lyrics, and he's looking at me and I'm like, I know it when you do it, but I don't know it offhand. But then we had another show, and I knew he messed up the lyrics. He just kept going.
Yes.
No one notices.
I've actually, so I do a little bit of dance, and I did a showcase one day, and my teacher, I was telling how nervous I was going to mess up, and she says, you know, Eva, no one else knows the choreography but you. So if you mess up, just keep going, because they're not going to know the difference.
Exactly.
And same with cosplay. If you make a little mistake, if you mess up a little bit, just keep going. In the end, it's probably going to turn out amazing. No one's going to notice.
No one else will know.
Yeah. How would they know?
Literally, that was literally at my wedding. Me and my wife had a dance we choreographed, and we missed a little bit of it in the middle, and again, nobody noticed.
Yeah, no one knows. No, it's great advice.
But it's funny because I was at the reception, and then now that you've mentioned it, I had no idea.
Yeah, nobody did.
Take it to the grave. No.
Yeah,
well, now everyone knows.
I just told the internet. Delete that footage.
If you heard that, you didn't hear that.
Yeah. I'm making the story up because it's interesting.
Anyway, this never happened.
Yeah. Now I've
well,
lost.
Thank you.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
mean, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me.
Oh no, thank you for hanging out with us.
Of course.
Again,
great.
you got any socials you want to plug?
Sure. So I'm Eva. I go by Amethyst Cause on Instagram. So that's Amethyst like the stone, because it's my favorite rock. Wow. And then _cause, COS. So that's how you can find me.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Thank
That's what I was
you.
wondering about.
I really appreciate it, you guys. I hope you have a good rest of the day.
Thank you, and you for hanging out with us. Courtesy coffee mug from the Children of Primus.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, all right.
I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your con.
Yeah,
Thank you. You too. Oh no.
Oh, you okay? What happened?
Oh, more guests.
More guests? Jeez.
Oh, and Shiba Kobe's hanging out in the comments.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Hello.
Hello.
They've been feeding us an endless stream of guests, which is great.
Yeah.
So, welcome to Children of Primus.
Thank you.
Maybe we can start by telling us who you are, and though I think it's pretty obvious who you are, you can tell us that too.
Yep. People know me as Black Cat Sigma, also known as Felicia Tracy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And you are obviously Black Cat is seen in Spider-Man games, I think?
Yeah, Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, tell us about what made you decide to put this together as your cosplay.
Well, I am known for doing a lot of different variants of Black Cat. I have 27 variants of her currently.
Wow.
So she's a passion of mine. So.
I would love to run down that list because I didn't know there were that many.
Oh, there's actually a lot more. So I do a lot of the cover art, the variant art. I try to veer away from the fan art, but more of like cover art that's published.
Oh, you're right. I guess when you get into the covers, then there would be a lot more versions.
Yeah.
So why Black Cat specifically?
Because she is such a force to be reckoned with. She carries a lot of strength about her and her personality. I also am very sassy like her, so our lives kind of run parallel. Besides, I don't steal anything. But other than that, yeah, I admire her quite a bit.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Gosh, you've done so many different variants of them. How did you get started?
I actually just started just over 2 years ago. My 3-year anniversary is coming up for March Comic-Con. So I was actually a streamer on TikTok at the time, painting. And I said, hey guys, I want to get involved in doing some cosplay. And I was like, oh, who should I do? Should I do Stormtrooper, Black Widow? And then someone said, no, you got to do Felicia Hardy. So I said, okay, and I kind of ran with it.
I did quick math. That's like 9 of them per year.
Yeah, I did most of it within like a very quick amount of time, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what goes into putting this costume together?
Well, this is a costume. Actually, I did not make this one. I do like to make most of my costumes. I did make the gloves. They're 3D printed and then attached with Velcro so that I can take them off whenever I want to. But I'm also a Mandalorian as well, so I do make stuff as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it must be kind of hard to handle things with those claws.
Yeah. Actually, I've scratched myself a few times already.
Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
So wait, you also do Mandalorian. Are there any other costumes you do?
Well, for the Star Wars franchise right now, I have my Mandalorian, and I'm submitting it for a costume club within the Star Wars costume clubs, and so I'm working on that right now. And then I also have Leia Vader.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know that.
Yeah.
So.
It's a fun crossover. Yeah.
Okay, so 3 years. What was it? 27 variants.
Yeah.
What have you learned that you wish you knew at the start?
To be honest with you, I'm happy with where I started. I'm happy at the point that I'm at right now. I have slowed down in making costumes, but just because I want to hit some like very significant ones that are important to me. Like I'm working on Shiva from Final Fantasy VII right now, and yeah, so.
It's an interesting switch from comics to video games.
Yeah.
What would you say is your fandoms?
I would say both, to be honest with you. I'm also a gamer. Like I used to work for MLG and stuff like that.
Really?
So yeah. But I love comics, and so whenever I do a character, I try to do the comic version first, the original character, just because I think it's so important to really understand the character.
Yeah, start at the
Yeah.
beginning.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other variants that you plan to do in the future?
Of Black Cat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have right now. I was working with Gunhead Designs, and I have the anti-venom suit that I'm going to be doing, as well as Black Cat 2099. So, yeah.
Oh, out of all the ones you've done, then which one's your favorite?
Oh, I would say PS4. Yeah.
PS4 Black Cat?
Yeah. Insomniac. Yeah.
Okay. That's not this one, is it?
No, this is PS5.
Oh, PS5.
Yeah, Spider-Man 2.
Oh yeah. Okay. Right.
Yeah. So it's the first one, the first Spider-Man game.
Okay. Well, what made the other one your favorite?
I just like that, even though it is mostly spandex, I'm building her armor for it right now. But I don't know, it's just my comfort zone, and people say that I kind of look like her, so I feel like that's a good representation.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's an easy choice with the resemblance and the hair and everything.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so how did you hear about this convention? Because this is the first time that this has ever happened. So what brought you here?
Yeah, I'm also a convention owner as well. I have Toronto HeartCon that I ran a couple of years ago. So I like to be able to help the community and to support them. So I knew that they were new. I knew this was their first year. So I was right on board and wanted to do anything I could to help promote them.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's been a heck of a first year based on the crowd that we've been dealing with.
Yeah, it's really busy. I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Oh yeah, so are we.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you here for most of all? Just to be seen? You're here to find some art, find some figures?
To be honest with you, I'll probably look for some art and figurines, obviously, as well. Just maybe get a couple little things here and there from the vendors, but most of all to see my friends. So I have a lot of friends that are also cosplaying, as well as the photographers, like the one that's set up beside you guys. So just to support everybody.
Yeah, I've gotten the sense that it's a very nicely tight-knit little community.
It is. We all know each other.
Yeah, what was it? I had something here. Give me 1 second.
That's okay.
Yeah, okay, so if you're, say, a new cosplayer or somebody who's lapsed, there's a lot more lapsed than there are new these days. What's your advice for helping them, like, sort of elevate their game?
Oh, I would say just pick a starting point. Don't be scared. You know, we all started somewhere, and the point that you even have enough courage to actually do it, that's amazing, you know. And there's a lot of people in the community that are going to help support them, you know, get going. So reach out to other people, reach out to the makers. You know, if you can't know how to make something, ask them for help or ask them if they can make it for you. And it doesn't matter if you're making it or buying it. We're all here. We're all, you know, able to do it. So just have fun with it.
Yeah, I've said a couple of times, I noticed that, like, when conventions open back up after the pandemic, there's very much a shift in mood, and everything's a lot more warm and tightly knit.
It's really nice.
Yeah, it is.
It's a really nice change. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's been...
I mean, you've asked all the great questions. That's it. It's not much for me to say.
I was going to be like, I've just been going and going and going.
Well, I mean, the one thing I will say thank you for hanging out with us, and it's
Thank you
this
so
is
much.
a
So I don't have to steal this. I can just have it.
There
Thank
you go.
Yeah, you just take it.
Thank you.
No, go ahead and steal it. It's okay.
It's mine now.
You take one over there when we're not looking.
Thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no
Oh,
problem.
thank-
Good
thank
rest of
you.
the convention.
Take care.
Yeah, you too. Looks like they're deconstructing the photo booth behind us.
Yes, I've noticed. It's I mean, unless they're constructing it in a whole different area, because I mean, there's still stuff happening for like the next.
There's
next
another
few
photo booth there
hours.
next to it anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's a lot happening, and like it's really cool.
I need a second.
Yeah, one of those. I'm like, well.
Let me show you something I brought
Yes.
with me. So, as I've groused about several times on our live,
Okay.
as I've groused about several times on our live streams, I'm very, very behind on the Transformers Skybound
Oh, wow.
comics. So my New Year's resolution was to read one issue per day,
Okay.
and I brought them with me so that I could keep doing that. Like I was thumbing through this one like just before we got started.
You know, I haven't, because I know like you guys are always showing them off. I have not seen them in person. Like these are, like looking at the covers up close, they are very impressive. Like this is, I've been loving the artwork on all of the covers.
It's Skywarp partially fused into Teletran 1 and Thundercracker discovering him in that situation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The Autobots didn't put him there. It's a whole other thing.
That's an interesting storyline.
But Thundercracker thought the Autobots put him there until recently. That's a little bit of a twist.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And then the one that I just finished is very nice. It's a Starscream and Bruticus cover.
Nice.
This is the arc of the comic that's sort of a loose remake of Starscream's Brigade.
Okay.
Because it's about him going rogue and getting the Combaticons recruited and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. I got up to 26 here, and hopefully I'll be able to catch up so I can actually talk about what's been going on recently.
Cool.
And so 24 here is, which I haven't read yet, is the grand finale of Daniel Warren Johnson's run on the comic.
Okay.
So that represents like a completed story, these 24 issues. Though, of course, because it's comics, it never really ends. But he's like, I'm wrapping this up. I've told my tale. And then 25 is when Robert Kirkman takes over and starts a new story.
Okay.
Yeah, that's comics for you. Everybody does their run.
Well,
So-
I was going to say, RJ was hanging out in the comments. He had a question for Black Cat. So, I mean, if she circles back around, you know, we'll throw the question to her.
What was the question? Because I can't really see this, what they are in this setup.
That is correct. Well, his question is, I mean, he was impressed because he said that she looked, it was a great costume. But he said the burning question is, did Black Cat rip off Catwoman or vice versa? But he was also asking if she was a DC fan as well.
Oh, I mean, gosh, I don't know. Okay, so I know Catwoman came first because Batman predates Spider-Man by decades, and I know Catwoman was in some of those very early, like, Golden Age things.
Right.
But when did she get the cat suit? Because I know she didn't have the cat suit at first. And Spider-Man was the 60s. The Adam West Batman show where she did have the cat suit was the 60s.
Right.
But no, I read the 60s Spider-Man. She wasn't in it yet.
Okay. You know what? That's going to be a question we will come back to that.
Oh, look who we got here.
And look who we got. Hey.
Guess who's back?
Back again. The first non-cosplayer person I've talked to in a while. Not that I mind. Cosplayers are great.
No, there's a lot of good ones.
Oh, I can't ask you who you dressed as or how you put it together.
Yes, who are you today?
Yeah.
I'm just Richard.
You're just Richard.
You guys already know me, but yeah, how's it been for you guys?
Oh, it's been amazing.
Yeah.
It's been really amazing.
There's always that worry, like, oh, you're not going to have people, you're going to have dead air, but we've just had a non-stop stream of
Non-stop.
stuff
Oh, that's
to talk
always
about.
good. No, I'm impressed of how busy it is. I wasn't expecting too much, but because first con, and granted, the way that the show is promoted by Dan, like I think did a lot of people that even from my area of town of Newmarket, they're here. So it's like it got out farther than just the GTA. So.
Day before yesterday, my brother-in-law sent me an ad for this on Instagram. Was like, "Hey, have you heard about this?" So it feedback looped all the way around.
That's what's funny when someone else comes, like someone completely disconnected him, like, do you know about this? And I'm like, well, you know.
Same brother-in-law that back when Kingdom started sent me this thing months after it debuted, like, hey, have you heard they're doing new Beast Wars stuff? And I'm like, I thank you for your consideration.
Yes.
I do know about this.
I know everyone that tries to send me stuff in advance, and I'm like, I already knew about 2 weeks ago.
No,
it's okay.
My wife just straight up says, listen, if you think you know something, he already knows it. Don't bother. Just
or
assume
if
he already knows about it.
He has it, he probably has it.
Yeah. Well, I sell as much as I buy, so the answer is I probably handled it at some point.
Yeah.
I might not necessarily be currently in my possession.
Yeah.
True, very true. No, toy sales have been great for me. I've been offloading a lot.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
if I get less to bring back home in totes today, we made it a good day. So.
This is not a complaint on my part because I'm here to stream. I brought a small amount of items. I have exactly $20 American in sales.
Oh, nice.
American dollars, though.
I know. I got one for $5 for one of my stuff, and I was like, okay, pay the full $5. Like, I don't have change for America, but sure.
But also with me, it was kind of just like whatever. I just brought like a small amount of things I happened to scrounge together while I was here.
Might
just
as
on
well.
general
It is a
principle.
toy show.
Yeah.
So.
You know what? Toy Warp's hanging out in the comments, and he goes, "Are you guys having fun?" And I'm like, "We're having a ton of fun."
As the kids say, we're big chillin'. So.
Yep. And he goes, "How's the con?" And to answer your question, everyone is amazed by it. We're amazed by it, and
it is packed.
And
It is
the
busy.
one thing I'm gonna say. For the weather that, like, we've been hit with that polar vortex, so we're averaging minus 30 Celsius, because I know you're on the other side, you know, living in your little hot area in Florida, but we've been in minus 30 freezing weather end of January.
Yeah.
There's hundreds of people that have come out.
I have a theory that it's
busy.
working to our advantage because
Maybe
it's
people
not
wanna keep
snowy.
warm.
It's
not
not
snowy.
snowy. It's just really cold. So people want to do things to get out of the cold.
Yeah.
If it was snowy, they wouldn't be able to drive anywhere, but they can drive, and they're like, let's get out of the cold. Let's get into someplace warm with lots of
Oddly
people.
enough, it's warm in here.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you know what? It's funny because one of the artists, he's in one of the other rooms, like this probably going back 20 years ago, like when he performed at one of the concerts downtown.
Oh, wow.
And I remember it was like a snowstorm. Everyone still came out. It was just like, we don't care. Like at the end, it was funny because someone was like riding home on their mountain bike in the middle of a snowstorm, but it's like driving bus. We just need to get out and just like this, everyone just got together and had a good time. Like, that's all it is.
Oh, that's what I was telling Dan and everyone. Like, even if we get stuck in snow or whatever, there's so many, like, great people in this room.
Yes.
In this building.
Yes.
That we'll just have a party on
I've
our
driven
own.
through a
at that
few
point,
blizzards.
right? So,
I've
that-
driven through a few blizzards to get to places like this.
yeah. So, no,
Yep.
it's been great.
And it's not hard to get to. Like anyone who knows the Toronto area, like we're like 5 minutes away from the old Science Center, so it's easy to get to from the highway.
And it's off the highway, too,
Yeah,
so.
like right off the highway, and it's amazing. The building itself is amazing. Like it's like I've been here once before for another event years ago, and I was impressed then. But even I think they've upgraded one section. beautiful building. It's such a beautiful building. You know, we've got a low-key passing by.
Yeah, I'm just like, I just looked it up real quick to confirm. TFCon and all the Mississauga conventions, straight up an hour at least for me to get there from my house. Here it's like 25 minutes. So
that's good.
So like, they should do more things here. I can go to it easily.
Yeah.
Well, mine's about, I was thinking, a 30-minute drive this morning, so
Yeah.
it was like not too bad at all. So, but yeah. I'm guessing, will you guys be at TFCon this year?
Oh, yeah.
We'll be there.
Yeah, okay.
We will be there.
I'll be seeing you. I'll probably get a chance to see you more since I'll be in the vendor area.
Yeah.
I won't be cornered off in Artist Alley. Last year I was trapped. I didn't even get to see Marvin. I got to buy finally stuff off him because I wanted to see him and James last year. But
Wow.
we got so busy because we're right next to ticket registration. I could not leave my table. So, but it'll be great to see you guys there again.
Yeah. This is just sort of a dry run for that because you know how we set this up
Yep.
and just kind of do our thing.
Which is good.
Yeah, okay, so sales have been good. Are you buying things?
Yeah. I haven't bought
Yeah.
a lot. I've just been getting I'm supporting the other Artist Alley tables and saying hi to my friends. So the main reason why I'm buying stuff is just so I can support my other local talent and people that I want to see.
It's actually a good reason. So
oddly enough, some of the stuff I got today was free, so that's not bad.
yeah.
And anything that I'm trying to sell today, I'm trying to fund a HasLab Sentinel. Not HasLab, but the recent X-Men 97 one.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I think I made enough sales where I can indulge without feeling guilty.
Yeah, that's usually me when I do sales at TFCon. I'm just funding my purchases.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if anything, I just got to remember, save aside for the business, have a couple for the thing, and then at least that way I still get to enjoy the hobby.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't putting myself in too much debt if I bought a Sentinel. So make sure I have the money already to pay it off.
I hear that.
It's expensive, especially with our conversion right now. So
Oh yeah, the convert, and again, it's like, you know, the conversations when we have with our American friends, because one of them or a bunch of them, they'll find a figure and be like, yeah, it's like $200 over there, and I'm like, yeah, that's about $3,000 for us.
Yep. No, the Sentinel went up in price from when it was first made. So it's $219 US, which in conversion goes to 300 Canadian.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I can't do that. I need to pay for food. I got other things. I got mouths to feed. No.
I think selling as well as buying gives you sort of a healthier relationship with these possessions because you're like, it's all transitional. It's coming in. It's going to go out eventually.
For me, I have most of my stuff dirt cheap. I'm just trying to empty it out. So
yeah, I tend to do
that
too.
Big purge today. Technically, I call it Purge 66 because I got a lot of my Star Wars stuff. Everyone's going.
Just remember, so we all need to eat. So for pennies a day, please support us. But throwing it back to you, where can people find you? What's your name? Tell everyone who you are, because I know you've been here, but for everyone else.
Yes, for everyone who hasn't met me, I'm Rick Raylu on Instagram, Rick Ray Illustrations. You can find me on Instagram at R1CKREYILU. I'm currently in the process of trying to secure a couple of conventions throughout the year, so if you're in the Ontario area, look out for me on my socials. I post when I do certain shows, but most of the time I'm in my hometown of Newmarket, and you'll find me at Wayside Comics and Cocktails. So if you ever want a commission or want to see what I'm doing, I'm usually there almost every other weekend. I got a good relationship with the owner, Omar, and yeah, a comic book shop and a bar. I don't think you can go wrong with that. So that's been my new home the last couple of months.
It's funny, you say comic book shop and bar, and I'm thinking fandom arguments are about to get a little too heated.
Oh, they do. I've seen it. I've been in my table, and then I get a sorry, and I'm like, I've heard worse. It's fine. But no, it's a great place to be at, and since I'm trying to get my comic book out of the ground, I've started writing it. I'm hopefully starting to draw within the next couple of months.
Okay.
And then I'm aiming by the end of this year that I'll have a one-shot comic that I'll bring with me when I get to go to these shows.
Nice. Okay.
So yeah, for the cons upcoming, I booked Niagara Falls Comic Con in June, and I'll be at TFCon in July.
Nice.
But there are probably a couple more in between. I still got to secure it. But yeah, it's been great.
I mean, it's just getting the name out there.
Yeah.
A bar and comic book shop. I'm just thinking that's almost like a Rumble Frenzy situation where it's just like someone walks in, Marvel, DC. I'm like, oh, here we go.
Especially with a couple shots. It's
yeah.
No, I've been there quite often. Full-time, part-time job. Yeah, you go to the bar once a week. But it's also to check up on my friend. But also, it's like, you know what, you support your local businesses and whatnot. So even if I'm not there to buy something like a new comic, I'm usually there for my Skybound Transformers. So anytime anything of the Energon universe comes out, he sees me within the week, or he'll put it aside. So, like, he's a great place to be at. So Wayside Comics and Cocktails in Newmarket, guys. If you're ever in Main Street in Newmarket, hit him up.
Okay.
It's a great place.
Okay.
Sounds like it. I was just showing that I brought my stack of Skybounds with me because I was trying to catch up on reading them.
Ah, nice. No, it's really good. Like I even buy the trade paperbacks because I want to keep the originals in condition. So if anything happens, those are the ones that you can keep aside and
one of those
increase in value. And then I got the trade paperbacks to read when I'm on.
I'm one of those weirdos who I guess is like not precious about it because I was on the stream like, yeah, look at this. Like pull it out here and open it and wave it in the thing so you can see this panel.
Yeah.
No, I'm excited about what's going on. I still have to catch up on Void Rivals. I know there's something going on there.
Void Rivals is ridiculous. You get more than Skybound. It feels like Robert Kirkman is just playing with toys.
Oh yeah. I just feel that anytime I see everything that's going on and read it, it's just like, I really hope he gets to go to like Van Expo or something. Then we can get stuff signed or whatnot. Even Daniel Warren Johnson. Love to meet the artist for these things.
The thing I always love to explain about Void Rivals is one of the characters is the Skuxoid from the 3rd season of the Sunbow cartoon.
Yeah.
Right.
Robert Kirkman wrote a letter in the back of one issue, and he confirmed Skuxoid was only supposed to be in one issue. He kept bringing him back because he had fun writing him. Now he's like the 4th lead in the thing.
Nice.
And it's the Skuxoid. And it's great.
Well, it's funny because there are comics, cartoons, shows, and I mean, even from like years ago, it's like there'll be like, you know, a guest star for like an episode, and then maybe comes back, and then like years later, you're like, wait a second, those were the best episodes, and all of a sudden they slowly become a part of like the whole thing, and I'm like, an element of that character, everyone loves it.
It's great.
The funny thing is, like, you know, Robert Kirkman actually. Whoa. They'll be fine.
I think I got a return, guys, so I'll be back.
Oh, no worries. Yes.
The call of sales, I believe.
Oh.
I need my square, that's why.
Oh, okay. And you're back.
My phone is the till. Forgot to leave the phone behind.
You took the till with you.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. What I was going to say was Robert Kirkman's a real one because remember the Skuxoids deal is he's like, I got a wife and kids to feed. He'd always say that on Sunbow. And they made that into a thing in the comic that goes places. I won't say any more, but...
I love that they get to like just create more lore for these characters that we get to see like once. Back in the 80s too, it's crazy how much, like they're just adding to the world building. So
well, it's funny. RJ just said Skuxoid also has a family to feed.
There you go. Yeah. No, you wait, and some stuff happens. You gotta. That's why I'm like, don't worry too much about continuity. If you're gonna read one, read Skybound Transformers.
Yes.
But I also recommend everybody read Void Rivals because it's also really good, and it's a bit of a sleeper compared to Transformers because it doesn't say it on the cover.
It's true. But it was technically the first appearance for Jetfire, right?
Yeah.
So it's like having that be the kind of launching off point for what's coming in.
Yeah.
And it's been like 2 years of these comics now, which is crazy. Like I just can't wait to get more of them.
Yeah, the thing I always try to emphasize is like too much intercontinuity can scare new people away.
Yes.
So that's why I'm always like, you don't have to read Void Rivals. Don't worry, just read Transformers. Start at 1, go forwards in a straight line. It's nice and easy. You're not missing anything important. But Void Rivals is also really good if you want to get around to it.
And I love it's a good like introduction to Transformers for anyone. Like you don't have to know too much about the lore if you just start with Transformers.
Yeah.
Like I have a friend in Newmarket that I meet up at Wayside, and he's just waiting for the paperback so that he could just read them all at once. He can't do issue by issue and wait month and month on cliffhangers. But like it's introduced him to this big franchise that we've been loving since we were young, and now it's like it's touching other people, and it's great that this gets to live on, and it's even through the comic medium.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing we got looking out for right now, right?
Well,
I know there's a new series coming out.
Well, hypothetically, this is getting adapted into a show.
It's
probably going to be a while. Yeah. Right now, I always plug this. It's weird. The web show Cyberworld.
Oh, yeah.
The little 5-minute one. That's weirdly fun. I watched it for like research because I wanted to see what it was about. I was expecting it to be slop, and no, I was like, this is weirdly compelling. They have like an ongoing story. There's like intrigue. It's actually pretty funny. There's like good action. I'm like, I'm actually way into this. This is a show I'm watching right now.
No, I didn't think anything of it when it came out, and then as you get into like the marathoning, you're like, there's so much more to this. Like, Cyberworld, you just think, it's like a kidder show. Like, it's tiny. But no, there's lore.
What they're stuck on this battle royale world, and there's something going on with it. Nobody knows what, and
got to figure it out. Like, it's another good entry point for what's going on with Transformers right now.
So, like, I'm like, that's the other good thing they're putting out right now. So,
yep, Cyberworld's very good.
Yeah. What I was going to say was the funny thing about the comics is Daniel Warren Johnson, who just finished his run there, he admitted that he really just knows the old cartoon and nothing else, and that sort of shaped it. In one of the letters pages, somebody was like, "We're going to see the Seacons, we're going to see G-Axis," and he was like, "I'm going to level with you. I don't know who these guys are. I'm going to go look. I'm going to go to the wiki and look them up." But
well, Shiba Kobe just made a funny comment and it said, what would be hilarious is if we find that Skutskoid has 30 kids and someone like Blastoff might say something, doesn't your species know anything about birth control?
I can't say anything because you got to read Void Rivals, but there are things going on around that.
Okay.
That's sort of the tip. His wife and kids is sort of the tip of the iceberg.
Oh.
Because
definitely got to catch up.
Things happen and you think, oh, something happened, and then it turns out it's something else entirely, and like there's a whole complicated story there. And again, it's freaking Skukzoid. This is who they chose to build this complicated thing around.
Right.
That he didn't intend to do. He was just like, I'm having fun with this character. I'm going to keep bringing him back.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
And like, there's a main plot in here too with the two Void Rivals and the intrigue between the two warring species, which is kind of Transformers-ish in its setup, but not really. And like, who cares? Skukzoid.
Yep.
Can't go wrong with side characters.
Yeah.
Even with Transformers, there's so many of them. Like, I'm trying to collect all of G1's cast.
Okay.
And you're like, I got a Beachcomber, I got Cosmos, I got all the mini bots.
Yeah. You're like, the show cast, the comic cast, all
gotta
the
be
toys.
specific. Which run of everything?
The American toys or the Japanese toys. The American shows, the Japanese shows.
There's so much of it.
Yeah.
So.
And then, although I think, I know with the early G1, or actually with most of the G1, it's like there's the little toy booklet.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, as a kid, it's like, you get your one as a present or something, but then you open the booklet and it's like, then you start circling things that you hope to get for like birthdays or Christmas. And it's like, but then there's always those odd characters that people completely forget, because then it's like Whirl, Roadbuster, Hubcap, the Deluxe Insecticons. I'm like, they were there, just people forgot about them.
Beast Wars was made of this entirely because they only had the CGI budget to put 10 guys on the show. So like, most of the toy line was randos that weren't on the show.
Okay.
So that's very near and dear to me. Everybody needs a D-list weirdo to glom onto, I think.
One of the favorite character that's like kind of underutilized, and they get to make their own lore for it.
Oh, definitely.
So, especially with Transformers, you got a lot of options for that.
Yeah.
So.
Yes.
I reviewed one on my blog at one point during Beast Wars. They made a version of Prowl that was that changed into an owl, because of the joke. And I didn't know this guy wasn't on the show. He had a bio note that was like, he's really smart. So I'm like, he's the smart guy. He's the strategist. That's what this guy that isn't on the show is going to be to me.
Yeah.
And always the other important thing is the whole concept of the Wreckers was throwing together all the D-list guys. So,
I still love them. Like that's the main reason why I know most of the cast. And I think what was it, the UK run? Because I bought a comic trade paperback of the Best of UK Transformers series, and it was Space Pirates. So that was my first introduction to Simon Furman and all his stuff.
Okay.
So when I opened it, and I was like, who are the Wreckers? And I'm like, I'm recognizing these names because I think I was 11 at the time when I bought it, so Dark of the Moon just came out.
Okay.
So I knew Roadbuster, Topspin, and all those. I was like, there's these other characters too. So that was my first time. It's like, oh, Springer can be a pretty badass character. And then they did a lot of them within IDW. So.
Yeah. Like, that was mostly the idea. I mean, obviously you had like important guys like Springer, but you look at the Wreckers and it's like, Topspin, Twin Twist, Roadbuster, Whirl. Simon Furman was grabbing all the guys that hadn't been in anything and was like, They're on a team now. They're the coolest team ever.
Yeah.
Now, if you have any D-listers, you can declare they're a wrecker, and they're a member of the coolest team ever.
Yep.
Which I found Transformers Prime took that extension
Yes.
with Wheeljack and Ultra
right?
Magnus.
Yeah.
And it's like, even within the community, it's like, certain people are like, oh, everything has to be G1 and G1 comes back and stuff. And I'm like, Ultra Magnus had his on and off moments. In the movie, he was okay. In season 3, and I'm like, he's somewhat okay. Rebirth, I'm like, I don't like that Ultra Magnus. But then the Prime version of Ultra Magnus, I'm like, that's Ultra Magnus.
The by the book type, voiced by Michael Ironside.
Yeah.
Like I love that version of Ultra Magnus so much.
Mm-hmm.
Gets his hammer because they get that from animated. So
Yep.
it's like I love that they get to combine so much. There's so much lore that you can transform and change a couple things, and it just becomes a staple of that character. It's just adding on to the lore. So
Yes.
yeah. No, I love Prime for that. Like Prime is one series.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Having to get Peter Cullen and Frank back, like that was like, you gotta watch that weekly again. It's like, this is probably what the people in the 80s felt.
Exactly.
And yeah, if any Peter and Frank, do it. It's worth all the money that you're gonna throw at them. Like there it is. Oh, okay, I gotta head out.
Oh, no worries.
All right, see you guys.
Yes.
He definitely had like money calling. Yeah, Transformers Prime also. That was like the last show to have both Peter Cullen and Frank Welker.
Okay.
Because Peter Cullen went on to do the sequel series, Robots in Disguise, but Megatron was gone. Like he left at the end, and they didn't bring him back in the next show, so Frank
Okay.
Welker wasn't there.
Okay.
Okay, when did Devastation come out? Devastation came out 2015. That might have been the last project to have both of them on it.
Okay.
That was a video game. So Prime was the last show.
Right.
I think Devastation was the last full media to have the both of them.
Okay.
Wait, what am I talking about? The Last Night came out in 2017. That had both of them still.
Right.
You tend to forget because for whatever reason, in the later Michael Bay movies, Frank Welker just started doing him in his Transformers Prime Megatron voice instead of his G1 Megatron voice.
I think part of it is a lot of people just try to forget that The Last Night happened.
Yeah, I
so
just
then
forgot
we
it
forget.
existed for a second. And
Yeah.
I was like, no, that thing in 2015 was the last thing they worked on. I was like, no, bro, there was at least one other movie.
Which is funny because there's some actors you'll know them from certain things, but then there's certain movies they don't even mention themselves. Like they just want to forget it ever happened, and I'm like, I don't blame them.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
We're doing good. You wanna?
Cecelia.
Nice to meet you. Have a seat.
Sure.
Okay, so welcome to the Children of Primus.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's start. You said you were Cecelia. So, what are you here at the Action Figure Comic Convention for?
So we are a vendor. We are an anime figure retailer. We import our figures from Japan. But I'm a collector myself. I do Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon.
Ah, the staples.
Yeah. It's a little bit hard with the space. I have to be looking for shelving all the time. I think the business we started 3 years ago because it was a little bit hard to get the figures I wanted for my own collection. So I started importing little by little, and then,
You just make a business out of it?
I have a lot of friends that also collect, right?
Oh,
So I started importing for them as well. And then we started a website, and, we went to conventions, so
That's
yeah,
really
here
interesting.
we are.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
I like the idea that you're just like, I'm going to do this myself, and then you just do it better than the other people. So you're like, I'm just going to make a business out of it.
It made sense because I was bringing a lot, and shipping was, making sense at the time, right? So yeah.
Okay, what's the name of your store?
It's Kamehouse.
Kamehouse. Oh, of course, yeah.
Yes.
And you specialize in, is it Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon, or is it a bunch of other stuff too?
It's all anime, really. We have old generation, new generation. We recently got into Gundams.
Oh.
I haven't watched it, so I've started a month ago. I like to watch what I bring,
Yeah.
right? Just to, share with the people too.
Yeah, I've watched a Gundam here and there.
Yeah.
Which, like the model kit?
Yeah, there are fixed figurations. So yeah, they're like model kits put together. So
Yeah, okay. So what brought you here to this convention? How did you hear about it? What made you decide to show up?
I know the event promoter. I know Danny.
Oh yeah, we do too.
Yeah, from other conventions. So yeah, we were talking and he said, hey, I'm doing a convention. I think it was last year. So I said, okay, I'll participate.
That's why we're here too, because we happen to know him. I think Danny knowing people is his superpower.
Yeah, he's really cool and talkative. So cool vibes.
Yeah. So what would you say is the most interesting part about owning an anime figure business?
I think as I'm a collector, I get to grab the new releases. So I think our suppliers are the stores in different provinces in Japan. So they give me right away, hey, we got this, right? This is brand new. So that's the cool thing about it. I get to keep the coolest, and then I rotate inventory as I go.
Yeah. Do you get to find out about stuff before it's like officially announced?
Kind of, yeah, because the store owners kind of get the pre, information or whatever, so they can get the boxes on their stores. So yeah.
That's interesting. So we're big Transformers guys, and in that community, it's often like retailers buying things in advance that are the source of like leaks about stuff that's going to be upcoming.
Yes. I try not to spoil much of my stories, but once in a while, sometimes.
Yeah. What would you say is the most interesting or unique thing that you sell at your shop?
I would say a couple things. One is the Ichibans. So Ichiban is like a line that they do a lottery. So you have to buy tickets, and then they do a raffle, and then you win a certain prize. But I bring the whole sets, and I sell the Ichibans. They're like limited edition. And I also bring vintage figures.
Oh, vintage.
Yes, from Dragon Ball and One Piece. So these are kind of, editions that were released 20 years ago, and there is no more releases or manufacturing, but I try to find them and bring them.
How do you source vintage stuff like that?
The stores. The stores also have them.
Oh, okay. So you just try to pick them up and then resell them?
And resell them, yeah. Sometimes I keep them depending on if I'm missing something on my collection that I would like to have. If not, I sell it.
Yeah, I was going to say, what percentage of this stuff do you end up keeping for yourself?
Not much. Maybe 5%, I would say.
Oh, okay, that's not too
Yeah,
bad.
so if I bring 100 figures, I don't know, like 5 figures I'll keep for me.
That seems a healthy amount. That seems a good relationship to have with it. And in your own collection, what is the favorite thing that you own?
I'm going to say I have a really cool set of Bulmas. It's a character from Dragon Ball. I like her, and I have different outfits for her. So yeah, I would say that's the best one.
Okay. Oh, who's your favorite? My wife would want to know the answer to this. Who's your favorite Sailor Scout?
I have a couple. Pluto and Uranus.
Oh, that's an interesting set of picks because they're a little bit more obscure.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. With her, it's Jupiter. With me, it's Mercury. Everybody's got their favorite.
I know.
You pick the out. I think you pick the outer planet ones.
Probably, yeah. I like them. So, yeah.
Any specific reasons, or just in general?
No, just in general. I like the way they did the anime, because each girl has their own personality. So it's really cool to see that, right? They develop it really well. So
yeah, I remember. Me and my wife watched Sailor Moon Crystal, and then we went back to the new dub they did of the old show, and we were like, this is actually... Crystal was fine, but I like the old show so much better.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Because they used the Monster of the Week format to give everybody like space to be characters and have like way more development and stuff.
Exactly, yeah.
And also it was just surprisingly funny. We weren't expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, I guess when they do remakes, they tend to do it a little bit more fast-paced, right? For, I guess, generation now, like, they like to watch things faster, I don't know.
Yeah, like how I didn't sit through Dragon Ball Z until they did Dragon Ball Kai because it was shorter, so I could actually get through it.
I see. Yeah, it's quite long, but I've watched it 2 times.
Hey, I know that's no small statement given how long it is. So,
I know.
Like I started watching when I was born. I've just finished my second viewing.
Oh, that's cool. I'm actually looking for 3DS because I think I'm very knowledgeable in Dragon Ball.
Yeah, probably.
So I'm trying to look if there is any anime 3DS to go.
Just come in and just destroy everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's the convention been for you so far?
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a good mix of different customers, people that just want to hang, a lot of cosplay. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, as I've been sitting here streaming and I keep getting distracted by all the crazy people coming by.
Me too. I get distracted every time someone comes by. So yeah.
I'm glad it's been going well for you.
Yeah, it's been going well. How about you?
Well, we're mostly here to stream, so I'm not really selling things exactly,
Yeah.
but I've had a very steady supply of guests coming in.
Okay.
We haven't run out of stuff to talk about yet, so that's always the sign of a good stream.
Of course, yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah. So you got any socials you want to tag for your store?
Yeah, it would be at kamehouse.ca, and we have a website, www.kamehouse.ca. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so be sure to check that out.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Nice
have a
to
good
meet you.
convention. Nice
You
to meet you too.
Also, courtesy mug for you, for
Thank
as
you.
a thank you for coming and hanging out with us for a few
I
minutes.
really appreciate it. Thank you.
Cool. All right, thank
nice
you.
to meet you too.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, right.
Well, I think we. We've got a. we've got quite the thing going on here.
The Joker's about to deface things. Oh, wait.
I don't. I've asked them, or unless we get Andrew. Yep. Okay.
So there's just a lot of things happening in front of the booth at once.
There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff
Hence
is
the
happening.
confusion. A lot of things, a lot of people. And we're just like, what's happening?
Can we drag you on for a minute, sir? Can we drag you on for a minute, sir? Okay.
I mean, if you're on the job.
You're in the hot seat
for a little
now.
bit. Yeah. So this is a slightly different role for you here.
Yes.
But presuming that it's somebody's first year watching us do a convention stream, why don't you tell us a bit about who you are and what you do?
I'm just a collector. I mainly collect Transformers and a tiny little bit of Lego. But 98% of my collection is Transformers.
Yeah.
So you guys could probably see, I've been grilled a few times at TFCon.
Yeah, we're always just like, oh, we got a free minute. Get over here.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and I just help, the showrunner, Danny, with his selling his stuff, and he gives me a little space, and I sell my stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say, today you're like a volunteer, right?
Yeah, I'm a full-on volunteer. So
what do they got? What do they got you doing?
Basically, Danny's asking me to take care of his table, So I'm doing basically the same thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, literally just the same thing you usually
Yeah.
do, just as in a volunteer capacity.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's fun,
Well, go ahead.
I was going to say, like, what's been going on with the show? How's it been going?
I just been walking around, on my break, and it's an amazing show. It's an amazing turnout
Yes.
for a first-time show.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? It's an incredible amount of people, cosplayers, artists, sellers, all the creatives. So, congratulations, Danny. You did an amazing job. I know it's been a dream for years in the making. So, I'm really happy for him.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get him back on the show for like a post-mortem after this to ask him.
Oh, you already
about how it all
interviewed him?
went. Yeah.
Okay,
as
that's
part
great.
of the promo for the show.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. What's the most? Are you trying to buy things too?
I'm trying not to buy things.
Oh, you're trying not to buy things. Okay.
There's so much stuff to look at. There's so much choice, right? And I've been eyeing a Missing Link Optimus Prime that seems to be a good deal in the main room. But I shouldn't have said that because somebody might go grab it now.
Yeah, I think I remember. It was back over there.
Yeah.
There's a Sunstreaker on top.
Yeah,
of it.
yeah. So.
But you know what? I mean, it's there's a way to sit on the fence of it because for us it's like we're seeing the cool things, but we don't want to spend. But that doesn't mean for anyone watching, for everyone watching, come down. If buy stuff.
Yeah,
that's
exactly,
the whole point of
exactly.
it, you know.
I already have multiple Optimus
Okay.
Prime.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I need another one.
It's very easy to go if it's still there.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. That's why I didn't jump on it
Mm.
because I already have like maybe 6 or 7 primes, like
Yeah.
just regular red truck primes, but you know, in different versions.
Yeah,
Of, like
and I got
G1
the little-
and MP
And the figure that I got is the one that I call Missing Link Junior, where they did one in Legacy.
Oh.
That's just a tiny version of that. You know.
Really?
You know, where they did the
Was
deluxe.
that the Legacy?
Yeah, they did a deluxe G1 Optimus. That's
Okay.
sort of the same idea as Missing Link.
Okay.
It looks like the toy, but it's posable.
Okay, but that was a Legacy size figure, right?
Yeah.
Or no, Legend size figure, right?
Yeah. Well, he's sold as a deluxe. He's a.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's like
Yeah.
he's smaller. He's not a one-to-one replica.
Yeah. But that was hard to get. How'd you get him?
I pre-ordered him.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't pre-order a lot of stuff, but I was
Yeah.
like, no, I'm gonna jump.
Yeah, you
on
better
this.
jump on it before
Yeah.
you know. Scalpers will get it and then charge you $50, which
Yeah.
is only worth 25.
And I'm like, I'm sure Missing Link Optimus is great, but I was like, this one that I got kind of.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I'm good with this. This is fun.
Yeah. So.
You know what? No, funny you mentioned that, and I don't know if it's something that you can or cannot speak on, or maybe indirectly speak and not call anyone out. But in terms of the community, I'm guessing people know who are the scalpers and stuff. Do the scalpers ever set up tables or kind of show up at these events, and are they frowned upon, or they just no one cares?
But usually, if you're into that type of collection, you know there are prices, right?
Okay.
And you know if things are outrageously priced, and so you don't buy it. You just
Right.
ask, you know, can you do a deal? If not, but if it's out, you basically know your pricing, right? And if you don't, you know, there's always your phone on the internet
This
to
is
look
true.
it up.
That is very
Right?
true.
Yeah.
So.
I will also say I have been, and I've said this before, I have been willing to accept slight markups, you know, convention tax for something being
Yeah.
available right here. Nothing ridiculous, but I'm like, it's like $5 more. I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
whatever, it's right
Or
here.
10, yeah, exactly.
5-10, you know.
Right, but not like
Depend-
200 or, you know, like the markup's another 20, 25, 30.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
I've
no.
seen people do, or some vendors that do mark it up, not significantly or outrageously, but it's a lot more than you would want to spend.
Yeah.
Right? I can understand for rare, very rare figures or vintage stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna
it
say,
might be
like,
worth it, but
back before they reissued
stuff that
Legacy
you can get.
Cosmos, back when the Velocitron one was the only version you could find,
Yeah.
people would sell that for like $200, and I'm like, oh, on one hand that stinks, on the other hand that's kind of the nature of the game.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. But now they reissued him, and now he's like
Yeah.
$60.
I got
or
mine at
50.
retail for retail price.
Yeah, you lucked out.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I should get back.
Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm sure you have actual
Yeah.
things to do.
Yeah. So, anyways, good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
You know, are you guys staying until 7?
We'll probably be here till 7. I think
Okay.
we'll stream till about 5, but yeah, we'll be here.
5 or until we fall over, whichever comes
But
first.
I just
Yes.
noticed you're at the cosplay photo booth, so people have been lining up, so you can just grab them off, right?
Yeah, we had a run
Shush,
of
don't
just.
release the secrets.
Oh, sorry.
I will say, if you watch this stream back, we had just a run of cosplayers.
Yeah.
just coming down that we were
Yeah.
talking to. I
So
started,
while they're waiting in the line, just grill them.
yeah,
That's exactly it. Why not?
but it is like you
There's
probably
nothing else better to do but stand in line.
all
so
the
you might
costume
as
people
well
come
just-
by here. There's probably on the stream the footage is just me like talking and being like,
Yeah.
'cause I just keep seeing people.
All right. Okay. I'll text you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
cool.
Okay.
Take it easy. Yeah. So that's one thing that really helped with this. It's a different place, it's a different convention, but there's a lot of familiar faces here.
Oh, fully, yes.
There was one random guy. I was over in that little room over there where they were selling the Transformers, and the guy was like, "Let me know if you need any help." And I was like, "Oh, I know your face from TFCon." Just some dealer I don't, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and it's cool the community coming out for, you know, to support Danny, because,
Yeah.
you know, as everyone's saying, it's like, it's his first one, everyone's coming out, and it's an amazing event.
Yeah, I'm just like, I wonder what next year's will be like, presuming that's a thing that happens, but why wouldn't it be?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh. Yeah,
Mr. O is hanging out in the comments.
Oh, good. He's
Yes.
here. He has adult responsibilities in that he has a job that required him to be somewhere today. That's why I'm basically taking his spot.
You know, but he does wish that he was able to come by. You know, and we do wish that you were able to hang out, but you know, the adult life does take over sometimes.
Yeah.
The Green Ranger has arrived.
Sometimes you never know who's going to stop by.
It's
not
good.
bad. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we've just been live streaming. People just keep coming by.
That's it.
Okay, so welcome to Children of Primus.
Hi.
Yeah.
My name's Tyler, but people call me the London Green Ranger.
Yeah, that's who you are and who you are. So that's the first thing off the top. So what made you decide to make being the Green Ranger into your whole thing?
Green is awareness for mental health.
Oh.
And I always used to bring awareness to mental health with music events. And then once Jason David Frank passed away, I kind of took it in my own hands and wanted to spread his legacy. And since then, I've won 5 awards with doing what I do. And now I show up to these to spread awareness and open people's eyes to positivity.
Oh, that's really great. So, what sort of activities do you do to raise that awareness?
So I do raffles, I do face painting events, I organize cosplay get-togethers, game nights, stuff like that. Right now at my booth, I have a raffle going on to raise funds for ChildCan, which is an organization in London that helps families with children that are battling cancer.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, we'll make sure to plug your socials on here before we go anywhere. So tell me a little bit about putting this costume together. How did you bring it all together?
Well, 7 years ago, I went and purchased the helmet. I sat with the helmet for a few years, and then my friend bought me my first Green Ranger suit, and then since I was hooked, and then I upgraded to this one, and I've been doing it since. Yeah. Shout out to London Batman.
Oh, London Batman. Did he help you out too?
Yeah, Sky Westman.
Oh,
He's
cool.
the one that's kind of like pushed me to do this stuff.
Oh, excellent. Is the helmet one of the retail ones, or is it like a custom?
Yeah, it's one from the store. I got it at Toys R Us.
Yeah, because I know they did a couple of them. Was it the Bandai one or the Hasbro one? I'm just curious.
Hasbro, and then I think there's a Legacy one too.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then you did you make this part yourself?
No, I didn't make anything
Oh.
that I'm wearing. It's all purchased online.
Yeah. Okay.
Other than the belt, it was customly done. So.
Hey, did you you grew up with Power Rangers then?
Yeah.
Did you start like right at the beginning?
Yeah, right from Mighty Morphin, and even watch some of the old episodes where they originated from in
Super
Japan.
Sentai? Yeah. Yeah, they just stream that stuff now, so it's really easy to find if you want to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what made you stick with the franchise after all this time?
Power Rangers and everything else in the 80s and 90s kind of like got me an escape out of my childhood. So watching it kind of brings back memories and what I did to conquer fears as a kid.
Yeah, so you think it has a good message for people?
Yeah, a lot of people want to hate on it, but if you really see past all the fighting and stuff, they have good messages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What would you say is your favorite version of Power Rangers?
Mighty Morphin.
Oh, yeah. Okay. like first season straight from the start?
Yeah. More so when Green Ranger comes into play.
Yeah. It's pretty early. You think it's later, but I looked it up, and he shows up like less than a third of the way into the first season.
Yeah. I'd love to stay and chat longer, but I also have my guest table over there.
Oh, okay. You have important things
definitely.
to do.
I want to thank you. I'll leave you guys with something I always say to everybody. If you got a dream, if you got a goal, if you got a vision, go out and get it. It's your life. Don't let anybody else tell you how to live it.
Those very good words.
No, and let everyone know again where to find you.
You can find me on Instagram, London Green Ranger 519. You can find me on Facebook, London Green Ranger, TikTok, London Green Ranger 519, and also on X/Twitter, Tyler Stewart 88.
All right, thanks. Thank you for taking a little bit of time.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh,
You guys enjoy the rest of your day.
Oh, thank you. And a complimentary mug for you to just hanging out with us for a minute.
Oh, thank you very much.
All right.
I will definitely look out for you guys' stuff and share it. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. And you know what? I'm impressed because I know with everyone, you know, the community and the love that we have for the community, but to focus on the mental health aspect of it, that's very important.
Trust me, I try to focus on it, even though people try to tell me that mental health is not a real thing, when they obviously don't struggle. I myself struggle, but I do what I do and make people happy, and their happy fuels me and kind of puts a damper on my struggle, kind of like makes me feel better.
It's a very important message, and
Yes.
I agree with it very much.
It was nice hanging out with you guys.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm going to get back to my table. Stop by, we'll take a picture. I have a Power Ranger Command Center backdrop.
Oh, cool. All
Yeah,
right.
cool.
Yeah,
We'll
once we
right
wrap
beside
up.
the Stay Puft, or the Michelin Man.
Yes.
Stay Puft.
Okay,
Yeah,
yes.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
The Ghostbusters guys. Yeah, okay.
Have a good day,
Yeah,
guys.
you too.
Thank you. You too.
So that's really great.
That
the
is.
focus on the mental health. Yeah, sometimes you can use these things for good.
And the thing is, like, sometimes that is forgotten because within, you know, toys growing up, cartoons and everything, sometimes, you know,
Oh, no, just cash, unfortunately. Sorry about that.
yeah, like all of this, I mean, you know, for many people, it's an escape from elements of life. And, you know, even though everyone's smiling, not everyone's smiling inside. And so you don't know what's happening or where everyone is, but that focus is, that's very important. So I'm very impressed with that.
Yeah. The connections we make through stuff like this are important, right?
Oh, definite.
A lot of people I only know because I'm like a known Transformers guy. Yeah. And I mean, there's all the Children of Primus stuff too, geez. Yeah, these connections are important.
Oh,
So I'm just looking at Wolverine pose behind me while I'm trying to be heartfelt.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a dichotomy.
Well, I wonder who else is. Actually, there's a couple of people I know that we met when we had a chance to walk through earlier. I know Orladi was mentioning, you know, because he did have a chance to pass by this morning to help with the setup before heading off to work. So, but he did say it was like, just looking at it, I mean, he saw it from the midpoint of the setup.
Yeah.
So, and he was already impressed. Was like, if he saw what it looks like now in terms of like the amount of people that have come out and like the full setup of everything, it's
Yeah,
a very,
yeah, it
it's
got
impressive.
crowded in here, bro.
Oh yeah. It was actually, it still is. I mean, you know, we're here. The event's here till 7 p.m. You know, we're streaming till probably about 5 p.m. Just having fun. And I know at some point, you know, we may have to try to take a break and probably run one of our videos while we're taking a break in a minute, you know, for the moment.
Yeah, I there's no clocks around me. I haven't looked at my phone. I'm unmoored from space and time.
It is 2:48 Eastern time.
Oh, geez.
Yes.
Oh,
So
not bad.
No, not bad. I mean, we've kind of gotten halfway through it so far, but it's been fun. It has been a lot of fun. But I know a couple other people where it's like that want to try to connect to bring them out and just, you know, even for like 2-3 minutes, to come out, shout out their channel, what they're doing, just, you know, have fun with it.
Yeah. I'm just watching all the photos. It keeps distracting me.
Yes. You know, between Wolverine and then there's a Blue Ranger, like a whole table of Power Rangers, just a couple tables away from us.
Yeah. We got a Blue Ranger with the Dragon Shield.
Yep.
We got a Lady Green Ranger, which is a very common fan thing that hasn't happened yet but should. Couple of Red Rangers. Yeah, there's just a whole brigade.
Well, actually, it's cool because this is when we watch it back and everyone else that's watching it back, And then if they go to the Action Figure Comic Con website or to the find them on Facebook or everything, the photos that's happening in the background of us, we're probably seeing the real time of these photos happening.
Yeah,
you're going to see the end results of those photos.
Yeah, I've just been watching the masters at work.
Yeah, it's quite amazing.
Oof. I'm glad that our friend over there has visibly been moving stuff because his stock is rotated like completely.
Yes. Oh yeah. And I mean, there's the multi sides of a convention when you're the vendor side of it, where you want to sell what you've brought, but then you also want to just enjoy being here too.
Yeah. I wonder what I can get for $20 American. That's my take.
Well, it's one of those things at conventions where it's like, like the last 30 minutes before that's when the deals start happening.
Yeah, honestly, that might be the move.
Yeah. If you have that advantage beforehand, it's like you get those little deals before the public gets in, but then at the end of the day, some vendors they just want to sell stuff, and that's when the deals start getting a little bit even crazier.
It's like the very start and the very finish.
Exactly.
I wonder if there'll be that, because this is a thing that I always run into when I'm at TFCon. Last hour or so, there's a miasma over the room because everybody's having that fear of missing out on things.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Like a low level panic. Panic's too strong. Low level anxiety. It's really fun to experience.
It is. Was Mr. O saying in the comments? I mean, he too is impressed with Green Ranger. And let's see, he says, just say no to bad Energon.
Just say no to bad Energon?
Yes. And
is that like bad mojo?
I guess he's telling me to watch out, and he's also saying, oh my gosh, I'm blue da da dee da da. He's saying it's about $2,000. Sorry, $20,000 Canadian.
Oh yeah, the 20 American that I got. Just add a few zeros in front of that, and we're good.
That's it. So yeah, the conversion is always a mess. But I mean, it helps on this side when when you sell something and you get paid in American. It helps us out definitely. So and I mean really, without getting fully into politics, it's only the politicians that's making it bad for everyone, because everyone loves everyone, so it's
I'm going to make a call out to myself on stream here as a reminder for TFCon. I need to get Square up and running.
Oh.
Somebody straight up asked me if I took debit. I did not.
Well, we've got a few months to figure it out, so why not?
I can figure that out before June.
Yes. Well, I know I've helped one person in the past set up Square, and I think really it took probably like a few minutes to just set up the basics. And, and I mean, between Square, PayPal, and I mean, some people, and I'm not sure in terms of for vendors, some people they accept e-transfers.
Yeah.
And I mean, a digital way to send the money, it works.
Oh, I could have said e-transfer. I mean, that's a lot of effort, but might have worked. Note that for next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is God, when did I start as a seller? It was a long time ago. Danny would know because I started with him, I think.
Okay.
Well, he said he knew me for about a decade, so I might have been doing this for 10 years.
Probably.
Feels like longer than that. 10 years ago would have been, because he said that last year. 10 years ago would have been 2015. Was it really back then? Might have been longer than that. Anyway, my point is, the reason I don't think about Square or e-transfer is that wasn't commonplace when I was first doing this.
That's
so
true.
I still think about it under the cash is king model, because when I was starting out as a seller, that was very much just how we operated.
That's exactly it. And I mean, the digital currencies has their advantages, but then the days when like a few years ago when like Rogers was down,
Yeah.
and and I mean there are times like Visa's down, the banking's down. You've got a pocket of cash. You
Yeah.
can do whatever you want with it.
God, did anybody in the audience remember in Canada when there was that big Rogers outage a few years ago?
Yep.
It was right before TFCon.
Yep.
I was losing my mind because, like, we were mostly okay, but, you still got to coordinate things a bit, so I couldn't talk to anybody. And I was like, shoot, I guess we just show up and hope for the best. I wish I could talk to anybody right now.
Yeah. Well, and I remember, like, our workday just became a disaster because even though we don't rely on phones, we still rely on them because then, going to a bank machine, the bank machines weren't working, and then any vendors we needed supplies, those weren't working, and then trying to connect with other workers, that wasn't working. So I remember for that Friday of the TFCon, I couldn't show up for the Friday because then, our 5-6 hour day turns into like a 10-12 hour day to get around a whole cell phone outage.
Ah, God, I imagine. See, I remember because I work remotely. I just couldn't work. So I just was like, I guess I got the day off to stew in my anxiety about the situation.
Yeah.
But you know what I remember? You could call landlines for some reason.
Interesting.
Yeah, I couldn't call anyone other cell phones or
Okay.
use any communications, but I could call landlines. So, like, it was a bright sunny day, and I left my house, and I went and sat down by the bay, because I lived by the bay back then.
Okay.
I remember I just called my mom and talked to her, because I was like, I got to talk to somebody. Listen, how you doing? Let me tell you what I'm doing right now. And she was like, yeah, I didn't think anybody was going to be able to get through to me. just like venting about the situation. That's my strongest memory of that event. Talking to my mom by the bay because she was the only person I could reach on my phone at all about anything.
and it's funny you mention that because even though the one network was down,
Yeah.
I was on a different network at the time. They were partially down because everyone's flooding all the other networks. So essentially everything was just, any cell phone service was down. An odd fact, and I found that really odd, because Rogers was down, no one could buy anything in Walmart because their Interact system is tied in with Rogers. And I'm like, what a weird setup to have.
Oh my God, those poor cashiers.
Yeah. Well, it happens. I mean, it just kind of shows how reliant we are on technology for certain things as we're live streaming through technology.
Oh, our sign fell down, hey?
Oh,
thank you for that. I didn't even notice.
well, thank you.
A passerby fixed our sign, which was apparently starting to come off.
Mm-hmm.
So, power of... There's that community again.
It is. Well, I wonder who we'll have next as a guest, or if we should try to take a temporary break, maybe.
I wouldn't mind a break. You know why? My water's empty.
Yes, I know it's time for some beverages and snacks.
My water's empty, my bladder's full, and I have vegetables in my bag. That's my catchphrase.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Let me see if before we take a break, let me see if I can find one of our videos.
Oh, you're gonna queue up an intermission, basically?
That's it. So for those watching after, also like and subscribe to our channel, as I am tracking down one of our musical elements for us to take a break, and then break for maybe like 30 minutes. And let me see, where is it hiding? Well, as I'm finding our intermission music, you were speaking on the comic books. I know just before Richard came over. Anything else you wanted to say about the comic books that you had?
They're really good, and everybody should read them. So my wife works at a library, and they've been getting the trade paperbacks.
Oh.
And she'll read them, and she was laughing because she immediately found this section of the comic where it's a flashback and Megatron falls out of his out of the arc and Starscream betrays him and shoots him away, and she was just laughing and was like, I like that no matter the universe, he's always doing this stuff.
Okay.
And then later she was like, I saw that they built the bottom half of Starscream's body into a tank. Like, he doesn't have legs, he has a tank treads now. And I was like, yeah, that's a thing that's happened.
Interesting.
Anyway, afterwards she asked me, she's like, you have all the issues of this, right? And I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, she's probably going to read them. So, yeah, there you go. Another fan converted just by seeing weird things happening in their pages.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, it's fun what happens. Soundwave has had enough of Starscream's stuff and usurps him and takes over the Decepticons for himself because he's like, Megatron's not here, you're messing up, we need somebody rational. And he dumps Starscream by a pit of lava, and then Starscream wakes up and realizes his legs got melted away. And so a bunch of humans from Mars, which is Destro's organization,
okay,
they salvage him and they build him into the bottom of like a hiss tank. They built a hiss tank underneath him so they could maneuver him around. And Starscream's like, what have you done to me? And they're like, bro, you had no legs. We helped you. So for this whole Starscream's Brigade arc, he just has a tank tread bottom half of his body. And he'll be like trying to be Starscreamy, but he'll be wheeling around on this thing. It's great.
All right, so we're going to take a break for about 30 minutes, and then we'll be back on. So I did find a video of one of our lo-fi beats. So go through our channel. Like, it's a compilation of music that you can chill out, relax to, clean the house, and chill out. But make sure you come down to Action Figure Comic Con. They are open until 7 p.m. So if you live close by, if it takes you even 30 minutes to come down, that will still give you...
It's like $15 to get in. It's nothing.
It's nothing, yeah.
Even if it's only a couple hours, it's worth showing up.
Exactly. Come down for 2-3 hours and just come hang out and even come hang out with us if you have a chance. But definitely come down. It's an amazing event. Like, it is beyond what everyone expected, and
if you're watching this after the fact, show up for the next year's one.
Exactly. Which, I mean, if this one, the first one, is like this, imagine what the next year's one is going to be like.
Like, listen, I don't do many conventions anymore because I don't have the stock or the time or... Like, I always make money, but, like, the capital to get it started.
Yes.
So I pretty much just do TFCon. But I think I can easily add this into my rotation just based on how this is going.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. But I've got our video up, so I'm gonna put it full screen, run some music in the background, and we will take a break for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
we are back.
I hope you enjoyed that brief musical interlude. Yes. And we ourselves are at least somewhat refreshed. I took some time to go bin diving, which is an important convention tradition, because you never know what you're going to find in bags in those little bins at ground level.
This is true, and I mean, and the one thing, we mentioned it on a stream like a while back. You're going to a convention, have water, have snacks, make sure that you're good for the day, because it is a full day, so you don't want to be dehydrated, you don't want to be hungry, and I mean, unless you're coming for a few hours and then say you take a break, go somewhere to eat, drink, and whatever. But if you're a vendor, you don't have the option to leave and go somewhere unless it's a bunch of you watching the table. Yeah. It's easier to just, as a vendor or as someone coming to the event, bring snacks with you, have bottles of water, and just make sure you're good for the day.
Yeah, I bring my con chow is I just take a bunch of fresh vegetables and chop them up and put them in the Ziploc bags. Carrots, peppers, cherry tomatoes if I got them, mushrooms. And then I just kind of shovel that into my mouth over the course of a day. Mm-hmm. Keeps me energized, keeps me from getting tired. If it was junk food, I would feel like garbage several hours in.
Yeah, that's true. It's people forget about that. Junk food doesn't, it's a quick fix. A few minutes later, you're still hungry, or you just don't feel good.
Yeah. So veggies and water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I'm like, well, I don't want to spend money on concessions wherever I'm at, and I don't want to leave. So I'm just gotta bring something with you.
That's it. That's exactly it. So have a few other handfuls of people who want to come by, say hello, and promote their cause, their business and everything, and again, that's why we're all here. Just everyone helping out each other. That's as part of the community.
Yeah, I'm just here to have fun, maybe make a few sales, but it's not my priority.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I tell myself. No.
Yeah.
No, but you know what it is? I brought a small amount of stuff, and everybody came up and showed up.
Yep.
I'm going to have to really bring some A-game when TFCon comes around.
Oh, here we go.
What's going on? We got people?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're ready. We're back. Oh, yep.
Yeah. I was going to say, if we were doing two people, I would have just kneeled on the ground.
Yes.
Give a guest a chair, chill out.
That's it.
All right, so welcome to Children of Primus.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, what's going on?
I was just having a lot of fun at the convention today. Met a lot of good people. Got myself some new toys. I'm happy to be here.
So who are you and who do you represent?
Who I represent?
Yeah.
Well, first off, my name's Davin, and I represent the Marvel fandom. I'm basically a huge Marvel guy. I love DC and other sorts, but I'm mainly a Marvel guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the politician's answer thrown in there, DC's good too.
Yeah, DC's good too.
many fine people.
Yeah.
So that's why you came here today to grab some items?
Yeah. I was just hoping to find stuff that I was looking for, but turned out I bought stuff that I didn't even know what I wanted to buy, and I still loved it. You know what I mean?
That's a real thing. You never know what you're going to need until you need it.
The thing you're looking for, you may want it, but when you see something else, you want it even more.
Yeah, I was just talking about how whenever I go to a convention, I always try to go bin diving.
Yeah.
See if there's any good deals to be had in those Ziploc bags and those totes.
Oh yeah, bin diving's the hardest part of conventions because you never know what's in it, and when you find it, it's broken. You don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I gotta be able to access lists of items pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's a hit or miss sometimes.
Yeah. So this is the first year we've had this event, and we're obviously really surprised at the huge turnout. So how did you hear about it, and what made you decide to come here?
I was just walking by, and I thought it would be like a fun experience. Like I've never seen this at because I've been to Comic-Con, Fan Expo, and other toy cons before. I've never seen this when I'm walking around, so I just thought it'd be fun to try.
So you didn't even plan to come here today?
No, I did plan to come here. I wasn't expecting a podcast to be opened up, and I thought it'd be a new experience for me.
Yeah. We happen to know the guy that ran the show, and he's like, show up and do streaming. And we're like, okay.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
So what stuff did you find and grab and get?
Well, I can show you. Because I'm a big Marvel guy, and I like other sorts of brands. So first off, we have War Machine from the Iron Man 3 movie.
Yeah, the camera's over here, so you want to...
Iron Man 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's... it's an SH Figure Arts.
Yeah,
so
it's
it's
Figure Arts is the brand.
Yeah.
The beautiful artwork on the back, so you can see what it comes with and designed more clearly. I mean, you can see it on the front too.
Yeah.
But on the back, it shows more in detail because you can see everything else.
This is the fancy Japan stuff.
Fancy.
And
my personal favorite of the night, Darth Vader.
Oh, it's a Mafex.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Mafex.
Oh, I like the wavy lightsaber effect.
Yeah, that's one reason why I got this, because it's such a cool effect piece you don't see on most figures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made it look like it's slicing through the air.
Yeah, I just wish it came with a battle damage head sculpt, because in the movies he usually has that.
Yeah.
And it even demonstrates how he holds the lightsaber with that effect piece and all the accessories that it comes with.
It's a great idea for an effect part.
Yeah, that's what I love about the Apex. And then lastly, everyone grew up watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Transformers, or whatever cartoons was playing back in the day. For me, it was Transformers. That has been my lively childhood throughout my entire years. And so it's Megatron from the Transformers 1 movie, which didn't do too well in the box office, but that was only because of marketing.
I've been saying this on the show straight up. I was like, nobody that I talked to knew it came out, but everybody that I showed it to loved it. So
it's just highly praised as a Transformers film. It's top 5, if not top 1, even compared to live action and the previous animated movies before.
Yeah, I've been rhapsodizing about how good those blokies are on our website, because I read the reviews there, and about how they're really well done for something at that fairly low of a price.
Yeah, because blokies, I never heard about them before. I only heard about them from last year's Fan Expo. I bought at least 10 little blocky Transformers figures, or tiny, and then I started getting to more bigger sizes.
Yeah, they just kind of came out of nowhere this year, so you weren't exactly late on it. They just kind of
now
came
everyone
out overnight.
just seems to be buying them just because it got popular overnight.
Because they're well made and they're surprisingly affordable for the amount of well made they are.
Yeah, and for the amount you're paying and what it comes with, and the articulation, the design, it's like building a Lego, but it's an action figure with high quality for a good price.
It's funny that you're I'm representing Marvel, but I think you're secretly really more of a Transformers person.
That's what I grew up on. When you grow up, you branch out into different franchises. So I started off Transformers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, DC, Marvel. Then I recently got into Godzilla, which was my hope for tonight's con, but I didn't see any Godzilla-related stuff, so I just had to branch off into my other favorites.
Oh, that's interesting. You think there'd be more Godzilla at the Japanese Cultural Center?
Yeah, surprisingly. That's unexpected. No Godzilla action figures at a Japanese convention center.
Strange.
Yeah.
Gosh. What else do you want to look out for?
Well, I think due to my budget, I think I'm going to take a little break. But I'm just hoping to see what else there is, because always at cons, there's always one figure or one booth that you missed that you didn't see before, so it's always worth double checking.
Yeah, right before we got started, I took some time to walk around, and I said to my co-host there, I'm like, I think I absorbed maybe 25% of everything that I saw.
Probably. I didn't even know about that one room with the action figure display, with that huge diorama in the middle.
Oh yeah, there's more stuff for sale back there too.
That was hiding in a corner with a door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess they just had way more people than they were expecting, so they just started filling whatever room they could.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was a lineup. It's just someone opened the door, I'm like, whoa, there's a secret room.
Yeah. It's the secret room where all the best things are, I guess.
Exactly, but you can't buy what's on the display. You can only see.
There's 3 HasLab Sentinels, a HasLab Giant Man,
There's
and
like a
HasLab
Mezco Red
Galactus.
Hood, like that's
Yeah.
like exclusive. It was like first introduced from like that San Francisco Comic Con or New York or whatever. But they have it on display, which is like awesome to see in person.
I was like, this is the nerdiest Ocean's 11 target ever is right there.
I would like complete an Ocean's 11 heist on that display. Like
Yeah.
that is every nerd collector's dream right
Yeah.
there. Just seeing all of that right there.
Did you notice that there was like a singular Batman just off in the corner?
Yeah, he's just hiding. What is he doing? Just
Yeah.
watching over everyone.
It just leaves awkwardly.
Exactly. These cons are the best.
Yeah. And startlingly, this is the first year we've done this, right?
First year?
Yeah, like this is the first one, and nobody was. I didn't know what I was going to walk into, but we walked into a lot.
Yeah. I think if you continue doing it, like towards Comic Con and Expo or wherever, it will build more traction. That way, more people will like join in.
That's the catch-22. I'm like, do they want more? Because it's pretty cramped as it is. You should have seen this morning.
Yeah.
It was elbows to elbows.
Elbows to elbows.
Yeah.
People need to know how to walk during conventions, like stay off to the side and all that.
This is true. That is true.
Fact. My friends left me.
Oh gosh. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I just don't know where they went.
Yeah.
Well, they're around. I mean, it's they're somewhere, but I don't think they're too far.
Nah, probably not. But thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem. You got any
Appreciate it.
socials you want to plug or anything? Or
Sure. I got Instagram. I got Snapchat. Whatever you need. TikTok even. I got all.
do you want to plug the names? Or?
Oh, like I got. Sorry. For Instagram, it's Beowulf Collects. It's all lowercases, and it's spelled BEOWOLF, and then it's underscore collect COLLECTS.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
And it's also attached to my TikTok on my Instagram. So like, once
you
follow-
find one, you find all of them.
You find all of them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
When it works like that.
I'll see you guys around.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for taking the
And-
time.
Oh, yeah, and that's a
Ice cream box.
complimentary mug. Yeah.
Thank you.
You know, so yeah, thank you for hanging out with us for a few minutes.
I would do it next time if I see you guys again.
Cool.
please do.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the show. And then it's always like, I'm always like, what was I talking about beforehand?
Yes. You know, sometimes we jump back into it, but I think right now, since it's not as crazy, what I think we'll try to do is have a walk around through the event. Because our secret mobile camera will be able to, I can patch them in and have a walk around as we're waiting for a guest.
Oh, cool. I wasn't aware that was an option.
It is now an option.
Yeah.
You know, find ways to make things work.
A little behind the scenes. I just show up, and I never quite know what we got going on.
Well, let me see if I can arrange it, because I know a couple other guests are supposed to be coming by. So I'm like, why don't we have a brief walk around while we have the moment?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing with a live situation. It's you're directing it on the go, so it's you know, not like other things where it's like, okay, at 4 o'clock this happens, at 4:07 this happens. It's kind of like, okay, this is happening. Now let's make this happen. Like
Yeah.
it's just as we go.
We just got to roll with it.
That's it.
So many Rangers.
It's true.
I feel real safe in here.
Yes. So actually, I guess I'll throw it back to you for a brief minute, because I know we were talking about the comic books before. So jump back into the comic books for about a minute while I direct what's happening in the background.
She's like, hey, talk about comics, you nerd. I need you to fill the air. I'm actually incredibly behind on them, like I said, so I can't quite comment on current events. But I am working my way through not just the Transformers ones, but Void Rivals, and also the ongoing G.I. Joe comic, which people say is the weakest of the three, but I'm like, it's fun. The big twist is that one of the big twists of the setup is that Baroness is a part of the Heroes team from the start. But other than that, they're very much doing the same thing as Transformers, where they're just very much going back to first principles, and it's Duke and the Joes versus Cobra Commander and the Cobras, and doing random world domination stuff. And sometimes, it's obvious that they know Transformers is the popular one, so they're just kind of sort of riding the coattails of that one because, Transformers has a chunk of Cybertron fall into the ocean, and then over in G.I. Joe, they're like, a chunk of Cybertron fell into the ocean. Let's go harvest that and make that the focus of a story, and so forth. And, Transformers had a group of people that were sort of working with Starscream, and only one of them survived, and he went to a prison, and then G.I. Joe's like, we know a guy who ran into the Transformers. We got to go talk to him. It's the spin-off, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's all right. I'm enjoying it, but it's the least essential of the three.
Okay.
And there's also Larry Hama's original G.I. Joe, which is still going as a part of the imprint, which I'm fully just like, what is even happening here? This is issue 300 of an ongoing series.
There we go. So
they're
now
fighting like a big AI or something.
So we have our walk around happening as it's happening. It's funny. Our guest has just shown up, so you know what? We'll come back to the walk around after our guest.
All right, perfect timing then. Yeah,
we're good.
All right. All right, we're just ready to get going. All right. Let me know when we're...
Oh, we're good.
Oh, we're all a go? All right, okay. All right, so welcome to Children of Primus. We've been streaming since noon. We're just going and going and going.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, we're live streaming. Let's go.
Live.
Let's go.
Don't do anything you don't want reviewed in court.
Well, it is good to know. Yeah, it's a good heads up. Yeah.
Okay, so now why don't you tell us who you are and what you do?
Okay, my name is J.M. Clark. I am the host of a YouTube and TikTok channels called An Elegant Weapon. I have one of the world's largest lightsaber collections. I have also been the host of a podcast called An Elegant Weapon for about the last 14 years, interviewing mostly independent comic creators throughout the GTA. And I am also one of the comic moderator hosts for Fan Expo.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I do.
That's kind of a big deal.
It's a bit of a resume. I've been probably dealing in the community for about just over 20 years now, so it's been a long play.
So when you say you have the biggest collection of lightsabers, what kind of lightsabers?
Okay, yeah, I should rephrase that. I this isn't even for sure, but as far as I can figure out, I have the world's largest collection of toy You know, and
yeah.
but I look at it differently, like, because I'm looking at it as a guy who's like, when you've been organizing conventions for 20 years, you don't think like in terms anymore of like kind of promo. You're more thinking like, is there enough garbage cans? Is there enough like snack bars? Is there enough washrooms available? You know, is it easy entry? Like all that kind of stuff. You know, are any alleyways blocked? Like you can't help it. You start thinking that way, right?
Yeah, because we got pretty snug in the morning.
Right? Yeah, it happens. You know, how's the lineup being handled to let everybody in? Is it chaos or is it smooth and orderly? Right? So. Yeah. But it all works out. But yeah, it's been a great day. I mean, I have a huge congratulations to these guys. So I'm thrilled to have been here for the day. And I met that guy. What's his name? He's the toying around YouTuber. I met a couple other YouTubers. So that's always fun to meet fellow tubers and stuff, you know?
Yeah, we saw a few familiar faces here ourselves because we usually do the Transformers convention circuit over at TFCon.
Cool, yeah. I do all his other shows. I do like the Star Wars one, obviously, and all the just like collectors cons. Yeah. I'm not a Transformers guy, so I haven't had a reason to go to one that specific. You know what I mean? But Colin throws great shows. February 8th, Burlington Collectors Con. I will be there for that. That's 2 days before my birthday. So I'm excited for that one. Yeah.
Everybody give me money to spend at the convention.
Yeah. Those are my favorite shows, honestly, are the ones that Colin throws. Because he just gets the best collection of vendors, you know? And, you know, the Ontario Collectors Con and the Star Wars Con, those are my two favorite toy shows of the year. Like, they're just great.
Well, it's because they all know each other. They all know each other, so they all know to come back each year.
Yeah, well, you know, they're smart. And it's a good area having it in Mississauga, too. Mississauga's really good. Mississauga and Burlington are both big collector towns, you know, because then you have all the smaller ones that are like Woodstock, London, Ancaster. But they're turning into like card shows a lot now, you know? So...
It's funny because Mississauga's a great location. I'm like, I live further east. I vastly preferred the drive here than to Mississauga.
Okay, yeah. Are you guys Toronto guys then, or?
Well, east of Toronto.
Okay, yeah. I'm
Toronto,
in Burlington.
East now.
Yeah.
Say again?
I'm from Toronto, but I'm east now.
Oh, east now. All right, right on. Yeah, I'm out in Burlington, so I used to be in Mississauga. It was easier to jump downtown once in a while, but. You know, but I spent a lot of time at Gotham Central too, so not as much as I used to because I'm further away. And I've also been off with an injury for months. But Carlos is my boy. I'm glad he's supporting you guys because Carlos he's the boss man. And of course Queen Clara, her royal majesty.
Yeah. Somebody that used to work there showed me how to. The secret trick of packing my loose figures in comic book boards and bags.
Nice,
to make them like all presentable.
100%.
So that's the thing that I take with me from them always, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, Arthur's here. Do you know Arthur?
Not off.
The very back corner in the room back over there at the table, there's a younger guy you'll see with glasses. His name's Arthur. He works at Gotham. He's like his card Pokemon guy.
Okay.
And he's doing his own thing now. He set up his own table, selling his own toys. So. Yeah, it's great to see, you know,
it is,
everybody doing new exciting stuff, yeah. Especially when you're doing it for a while, you know, sometimes you need like a re-inspiration, you know, and it's cool. So I've been meeting a lot of people who are doing their first shows over the past year.
Yes.
Which, you know, that's super thrilling to see, you know, the nerves and the excitement of it all, right?
Yeah, like it's going well with the show organizer Danny. Like every time we see him, he's going a mile a minute. So we're like,
I have to meet him yet. Like, who is he? Which one is he? I haven't met him. If he walks by, point him out because I need to meet him.
You know, I haven't seen him since this morning because even this morning he was just all over the place.
I'm
but
sure he's
wherever
busy.
he's busy. Yeah.
I went to a YouTube panel upstairs earlier that was a lot of fun with toying around and. Oh, I'm forgetting what the other guy's called. Retro J Retro something, something like that. But yeah, it was cool, man. I like it. You know.
Yeah. Well, hopefully wherever Danny is, he's.
I'm sure he's got a million fires to be putting out
that we don't even notice.
Yeah, exactly. All the behind-the-scenes stuff, the fun stuff, right? So it's pretty cool.
Just. Like whenever we do TFCon, like it's a much bigger setup than this, and I usually take point on that. And I was like, that's not even a fraction of this, and I'm always like, don't talk to me for like 3 days afterwards, respectfully to everyone.
Yeah. When did you guys start this show?
Well, it was a pandemic thing.
Oh, okay,
during
right
the
on.
pandemic.
Yeah, it was a great time to start a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I wrote my first 3-issue comic arc over the pandemic.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd always wanted to write a comic, so I finally sat down and I finally did it. And an artist named, you guys know Sean Daly?
It sounds
He
familiar.
does the Power Rangers and Usagi Yojimbo comics.
I probably know him from Power Rangers.
Okay, he's a Toronto guy. He's one of my best friends. He was going to draw it for me, but then he got that gig.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's like his dream gig. So
Oh,
I
there
was
you
like,
go.
all right. So my comic's on hold for a while, but I'm not even that concerned if it gets made. I'm proud I wrote it.
Yeah.
Like I wrote it, it's there, it exists. Once I did, that's the thing that gave me satisfaction.
Yes.
So if it gets made, that'll be like a cool cherry on top. But it was more the writing exercise. You know, people have been saying, you want to get rid of your imposter syndrome. When you're interviewing comic creators for 15 years, you get to a point where you're like, I should really do one myself, you know, like, to get rid of that
I
little
could do this.
And I did. I was super proud of myself. I had a lot of help from people, and, you know, it was a fun experience. It was really cool. Yeah.
It's a great thing to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we just been sort of freewheeling it the whole time.
Yeah, yeah.
Just sort of perpetual apprentices.
Nice. Yeah, well, yeah, you just got to do it. The only way to learn to do something is to do it.
That's it. That's
Right?
it.
So you just got to start doing it. So that's my usual recommendation to people. I only started podcasting because Kevin Smith wouldn't shut up about doing it.
Yeah,
You know? So I was like, fine, I'll do it.
You were talking about taking notes on your phone. Like, I wonder how far back our archive of episodes goes to the early ones where we feel like we spent 50% of the stream live trying to troubleshoot technical problems with sound and audio not
I never
coming
did
through.
much live. I only went live occasionally because of those headaches.
Okay.
You know, plus back in the day when I started in 2011, nobody's doing video.
Right.
Like podcasts were a very tiny independent medium that we were all just like audible. It was audio only.
That's it.
That's what it's supposed to be. The pandemic changed that.
Well,
The pandemic turned everything video.
Well, it's funny because at a certain point in the pandemic, because initially just everyone being at home and it's, you know, we just had the idea, let's do something. There was one app on Apple that it was almost basically like a chat room, and a lot of people would be in it, but the problem with that is it's only available to everyone on iPhone.
Yeah.
So then after we're like, okay, not all of us have iPhones. What is our other option? Oh, here's YouTube.
Yeah.
That's how we kind of started
fully.
the channel.
Yeah. No, it makes total sense, you know. I only started my YouTube because my TikTok took off.
Okay.
I got big on TikTok first, and then a friend of mine was like, why aren't you putting these on YouTube? And I was like, why aren't I? I could get paid for YouTube, because in Canada we can't get paid for TikTok. So I had enough TikToks built up that I started blasting 2 shorts a day onto YouTube.
Wow.
For like 2 weeks.
Okay.
So for 2 weeks solid, two a day. Bam, bam. One every 12 hours. I did 6 in the morning, 6 at night. Bam, bam, for 2 weeks straight.
Nice.
And it exploded.
Okay.
And out of nowhere, I was just like, cool. So that caught fire, and I was like, you know, I'll put the podcast on the back burner right now. So that's why I've been more focused on this the past few years.
Okay.
One of the few instances of successfully pivoting to video.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was interesting, yeah. Well, it was also a lot of, like, I spent 13, 14 years holding up the whole comics community, which is great, and I'm super happy and proud of to have been able to be part of that. But I kind of wanted to do something for me, like create something myself for my own satisfaction. You know, and I always loved editing, and my kid introduced me to CapCut, the editing app.
Yes.
I fell in love with it. That's why I started making, I was like, I need something to shoot though. I was like, well, I got 300 lightsabers. I might as well start, you know, doing that. So yeah, and half the fun for me is still the editing process, right? Like, I'll shoot the videos, but then I lie around at night and I'll have a cup of tea and just edit like it's a video game for me. Like, I'll get lost in it, right?
Nice.
So, yeah. So, you know, I'm bringing back the podcast now. I'm not really looking to do it, but if someone approaches me, I'll do it. So that's kind of where it's at right now.
It's now an occasional series.
Yeah, it's not like a regular weekly thing anymore. Now it's like, you know, just kind of like a monthly special here and there sort of thing, right? Because I'm just doing too much. Because I'm a single father as well. I got a 15-year-old that I'm chasing around, making sure that he turns into a good person, right?
Yes.
and I'm a tree climber by trade.
Oh.
So by the time I'm done climbing trees all day,
yes,
I'm a little tired.
Yeah.
It's a lot to like then make dinner for the kid and then make a bunch of videos. No, like, because I don't even put out a video every day.
Okay.
I'll do like 3 or 4 days straight, and then I'll kind of skip 2 because I'm just too tired. Right?
There's only so much.
There's only so much.
Yeah.
And it's a cherry on top for me. You know, that's the thing. I always say, like, I've got a good job. I've got a career. I've got other stuff I do. This is all just bonus.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you always have to keep it fun.
Yeah,
right?
when we started it, because I do written reviews for the website,
Nice, yeah.
on Transformer stuff. I used to do it weekly, and then eventually I decided I need to move it down to bi-weekly because that's the only way that I can put it out consistently and still have fun doing it.
Right, right. I've been meaning to watch for months now Transformers 1. And I just haven't had the time or the chance.
Yeah.
But was it good?
It was very good.
It looked fun.
And like I didn't like any of the Michael Bay ones. I'm not just glazing it on general principle.
Yeah.
Nobody saw it because it got no marketing, but everybody I've shown it to, a lot of people who don't know Transformers, they all like it.
Yeah.
So.
Because it feels like a genuine prequel to the cartoon.
Yeah.
Like they stuck pretty close, right?
Yeah.
Bumblebee, too. I did like Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Because he looked like Bumblebee. Like
Yeah.
they looked like actual Transformers. I thought that's
Yeah.
freaking great, right?
But yeah, it's surprisingly deep in the paint, surprisingly thoughtful and serious while not being too serious. Like how the civilization goes sideways, how a friendship breakup breaks the whole world apart. It's a very good story.
Yeah. How old are you? Do you mind me asking?
37.
37?
It'll be 53 in a couple months.
53.
Yes.
So you were there with me.
Yeah.
Back when it first happened.
Yep, I was
when,
there.
When Optimus first went down.
I was there.
Man, that hurt. I'll be 50 next year. I'm going to be 49 in like 10 days.
Okay. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you. So you were there,
I
and
was
you
there.
knew what that felt like. Man, when Optimus went down, oh geez. The only other 80s moment for a kid for me was, tell me you were watching. For some reason, G.I. Joe the movie, they showed it on a Saturday.
Yes.
At home, and all our parents were watching because Don Johnson was the voice of Falcon.
Yeah.
And that was like a big deal.
Miami
And I
Vice.
remember sitting there, and I knew all my friends were at home, and sitting there with our parents. And when that moment, when that snake went into Duke's chest, and for the first time ever, you saw blood on G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
And every one of us were just like,
Yeah.
never forget that moment, man. Even my parents were on the couch, like blood, like that changed everything,
It
man.
did. Oh, it
But
did.
yeah, those were two big moments.
You know,
Prime died. You felt that as
Yeah.
a kid. You felt it, right? Man, the '80s were great.
Yeah. You know the bullet point that Duke was supposed to be dead from that stab, and then they pulled it back because of the negative reaction. to
Was he?
Optimus?
I didn't know that they killed him. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
so in the movie he goes into a coma,
Right,
and then they announce over the radio at the end that he's coming out of a coma.
Yeah.
They did that in editing and ADR. He was supposed to be dead, but
okay.
there was such a negative reaction to Optimus that they pulled back at the last second on it.
Yeah, makes sense, man.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, they edited him
Jeez.
back to life.
How do you can't take? We weren't ready for that.
Yeah.
It was hard enough seeing him get hurt. Never mind, out. We just lost Prime too.
Yeah.
You're gonna take Prime from us and then take Duke also? No.
And they were like, we can't do that again. People are writing letters and stuff.
I love it.
Well, it's funny if you ever get a chance to rewatch the whole G1 series.
Yeah.
And you watch season 3 as an adult, it makes a lot more sense as an adult than when we were kids.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, at the time I was only about 10 or 11. So Prime dies. Rodimus is now the leader, and a lot of the content, there was a disconnect. You watch it years later, and it's like...
Oh, I know what you're talking after the movie jump.
Yeah, after the
So I
movie.
thought you were talking about Joe there for a sec.
Oh,
But no,
sorry, yeah.
Transformers after the movie.
After the movie.
The show was intense.
It was
The
intense.
show felt grown up totally.
That's
I'm with you.
exactly it. So
Yeah.
it's like, Rodimus through the entire series just questioning everything about his life, and I'm like, how many of us are in his shoes? Now we understand him.
Yeah.
And then you have an episode where they're exploring Galvatron's mind. It makes sense to us as adults now.
Yeah. No, totally at the time it was heavy. It felt
Yes.
like totally heavy after the movie. Man, loss of innocence.
Yeah. And the older I get, the more I relate to Rodimus Prime specifically.
Yeah. Well, we all connected to that, it was good character writing for kids, all just to sell toys, you know. And we connected to that stuff, though, you know.
And here we are, years later, hopelessly changed the whole thing.
Yeah, here I am, almost 50 years old. I just watched the new trailer for He-Man, which I think looks awesome, but at the same time, I'm still like, he's not big enough. Or like where's Orko? You know, there's a few, you still can't help it. I'm still like, there's a few little things, but I'm actually really excited. I think it looks like a lot of fun.
Okay. I want to see what they do with it. I'm very curious.
Yeah, it seems like they stuck hard to the feeling of it all.
It took them forever to make it, and I think that's a good thing because they skipped right over the era where it was like, we have to make it darker, we have to strip away elements, people won't want to see that.
Yes, we're in a much lighter tone. We're in the James Gunn era now.
Yeah,
right?
if they'd made it in the 2000s or the 10s.
It would have been a Zack Snyder movie. Now it looks like more of a James Gunn movie.
Basically.
For sure. Yeah, no, I hear that.
So it's probably good that it took them so long to get there.
Yeah, I just hope it's fun, man.
Yeah.
We've been waiting for it for so long, right? I saw that original one in the theaters. I remember that. It was crazy times.
To be honest, the only Masters of the Universe thing I've actually seen is the live-action movie.
Oh, yeah?
I kind of just want to leave it that way because that was so fun.
Cartoon, man. There's no more Saturday morning cartoon to me than He-Man.
Yeah.
Because most of the other stuff we watched after school. It was an after-school block of Silverhawks, Thundercats, G.I. Joe, Transformers.
Yep.
That was your block. And on Saturdays is when you got your Filmation, when you got your Brave Star, your He-Man, your Mask, all those other stuff, right? That's how it was broken up for us. So for me, Saturday mornings was He-Man, man. So exciting.
A funny detail with that, and I mean, it depends on all the different regions where everyone grew up, but for us in Canada, Transformers, Gem, I think Monster Trucks, they were Sunday mornings.
Yes.
Because at the time, they're like Saturday mornings, all the 3 or 4 channels are already locked, all the top cartoons.
Yeah.
Fox says, you know what, no one's doing Sunday. Let's take Sunday.
Yeah, because it was WUTV,
Yes.
Buffalo 29.
Yep.
So we watched all our cartoons on a Fox affiliate just over in the States. So here, remember Sundays were Commander Tom,
Yes.
who was their weatherman.
Yep.
And that's where we got Popples.
Yes.
And Davy and Goliath and Rainbow Bright.
Yep.
That's where those ones came from. That was Sunday morning when
Yep.
nothing else was on, right?
That's it. You know.
And they were early. So
Yes.
by 8 or 9, it was all church on TV for the rest of the day.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh, good times. Good memories, guys.
I remember always feeling a slight weird resentment towards the Bugs Bunny reruns because that was the last thing that would be on before the news came on.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, this means the fun's almost over.
Well, I remember there'd be a 2-hour break you'd have to get through until Cavalcade of Superstars like WWE or WCW would come on. And then you'd get a little reprieve, right? And then after that, that was it. Sunday afternoon was boredom time.
That's
you
it,
know?
yeah.
So it's good times, though. I should probably go sell some lightsabers, seeing as we're at a show. I could do this for hours, you know?
I think you're the longest subject we've had here.
All right, that's cool. Hey, you guys ever want to do this more, hit me up. You know, we'll follow online. You guys ever want to do more cross pods or,
Cool.
you know,
Well,
just
let-
nerd out?
Let people know where they can find you.
Anelegantweapon.ca is my website, and you can find all the stuff there. So there's the link tree there. So I'm on YouTube as An Elegant Weapon. You can get podcasts. Just put wherever you go. Just put in An Elegant Weapon, and you'll find me.
And that's it. Cool.
but-
First, complimentary mug for hanging out with
Really?
us. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, guys! Thank you so much.
Here's
That's
the-
awesome.
yeah.
That'll go into my
Here's our info
podcast
if you wanna look up later.
repertoire. No, I have a little podcast section of like my podcast, like sentimental things.
Oh, nice.
You know, from things I've gotten. Like I have Kevin Smith signed a picture for me that says "Look what you did" with an exclamation mark.
Aw,
Ralph
nice.
Garman, you guys know Ralph Garman? He's Kevin's co-host on Hollywood Babylon. He does voices on Family Guy.
Oh, yes.
He's got his own show called The Ralph Garman Show. Anyways, he's like my hero.
Yeah.
And I reached out to him years ago and actually got him on my show a couple times, which was incredible. So I've also got like his autograph there. So it's like a little podcast nook of like special stuff. So this will be definitely going there. But a pleasure, guys. Yeah, we'll talk.
Thank
we'll
you.
nerd out some more. Yeah,
yes,
we'll
please.
make it fun times. Awesome.
Yes.
And all you people, where's your camera? This is camera?
Yep.
Yeah, keep listening right here. We're having fun.
Exactly.
And come check out Gotham Central when you can.
That too, yes.
That too,
Right on.
yes.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, thank
Have
you.
fun. I'll come back and say hi later.
Yeah. Whenever it's like we're done, I always imagine the theme song of our actual live stream playing, but I'm like, no, we're not doing that. No da 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 da.
Yep. Now there's one person that it'd be cool to get, and he walked by. So I want to see if maybe if there's a way I could possibly try to capture him.
Just dropping all my stuff.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to throw it back to you for about a minute while I try to run in and get a hold of him.
Okay. I'll talk about something or other.
Okay, so the screen is yours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to take 30 to 60 seconds on this.
All right. So they were talking about the stuff they watched in the mornings. I first started watching Transformers when it was Generation 2, which was the reruns of the Sunbow show. And at the time when I was in we're talking kindergarten, so I don't know, early 90s. Yeah, G2 was 92 to 94, so thereabouts. It would be on 5 days a week before I went to school. And it was the last of a lineup of 3 that I would watch in the morning before leaving. One of them was a show called Bonkers, and it was a cartoon about a cat who was a cop and had a partner, and they solved crimes. The partner was a human, and it was a world where there was cartoons and people. I don't know. See, I'd usually come in late on that because I wouldn't be awake at the time. And then after that, they'd have a show called Bobby's World, which was Howie Mandel's thing, where he played a young version of himself, and it was just a family comedy where he was a precocious little kid. The mom had a very thick Midwestern accent. He had a lot of Imagine spots. I think a lot of the jokes would have flown over my head as a kid, and I probably would only appreciate them now. And then Transformers Generation 2 would be the third show, and when that was done, it was time for me to go. And so I got to watch first season, second season, a little bit of the third season. I didn't see the movie because it wasn't available at the time. I wouldn't get to see the movie until years and years and years later. So that's why I didn't have that kind of culture shock impact that these guys always tell me about, because I already knew he was dead. I'd read summaries of it online. It was a trivia bullet point to me, something to see. I mean, I still fell in love with it because I watched it 7 million times. We had a VHS of it that we'd always rent from the Blockbuster up near my grandma's house. And I have fancy Blu-rays now, but in some ways, I almost feel like it's better viewed on a grainy old VHS tape where the sound warbles a bunch. Hearing the Vince DiCola stuff clean these days sounds a little bit wrong. It has to have a little bit of a distortion to it. Hey, Spin was over there giving me thumbs up gestures. Oh, okay. I never know who's coming by. People just show up. All right.
So I'm here now.
Yeah. So welcome.
You can start the show.
Yeah, certainly. So welcome to Children of Primus.
Thank you very much.
And for those of us who might be tuning in from Mars or something, who are you and who are you?
I'm Tony Stark.
Uh-huh.
And I'm here in Toronto to look at some investments.
Uh-huh. Well, what kind of investments?
Well, I'm looking at buying some weapon systems.
Some Canadian-made weapon systems?
Yeah, like maybe slingshots.
I didn't know we made military-grade slingshots.
Yeah, I think, or something launches snowballs, snow forts.
Is that good in warfare when it's out in the desert or something?
No, well, we might be launching the Great Lakes Avengers.
Oh, right.
Or Arctic Avengers.
Or Alpha Flight.
Yeah, that could happen.
Suddenly this makes a lot more sense. So, what are you doing at an action figure Comic-Con?
Well, I was looking for a con to come to in the new year. I just made a list of where I wanted to go in 2026. Mm-hmm. And so I tagged this event as it was going to come anyway, and they invited me to come along as a featured cosplayer. Mm-hmm. So here I am. and I brought along a friend of mine who had never been to a con of this scope before.
Mm-hmm.
She's in love with it now. I think she's going to be going to a lot more cons.
Oh, that's great to hear. It's especially wild considering this is the first time they've ever done this convention.
Yes, I'm very impressed with how it's turning out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, did you meet Danny, the organizer?
Yeah, I met Danny about a half an hour ago. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I hope he's doing better. He was really pressed this morning, running around trying to make it all happen.
Well, whatever he did it right.
That's good to know. So what have you?
Well, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is your relationship with Steve at the moment?
Well, you got to wait until December to see how that turns out.
Oh, the Stanley answer.
That's the Stanley answer right there. Okay. What about Brody? Brody, sorry.
Again, we got to wait until December.
We got to wait till December. Okay. Any clues that you can give us before December?
No, I'm under a gag order right now. You know, as powerful as I am, Paul Feige's a lot more powerful.
You, Tony Stark, under a gag order.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Have you met Paul Feige?
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Mickey Mouse shows up at your door with a loaded weapon.
Yeah, but you're Tony Stark. You can buy anyone or anything. I mean, you bought a building right in the middle of fighting Hulk.
Right. But I also want people to buy tickets
This
to
is
the
true.
movie December 18th, 2026.
The clock is ticking.
Yes.
It's live and ticking on YouTube at the moment as well.
We're about 350 days away or so.
Something like that.
This guy's been making videos about who else is going to be showing up in Doomsday. It's great.
Oh yeah, like Optimus Prime is showing up in the Autobots are showing up in Doomsday. The Decepticons, the Dinobots,
The A-Team.
The A-Team. You know what? You go on YouTube. Apparently, everyone is showing up in Doomsday. Like who else? I think Flintstones are showing up. Breaking Bad's showing up. Kermit the Frog is showing up in Doomsday. Like it's quite an event. Are you able to handle this?
I think I can handle a little green frog.
Okay.
You're able to handle a small raccoon, so it's similar principles.
Yeah, this is true. Let me see. What other questions can we ask that you're allowed? Well, what are you allowed to talk about that Stark Industries? What can you tell us at the moment?
Well, we're looking at opening a division in Canada.
Okay.
Yep.
Alpha Flight involved in any chance?
Possibly.
Okay.
Have you ever been to Thunder Bay? Oops, I said too much.
I know of Thunder Bay. Okay, but we'll keep that under wraps.
All right.
Okay.
We'll edit that out.
Yes. Or else Marvel will come after us.
How's being dead treating you?
Well, I get a lot of rest, but I've gotten better.
I can see that.
Yeah. I feel better now.
I bet it was good for tax purposes to be legally dead for a while.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, what do you want to know about us? I mean, again, you're Stark. You know everything about everyone.
Well, how long have you been doing this podcast?
What is it, about 4 or 5 years now?
Yeah, it was a pandemic project of some sort. I keep saying that. I need to trace our exact origin point.
It happened during the pandemic, though.
Yeah.
And so you talk about mostly Transformers? Mostly
Transformers, but being a fan of Transformers, we're a fan of everything. Knight Rider, A-Team, G.I. Joe, Marvel, and for myself, I didn't get a chance to read the Marvel comics growing up and everything. I have friends who have. I found the first half of the Marvel movies up until Endgame, they were doing the comic strip style writing as opposed to Hollywood style writing. So that was an adventure. But I mean, we're into everything, not just Transformers. So especially an event like this, it's.
I see you're heavily into the 1980s.
I am. 80s and 90s. Well, what about yourself? What does Tony Stark do when he's not inventing other Iron Man projects?
Well, lately I've been trying to read more Sherlock Holmes. really getting into Sherlock Holmes. Not because of the Robert Downey Jr. movies.
Okay.
Just because I took a course in detective fiction a few years ago. Probably read my first Sherlock Holmes story then.
Okay.
And then got hooked on it.
Nice.
What's your favorite one?
I haven't read them all yet, but I'm fond of The Hound of Baskervilles. It's one of the more famous ones.
One of the all-time bits of detective fiction.
Yes, yeah. Because it mentions Toronto in it.
It does?
Or Canada, yeah.
I need to read that again.
Yeah, there's one character who returns to England from being in Canada.
Oh, interesting. What other things is Tony Stark into?
Well, I just like working, walking,
Inventing.
watching like old TV shows.
Good. So that makes that last part makes us similar.
Yes, I like old TV shows, old movies. I love movies from the 70s.
Oh.
Like Smokey and the Bandit.
Okay.
Clint Eastwood, Burt Reynolds.
Okay. Is it like a mustache thing? Like a.
I think it's more of the the aesthetic of the films. It's kind of gritty.
Okay.
The 70s were a good time for making crime dramas.
Yes. What about anything from the 80s?
Well, I recently got through Scarface for the first time. I've tried watching it before.
Okay.
And it was hard to get past the chainsaw scene. Finally watched that.
Okay.
I watched Ghostbusters a few weeks ago.
Okay.
First time since in like 19 years.
Okay.
And it was a really good Burt Reynolds movie. I can't remember what it's called, but it looks like a Michael Mann movie.
Was it Manhunter?
Nope. He's playing like a homicide detective. They get bumped down to Vice Squad. It looks a bit like Thief. You know the movie Thief with James Caan?
Not offhand.
I think that's a Michael Mann movie.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
And I like movies like The French Connection.
Okay.
Old Gene Hackman movies.
It's an unusual amount of old-fashioned culture to bring to a nerd space like this, and that's really interesting.
Yes. So, what else are you guys into?
God, we spend so much time doing this.
Yes. Music.
Yeah, this guy is.
Used to DJ, got back into it. So core is hip hop, but Motown, R&B, so a bit of a love of everything. What about you?
Oh, I like. Speaking of Motown, I think a couple years ago I discovered a Ray Charles album from the early '60s, where he does covers of some great country songs.
Oh yes.
And it was so successful. The volume he put out in the first part of the year, they put out a second volume the same year.
Oh, I didn't know. That's cool.
And it came out in like 62, 63, or 64. I'm thinking, how much better would it have been if he'd waited another 10 years?
Right.
Because country at that point was only maybe 20 years old, 30 years old.
Yeah.
But there's so much good material he worked with then. I urge you to check it out.
Okay,
I think
definitely.
it's called The Country Styles of Ray Charles, something like that.
Well, have you seen the Ray Charles movie?
No, I have not yet. No.
Oh, that's a movie if you have a chance to watch it. Jamie Foxx plays Ray Charles. The cool element of it, as you're watching, there's only one scene where you see Jamie Foxx. The rest of the movie, it's Ray Charles. Like he is Ray Charles. But in the earlier parts of the movie, it shows him connecting with his country roots that leads him into everything else that most people know of him. So they kind of forget that earlier part of his career. But they show it in the movie. So it's impressive watching his progression.
Yeah, I've seen parts of it. I need to watch the whole thing now.
Mm-hmm. So what are your plans for the rest of the day?
Well, I'm going to probably take another walk around the con.
Okay.
And then maybe head home, have dinner.
Okay.
And then finish up a research project that I have due on Monday. If you want to check out the podcast I work on,
Yes.
it's called Under the Influence.
Okay.
It's hosted by Terry O'Reilly. It's on CBC Radio on Thursdays and Saturdays, 11:30 a.m.
Nice.
I believe it's also on Amazon. It's on iTunes. It might be on a public radio station in Chicago.
Okay.
Like at 4:30 in the morning sometime. I think it's on Sirius. And I do the research for the show.
Oh, interesting.
Not every episode, but I do research for a few episodes every season.
Okay. Very cool. Well, you know what? I would say, I know you being Tony Stark. Can I hand you this this gift
Sure,
for being
I'll
here?
take that.
There you go. So that is a mug from our collective that we give to our guests as a thank you for taking a moment to hang out with us.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, and thank you.
Yes, thank you for gracing us with your presence, Mr.
You're very
Stark.
welcome. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
You too.
All right.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Tony Stark.
The wealthiest person at the toy show.
Yes. You know, wealthiest in the toy show, and you know, it's too bad he already left because we could have asked him who's worth more, Stark or Bruce Wayne.
Ooh. Oh, God, that could go either way.
This is true.
Just going through the movies. I'm like, I think they've both been on the outs with their company at different points. So,
Yeah.
But also on the ins.
But I mean, it's funny, you know, in recent years with the memes and everything, it's like Tony Stark has Spider-Man, Bruce Wayne has Robin. So it's like, you know, here's these rich guys with their sidekick.
Oh.
And
I'm not fond of that as a Spider-Man guy. They got better, but I did not care for MCU Spider-Man at first.
Oh, okay.
Because he didn't feel very much like the character, because, like you said, he was basically Tony Stark's sidekick, first of all.
Right.
Spider-Man's supposed to be a broke, struggling kid, and Tom Holland Spider-Man's a rich kid, basically, who has all this stuff just kind of given to him.
Yes.
And all of his movies pretty much were just like Avengers spin-offs without really being his own thing.
That's true.
Yeah, I thought they were okay, but I was like, this is kind of iffy. But then I loved No Way Home, not just because of all the crossovers, but because they were like, okay, we're gonna reset his whole story and sort of make him more accurate to being Spider-Man.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And you know, I'm really looking forward to the new one, brand new day that they're going to be doing, because
right. Yes.
They're just like, all right, so he's broke and nobody knows who he is, and now where do we go from here?
Yeah.
And also the Punisher will be there, so.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and the fact, well, actually, are the Russos involved in that movie in any way?
Oh God, you know, I don't know, unless it's like that time they got Sam Raimi to direct something. I don't really pay attention to who's making these.
Okay.
Because you know, it's all the same conglomerate of stuff.
Right. You know, and I mean, it's up until Endgame, it's like it's unfortunate. It's like they basically just raised the bar to a certain point.
Yeah.
And then it's like they were stuck there, where everything else has kind of fallen underneath it in some way under.
Well, I mean, that's the problem when you end a story really good.
Yes.
You can't really keep it going.
Yeah, and it's just like, you know, end it well, and then just kind of like, you know, eliminate most of your good characters that everyone had loved. So
Yeah.
bring in all the B characters, and it's like, it's not quite working.
Yeah. Well, so there was a book that came out that was like a big behind the scenes of the whole MCU.
Okay.
And one of the things it revealed was that from a production standpoint, the plan after Endgame was the three big faces of the franchise going forward were going to be the Black Panther, Captain Marvel, and Spider-Man.
Right.
But then Black Panther's actor passed away.
Yeah.
Captain Marvel didn't do too well. Like, it did okay, but the reception was kind of iffy. And then they just kind of had Spider-Man, and then so they didn't really have anything else to structure it around.
Yeah.
So that was one of the reasons why they just sort of flailed around a bit.
You know, and then the unfortunate, you know, with the whole Kang dynasty.
Oh yeah,
like that's a mess.
I just like, let me just get on a soapbox here and say, you can just recast people. and Disney, between Star Wars and Marvel, I don't know why they don't want to do that anymore. They used to. They gave us a new Hulk and a new War Machine.
But I think recasting at times, it has to depend on. I think recasting depends on the person who played it, because I think, say for instance, with War Machine, Terrence Howard was okay, but I think Don Cheadle's a better actor for War Machine.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, and it's like his name slips me, but Jonathan Majors, who played Kang, especially how he played him in the Loki series. I'm like, I can't think of someone to replace that acting. Like, that was good acting.
Well, the thing is, they then spent $1 bajillion to rehire Robert Downey Jr., and presumably Avengers, the Kang Dynasty, as it was supposed to be called, because they already had a title, had been some level of written and produced.
Okay.
And then they scrapped the whole thing to just make an entirely different movie around Doctor Doom.
Wow.
And I'm like, surely it would have been cheaper to just recast the guy and keep doing what you were going to do rather than suddenly change plans. And who knows how many things got derailed doing that.
But, at Disney level, they're just like, let's just recast and scrap about $1 billion. And like, okay, that's just pennies for us.
I guess. But I'm just like, No Way Home, 3 Peter Parkers, all played by different actors. There, in the MCU, they've established different. Kang's a multiverse guy. You can look different in different universes.
Yeah.
Grab a different guy. Be like, this is the Kang from this one. He's our bad guy now. There you go. If you have to explain it, which you don't have to, that's how you can explain it.
Exactly.
There. What? Pay me Robert Downey Jr.'s salary. I just solved your problem. I don't know. I find it difficult to get too annoyed at this stuff these days because I'm kind of checked out at it. I'll show up for the Spider-Mans. They keep making those. I'll keep showing up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Let's see. What are you up to right now? There we go.
All right, perfect.
I realize it's almost 5 o'clock.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah. So I don't want to end before a couple that we asked to come on, but at the same time, don't want to be doing like a 8-hour stream either.
Yeah, no, I got to figure out what to do with my $20 American dollars.
20 American dollars equals $45 Canadian.
Yeah, if that was the case, then things would be quite. That opens up some options.
This is true. Well, you're gonna show up at a table with 20 American dollars, and someone would be like, "Ooh, I'll take that off of you because I know it's worth way more than 20."
Yeah. I'll figure it out later. There was a couple more bins I could go diving through that I could grab something from.
Oh, definitely. And it's slowly going to be that magic time where it's like, the prices are going to kind of go a little bit lower.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Maybe when we hit that goal, when we hit that golden hour, suddenly I'll have more than 20 American dollars to spend.
Exactly.
Though I will say the 2 Maximum Series Spider-Men that I saw were at different booths have both sold, so I'm like, that's not in the cards. But also, I don't think I was going to get that amount of cash anyway. Cheapest one was like $70, so I was like, That's why I didn't buy it at retail, because I was like, looks nice, but doesn't look $70 nice.
I hear that.
Yeah.
But again, Action Figure Comic Con, this the very first one, and just every single person has been impressed by it. Like overall it is just super impressive, especially for a first event. And I've seen some events back in the day, and it's 10, 20 people, but this is like hundreds of people came out. Like it's an event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we're still, it's thinned out a bit, but we're still going pretty strong.
Exactly. And there's probably people, some maybe they went to work and on the way home they're gonna pass by, even because it's still open for another couple hours. There's a lot to take in here for
We're getting some rubberneckers.
Yep, for a couple hours. There's a lot to take in here. So there's a lot happening. There is a lot happening. Well, I know a couple more interviews that we'll try to get in before we wrap up because everyone's doing their thing and it's everyone's hustling. That's just how it is.
Oh, good. That's how it should be.
Yep, we're hustling too. So you're watching the stream, like the video, subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
We'll also be selling mugs on the website. It's something that's been on the back burner of so many things that had to be done. At childrenofprimus.com.
Yeah.
Check out the website for the reviews. Because during the winter, the earlier part of winter, the website just it was basically just a fire that I just had to throw just extinguisher bombs at. Things were happening in the back end of it, and it took a while for me to rebuild it.
I always like to say Spin's unrolling a roll of duct tape around it. That's exactly what he's doing right now.
That's exactly what was happening.
I can picture it very clearly.
Well, have you ever heard or seen the show IT Crowd?
I've heard of it. I've seen clips.
Yeah, there's a funny IT show, but there's an episode where basically basically it's the computer's on fire and he's emailing the fire department or emailing management, my computer's on fire. Send email. Just all sorts of stuff. Or another show, the guy's beating the computer with a bat because the computer's kind of and it's a show ahead of its time, but it's a person of interest and it's based around an AI reality. But a lot of people at first watching it, you think it's a cop show, and it's way above that. But at a certain point, the guy who creates the AI is really starting to take over and has its own intelligence. So in one clip when he's showing the past of building the system, you see there's a fire in the background and he's there beating the computer with a bat because it's he gets to a certain point, it's this computer's kind of taking its own intelligence or its own direction on things. He pulls the plug because he's it's not supposed to go that way, but it's smart enough to go that way. so it's but look where we are today.
Yeah. So much flash photography around me.
I know.
I wonder what that looks like from here.
We'll have to watch it back and see.
Yeah. I was thinking something that one of us should do is scroll through the video on demand of this and make sure to clip and highlight the contact info of all the people that showed up here.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That's kind of what I end up doing for the TF Con,
Yeah.
where it's just slowly stream through and watch and then write down the times because for a 5-hour stream, and unless you're sitting there with a pen and paper, it's easier to go back and be okay, here's how to find each person.
Oh, see, I would just be it's usually near the beginning or the end. Watch the thing go, and they're okay, new person.
Yep.
Okay, new person.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah. Not that I wouldn't stream the whole thing, just if I'm trying to grab their contact info, that's how I do it.
Yes. Well, Shiba Kobe is back.
Mm-hmm. We're still here. We never left.
We're still here. We never left. We will be leaving soon. We're leaving the stream, but not the event because it's still going on for another 2 hours before it's wrapped up. I don't know. I've drawn a blank there for a second.
You what?
I drew a blank for a second.
Yeah, it's that time of day.
It is.
I'm used to 2.5 hours in the evening, and that's it.
Yeah. And I mean, even then, it's that's why certain times cutting it back, and I'm no more 3-4 hour streams. It's it works and it doesn't work, depending. Some days it fully works.
Yeah, some days we just got too much to talk about.
This is true. Well, I know we'll probably be back tomorrow. I guess what would be the hot topics to bring in for tomorrow?
Oh, my dad's birthday is tomorrow. I think I'm going to be doing that.
Oh, okay.
He's turning 69.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your dad's quite the musician.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he's 69. He still plays in multiple bands because music keeps the brain strong.
Multiple bands.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's a real go-getter, right? He retired, and then he's like, I gotta keep doing things. So he just keeps. He's like, whatever gets him gigs. If he needs to have multiple bands to get gigs, he has multiple bands.
Hey, that works.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the wedding, it's just like that was a show.
Yeah.
Like that was very cool.
Yep. And so we're gonna be celebrating that tomorrow.
Nice.
Like there's a chance I could be back, but I'm not gonna rush away from my dad's birthday.
No. Don't rush. And I mean, wish him happy birthday for me.
Oh yeah, definitely. I just remember. He gave a speech at my wedding where he said he sometimes watches stream and he has no idea what the hell we're talking about. He's tried, but he's just like...
That was funny, but you know what? It's cool. That was cool.
Yeah. I appreciate the occasional support.
Now, I mean, imagine what his thoughts would be coming here. He'd be like, wow, this is an event.
Yeah. I can't picture him in this setting.
Yet the funny thing, in a setting like this, if him and the band started playing on stage, it would just be a huge show.
Yeah.
Like everyone here would be jamming out to it.
Yeah, it wouldn't even matter if they're not like getting popular like nerd things going. If they just play the standards.
Well, I mean, there was a few of the songs, because I mean, it's kind of like those songs that everyone knows.
Yeah.
So like everyone was into it. Like it was a lot of fun.
Just watching them take photos behind me.
Yes.
Hey, what does the stream think of this hat that I've been wearing the whole time?
You know what? That is a good question. And let's see.
See, my friend Casey gave it to me, and it's a Metroid hat, so naturally I like it. But the problem is, my hair is pretty long right now because I haven't gotten a haircut in a while. So I put this hat on, it gets immediately messed up. It's just a promise that I can't take it off again until I'm back home. So I'm just stuck in a toque.
Well, it's Mr. O's back into the comments, and he's just saying, "Do it, do it."
Oh no! I'm not doing that. I was gonna say you couldn't pay me enough. I'm like, you could, but I don't think you got the cash right here.
No. But I mean, you could subscribe to the channel and send us e-transfers.
Yeah.
PayPal, Bitcoin.
I have to figure out how Bitcoin works.
I have not touched Bitcoin as much as. Maybe if I was fortunate to have some when it came out, but not touching it now.
There's a story that a guy, the first transaction was to pay for pizza, and then just as like a proof of concept.
Yeah.
And then people are like, if he didn't pay for that pizza, that would be worth like $12 bajillion now.
Yes. Or I think recently, like another meme of something related to throw something in the garbage saying like Bitcoin, and so if anyone in the garbage comes across it, they'll think they've come across that one that guy lost and could never find again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that guy said he lost it all because it was on a hard drive, and then he lost the hard drive.
Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, throw the hard drive, any hard drives that you have that die from your computer. Before throwing it in the garbage, just take a piece of tape and write Bitcoin on it, and then throw it in the garbage.
Yeah. That's great.
Yep.
I mean, I don't really know how any of it works, but, sure.
Same here.
All money is just sort of an agreed upon reality, so Bitcoin is just another one of those.
That's exactly what it is. And it's, as Mr. O says, running around back and forth.
Is that what he's doing right now?
I bet that is exactly what he's been doing since he left, and he'll be doing that for another few hours, probably up until 1 or 2 a.m. this morning.
Oh, wow. You're
Yeah.
a real hero. I'm like, we're done at 7. I get to go home and shower and nap. I got some curry I made the other day. I was just going to heat up. Everybody, and people are like, oh, leftovers. Like, it's curry. It's good. Yeah.
Curry's always good.
Yeah. So, like, it's my evening sorted. I ain't doing nothing else.
There you go. And he said, oh, do it. That was an episode of BBT.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mr. O, while you are hanging out in the comments, how's it going over there? And Sheba, if you're still hanging out in the comments, how's it going over there? And Toy Warp was in the comments earlier, but I mean, he's probably enjoying the Florida sun. So, you know, we'll hear about it at some point during the weekend.
Yeah.
But I think we'll possibly be able to get another interview in before it's rounded up for the evening.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yeah. You get to be
How I look on the camera? How I look?
Oh, you tell us. You get to be the grand finale.
I get to be the grand finale.
Yeah.
All right, best for last type thing.
There you go.
Bet. All right, what's going on, gentlemen?
All right, so welcome to Children of Primus. So why don't you tell the good people who you are and what you're doing?
All right, my name is Giovanni. I'm out here at Action Figure Comic Con. I'm a photographer, videographer, multimedia personnel.
Nice.
Yes, sir. I know it's a mouthful.
It's a mouthful, but
Yes,
it works.
Okay.
Yeah. And so we've had the pleasure just sitting here watching you take photos all day.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how did you get into doing this?
So it's a long-ish story, but the TLDR is 2 jobs ago, my old boss, he was a photographer, and he likes cars. I like cars.
Yeah.
I used to drive a Subaru. He drove a Mustang. And he said, hey, man, you want to take some pictures of our cars? And I said, yeah, sure, why not? Because we started bonding right as soon as I got hired, the first day.
Yeah.
He took me for a drive in his Mustang, and I was like, I'm geeking out. So he's like, let's go take some pictures. So I whipped out my phone, and he goes, no. And I go, what do you mean, no? So he whips out this A7 III or an A7 IV Sony.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, you mean take pictures? And he goes, yeah, bud, what did you think I meant? So I said, okay, let's go, I'm game. And it started there. And I bought an A6000 Sony camera. No, that was my second camera. I bought a Nex 3N, basic camera. Started taking pictures with that and never looked back. It was all cars for the first little bit. Then I went to car shows, was meeting people. Then I met a couple people at Anime North. One guy, shout out to John Fuzz. And since then, it's just been con after con, done weddings, done events, done workshops,
Nice.
the whole 9 yards. So when Daniel, the host of AFCC, posted that he's going to do something, it's the first of its kind, I immediately messaged him. I was like, dude, I want to be a photographer at your stuff. Let's go. And it's been just positive since then. And I was actually I was outside. I was a long ways out first. Then we got relocated to this side where you guys see me. And since then, we're just rolling with the punches.
Yeah. We talked to so many cosplayers just because they were in the lineup.
You're welcome. All right,
Yeah.
cool. All right, that works out.
We helped each other out, basically.
Basically, exactly. I love it. No, shout out to you guys for letting me kind of like bump in the space too. I know I'm in a couple of these shots, 100%.
Hey,
for sure.
You're gracing us with your presence. So.
Well,
I
I
appreciate
was
you
saying
guys.
earlier, it's anyone watching back the video, they're going to see the making of the outcome of your shots.
100%,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like that was it happening as it. Go to the website, go to the Facebook for everyone, and you're gonna see the images as it was happening.
100%.
Live,
100%. This is in real time.
In real time.
I love that. Also, I seen you guys just been doing your stuff. Oh, I love to see it.
Yeah. So how do you put together this kind of photo shoot? Because you walk people through it, you hype them up. I got a little bit of an inkling of it, but what's your process here?
Honestly, as a photographer, my first process or my first step is always to get comfortable with the person, right? To me, and I'm pretty sure it's the same with you guys when you get you get a guest on. You're like, hey, listen, we just want to rap for a little bit.
Yep.
Cool, relax. We're cool. We're normal. You're a human. I'm a human. We're just here to talk about some stuff. Same with me. A lot of these cosplayers come out. They spend a lot of time and energy on the cosplay. So I just want to talk to them. Be like, hey, how long did you take to do this? How comfortable is this your best cosplay? Did you just make it? And typically, when you talk to people about stuff that they like,
Yes.
they open up very, very quickly. So everybody that comes, like even the Power Rangers that you guys have been seeing, I say, hey guys, how long did you take did you make this yourself? Like, where'd you get the weapons, the boots? And their base lights up, and I'm like, got them. Those pictures are gonna come out great.
Yeah.
Because they're comfortable. So my first thing is always get comfortable. Talk to their people like they're humans, and like be like, hey, listen, I'm here to take pictures. You want pictures? Cool. This is a nice little partnership. Let's go. From there, 99%. Bangers. And even if they're not, because we have this understanding, this rapport, they'll be like, you know what? This wasn't the best picture, but here's what we can do. Because I've seen a lot of other photographers, when they take a picture and the person doesn't like it, they're like, okay, cool. Photo shoot's done, and then they just go, right?
Right.
So I'm very lucky that my approach is get comfortable with the people first, chill with them, talk to them, and say, hey, would you like some pictures? The pictures are an afterthought, realistically. The pictures are genuinely an afterthought. I want to know the person, get comfortable with the person. A lot of the times I'll switch Instagram and like emails with people and then not even shoot them. Because we were just talking, we're just having a good time. They're like, listen, I don't have time to shoot, but let's figure it out. Cool, works for me.
Okay. So you were talking about like the different cameras you have and everything. Yeah. Wait, how many cameras do you have at this point, actually?
Yes. How many cameras do I have?
Yes.
Yes. If I go out to shoot, typically I'll have 2 cameras, at most 3. I've got an A7 III, which is my main workhorse, does everything under the sun, video, photo, slow-mo, the whole 9. I've got an A7R2, which is my portrait beast. Like, when I take stills with that, if I carry that to this, and actually I do have it, but I use it for video. I have it all tacked up with handles, little screen on there for my video rig, and then I still got my A6000, which was my second camera, and I use that for BTS footage, or it's my ultra backup. So if I've got a dead battery, corrupt memory card, or something happens with one of the other camera bodies, I still got a solid backup, always ready to go. You know, I'm pretty sure you guys probably have like 10 mics just in case something happens.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of supplies.
Exactly.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So same. Yeah. So how many cameras do I have? Yes, because that's not even touching like the first ones that I still have.
What I was thinking of going with this is if somebody's like maybe just getting into photography, what's a good like starter camera?
A starter?
Yeah.
Well, it really depends on what you're doing, but and one of my coworkers asked me this question last week, and I said, Benji, right now an A6400, A6500, really good from the Sony side. I like Canons. I don't shoot them myself, but my partner Terrell, he does.
Okay.
And I respect most of the Canon EOS 5Ds. Solid cameras.
Okay.
Solid cameras. And from the Nikon side, honestly, I don't know the models really that well, but any of the Zs, their mirrorless stuff, really, like, it's ridiculous how good the cameras are right now. One thing I will say, you can start with an APS-C, so basically it's a slightly smaller sensor. It's not going to cost as much money as a full frame as half the cameras I just called are, and still get you really good shots. I know a lot of pros who use a 64, 65, 6700.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay.
No problem, right? Shoot with whatever you got is really my thing, because I still got an old Nikon from literally like 2010. And that's my vacation camera. I carry it on vacation, and like I take snaps of me and my fiance, and then once I edit the pictures, nobody can tell that it's on a camera that's almost 20 years old. No.
So obviously there's 10,000 photography tips in existence. They teach whole programs about this. Can you give us like one thing that you think you've just found incredibly useful?
Most photography hinges on light. Learn to control your light, and nothing will be out of your control. You learn how to master light. You can shoot in the dead of night. You can shoot in the middle of the hottest sun in the desert. You can shoot in soft light. You can shoot inside. Master your light, and you will be fine. And I take that to the extreme where whenever I go to a convention like this, you see that I've got 2 lights active right now. I've got a third light in the back. I've got a light bar, and I've also got a little light cube. So I've got constant lights and strobes. You learn to control your light, and pictures will come out the way you want to.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going to be happening with all these photos? Where are we going to be able to see them? I mean, we've been watching them get made.
So, all these pictures, I'm going to be posting it on Instagram through and tagging AFCC, tagging the official host, obviously, and as well JCC because they've been a gracious host as well. And then I've also been doing a little bit of video as well. I'm going to post that to YouTube and back post it onto Instagram, like a reel, a story, kind of tie it in and then loop it into YouTube.
I know a lot of people were doing dances and like,
Yes.
you're gonna cut that together, aren't
Oh,
you?
100%.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cut it together, put some music on that, you know, bam.
There you go.
Yeah.
Get
There
it
you
in
go.
there. Yeah. That's my goal for this year. So video, I've only really been starting in the last 2-3 months.
Okay.
Properly. So I want to get really good at editing that stuff, stitching it together, putting some music in there, and really making a nice highlight reel for this entire event.
You know, once you get into the editing and music and everything, it's a lot of fun.
It's
lot
a whole
of fun.
next thing.
It
Yeah.
is. It is.
It really is. So I was at a club event 2 weeks ago, and I stitched together some of the DJ footage. And I
Okay.
sent it to her, and she was like, "Oh my god!" And then I got amped, and then she got amped. I showed my fiance. I was like, "Babe, what do you think about this?" And she was like, "Ooh." And I'm like, anytime I get that little ooh, I know I'm locked in.
That's
I'm
it.
locked in. Yeah. And it's one of those things too. Sorry, I know you got another idea, but once you get the eye for certain things, especially video-wise, it changes your photography.
It does.
I had the benefit of shooting a volleyball team, under 16 volleyball team at a tournament.
Okay.
And the night before the tournament, I literally sat up in my bed. I go, oh my God, I had the best idea. Fiance looked at me like I was crazy. Like I was like a man possessed. I literally jumped out of the bed, went into my study, took a piece of paper and pen, scribbled down my idea for the shots and how I was gonna stitch together the song/sound effects I would use on the back end.
Okay.
And then went back to lie down. She's like, yo, you good? Like, what's going on? I was like, babe, I had an idea. I had to write it down.
That's
It's
it.
one of them ones. So I went, shot the thing, and then I came back maybe 3 days later, did the edits. I was like, babe, come listen to this real quick. And I showed it to her. And she goes, ooh, this is nice. And I go, yeah, not exactly what I was thinking, but this is when I got up the other night and I showed her the notepad, this is what I thought of. And she's like, okay, I can see why you got up and you needed to write that down. I see it. I see it. I was like, yes.
I feel like have the means to write something right next to your bed is probably good life advice.
That's it. Well, you know what? For me, it's because the phone is always nearby. I'm always emailing myself. Right?
I text message myself.
That's it. That's it. Because you know, further in the day, you're gonna be like, oh, I forgot. So
Oh,
like,
what was that? Oh.
Yeah, right at that second, it's just like email myself, write down the idea, the link, or whatever. I'm good.
100%. Like, so many things have happened in the last 3 years to me where I had a great idea, didn't write it down, didn't enact it, or wrote it down and did not enact it.
Okay.
And then a year later, somebody did the exact same thing.
Right.
Oh, it hurt my soul. Because I'm like, the idea came to me and I could have done it.
Yeah.
So this year, I'm being very proactive. Any idea I get that I write down, I'm going to try my very best to actually enact it, post it somewhere, send it to somebody and get some feedback.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's one of those things where if the idea came to you, try it.
Exactly. Nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. And I got this from when I sit at work, sometimes I zone out and I just listen to some YouTube in the background, some inspirational stuff. And I think it was Will Smith, he was saying, sometimes ideas will come to you and when they don't enact it, it's gonna be a festering regret. You're gonna grow old and there's gonna be a moment where all these ideas came back to you. You're like, hey bro, we came to you. You were supposed to bring us to life and you didn't. So now we're just gonna die with you.
That's it.
And I don't know why that resonated with me, but it really did. And I said, you know what? Any idea I get, I'm going to at least try to push it. I'm going to try to push it, see if I can get it done. And because I've done that, my photography's taken off just because it's a moment of like fearlessness.
Yes.
Hey, I think I'm going to do this. And then people are like, yo, that's a great idea, bro. Here's how we can do it. And then people who I didn't even envision were like, yo, I'll help you with that. I'll help you with that. I'll help you with that. And then all these ideas come together. And I used to say it all the time back in the day. Teamwork makes the dream work.
It does.
The second I put the idea out there, a whole team formulated behind me, and I was like, oh, all right, we're doing it.
But you know what? You need that group of people. Because, I mean, and I guess, you know, probably considering your age, when you say way back in the day, I'm thinking, you know, so for me, it would be, you would kind of translate to the, like, way back in the day. But it was kind of the same thing. And I think, like, a couple months ago, we were saying how, you know, back in the day, like I worked in the music industry for some time. I was like a DJ, worked with like other artists and stuff.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But on the Canadian side, you know, things kind of flow different than over on the American side. And Danny was on our stream about a few weeks ago, and I was asking him the same thing. And it's like, you know, you work with Canadian artists. At a certain point, you've got an idea, and everyone's just like, yo, that's a cool idea, let's run with it. But then there's the other handful where it's just like, yeah, but then there's this logistics and this and that. And then,
the naysayers.
But then you work with an American artist, and it's like, I have an idea, and I'm like, okay, it's done. What's next? What's next? And I'm like, it's a different energy.
It's a different thing, eh?
But looking at this, where it's just like, you know, Danny has an idea, and as I was saying with him, it's an adventure. It's a venture taking on this because, you know, with music, with being in the cartoons, comics, or anything, you start off as a fan. So it's like, you know, you listen to the music, then you go to that next level. Now you're making the music. Now you're at an event. Now you're at a vendor. Now you're a vendor. Then you go that next level. Now you are the event.
You're the host. You are the organizer.
Everything. You know, so it's like for him to get at this level, but for everyone to come out and support it, like that's the love, where it's like we're all out here and just like we want to see it work, and we're just like, damn, it's working. It's working.
100%. I empathize, sympathize, love every word of that, because it's the same thing in the photo side and videos. They're like, hey, listen, guys, I want to host an event. Like, we did this last year. I told my creative director, I said, bro, I want to rent a cottage and just do photo shoots all day. He's like, book the cottage. I was like, I just floated this idea. Like, I almost didn't say nothing. He's like, nah, book it. I was like, all right, bet. Booked it. And he said, okay, everybody reach out to some models, some designers. We're gonna shoot a small film too. I'm like, a film? Bro, do I look like a videographer to you? He goes, your name's multimedia, right? I go, true that, true.
You're gonna learn.
From that moment, I started saying, I'm not gonna say no to anything. At least try to learn it.
Yes.
Worst comes to worst, I learned a few skills that I'm not ending up using. At best, another quiver in the bow, another feather in the cap. We're doing it, right? So all that culminating to what you guys are seeing here, where I'm talking to people, vibing first, taking the pictures, say, hey, we're gonna do a little video. You down? They're like, yeah. All right, what's the video? No one said no to the video, right? You come to a photo wall, you're like, oh, it's just a photo wall. It's just, snaps on that, move on. You're like, no, we got lights, we got this. You wanna do it? They're like, oh yeah, sure, 100%. So, and then shout out to this photo wall. I made it not by myself. Made it last night with the help of my fiance at like 12 o'clock.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, how?
Shout out TikTok for the walkthroughs. But basically, I printed like 100 and something sheets of paper. I designed them.
Wow.
With Danny's designs in mind.
Oh.
Right? So every single panel is either a sponsor or the logos itself. So put that all out there. Make sure that the layout was okay. Shout out to my fiance for that, because she got an eye for that, patterns. And then put it on insulation board, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Spray glue, did it all up.
I would have never noticed if you hadn't pointed it out. I would have been like, I thought it was just a backdrop that they made in advance.
No, brother, I made it because it's another idea that came to me.
It's that mindset. It was just like, I'm envisioning how this looks. I'm gonna make it work, and as you're making it work, it works.
Oh.
Well, I was gonna jump back, because I'm gonna have another question, but I was gonna jump back to the cottage. Like, you guys went through with that?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. So we booked that cottage months in advance. We all spoke to models, actors, actresses, said, hey, here's the idea. You know, we're going to do some photo shoots. We're renting an entire cottage. We've got a waterfront. We've got a gazebo. We've got dining room, living room. We've got bedrooms. We've got we've got all of these different things. Everybody carries some people. So I think we ended up having 5 or 6 shooters. So photo and video.
Okay.
My creative director was there, his wife, and then just talent. Everybody came out. So we said, okay, we drove 2 hours, I think, east.
Okay.
We drove 2 hours. We rented it for the night. It was an Airbnb, so we rented it for the night. Got there like 2, 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Set up all the lights and stuff. We were filming video. We were shooting a horror movie. And then about 10 o'clock, we said, okay, photo shoot mode. flip. We were in the water. We were on the gazebo. We were on the patio. We were in the kitchen. We were in the living room. Man, every single model, actor, actress that came out of that was like, yo, whenever you guys do this again, let us know.
Nice.
So from there, got a little teaser, but like I came up with this next idea to run that as an event itself.
Why not?
Exactly.
Why not?
Exactly. So I've seen a lot of other studio hosts. So the studios, they'll host their content days.
Okay.
Right? They're like, hey, come in on this day, you'll get a discount on studio rates, you'll get all the gear, da-da-da-da-da, do it up. That's cute. Content house. Me, shooters I know, we're gonna rent a spot. It's gonna vary.
Yeah.
Sometimes it might be out in the boonies. It might be in Blue Mountain. Shout out YetiCon. It might be in Toronto.
Okay.
Might be out west, out east. It will vary. Give different people a chance to come out. And we're gonna shoot. If you've got content you want to shoot, come on in. Right? The house is warm. We've got space. Right? So come to Content House. You'll get all the content you want. You'll have a good time. You'll have a party. You'll meet some people. You'll have a good time. Right?
And you know what? Within all that, I mean, the fact of doing all that in a cottage, it's kind of like, the city's constantly, like, there's constant noise.
Go, attitude.
Get out of the city and reconnect to your creativity side and just be one with everything.
Oh,
like,
yes.
Like, that's why it's like, the minute you said we rented a cottage and we did this, and I'm like, yes. Yes.
Yes. Man, it's been very, very long time since I did an all-nighter. I did not sleep that day.
Okay.
We legitimately shot until about 4:30 in the morning.
Okay.
And then kind of sat, and the model was like, hey, we're going to switch off for a little bit. We're going to wait for sunrise because we want to do sunrise shoots. And they were like, all right, cool. We're just going to chill for a little bit. Drank a little bit, had some food. And then it was like, okay, cool, guys, it's about 6 o'clock. Let's start prepping for the sunrise stuff. Yeah? Okay, cool. Went out, did the sunrise, booked out of the Airbnb like 11 o'clock. Man, I knocked out that day. Man, it was done. I was done. All of us were done. Everybody who was a shooter that day was done.
Okay.
But we were so happy that everybody came back to me and said, hey, so we're doing that again, right? I said, yeah?
Yeah.
Content House. That was the spawn of that idea. So look out for Content House, doing it. I want to do one. Hey, Daryl, when's Content House, brother?
End of April, last weekend.
There you go. It's my partner, Daryl.
How's it going, everybody?
Nice.
My man. We're doing Content House as a thing for models, actors, actresses. Come out, have a good time, shoot, meet some people. We're literally renting out an entire cottage, villa, house, condo. It will vary, but it's all tailored to maximize shooting potential, right? We're gonna make some contacts, make some content, have a good time. That's it.
Well, one of our boys who's usually on the stream, he's at work, so he just threw on the comment and they're like, whose house? Content House.
Shout out to the homie. He knows.
There you go.
The homie knows.
So now I'm gonna jump away from the photography and everything for a minute. Comics, cartoons, anything. What is your interest? Anything that you've seen in here today? Like what did you connect to growing up? That's here.
So,
except for that scary looking guy over here.
Yeah, no, I don't want that. I don't want none of that. Back in the day, I would have said DC Comics, but all their animated shows. I didn't read a lot of comics as a kid, but I watched all the shows.
Okay.
Shout out to Static Shock. Did not bring him back. Sad face. Missed opportunity. So I watched a lot of DC comic cartoons back in the day. Nightwing, Batman, Superman, like all that stuff. I was in it.
Batman Beyond?
Batman Beyond, you already know, bro. That was clean. Shout out to also the special version of Justice League where they threw it in the future. Nightwing became Batman.
Right.
Static Shock was old man with the dreads. Green Lantern was, I think he was technically leading.
Okay.
Because he was old man John Stewart back then. So he had gray hair and everything. And he was leading the team. Oh, man. I miss those days, man.
Well, let me quickly throw, if they did a Batman Beyond in like a real life version, who's playing the older Batman?
Ooh, that's a hard... Honestly, I don't know who to cast for that. I really don't know, because are we talking an old Batman that can still throw down, or an old Batman that's like just strictly mentor, just giving out advice?
strictly mentor, because I
He had
mean,
a
when we
cane.
look at Batman Beyond in the cartoon,
Yeah.
sorry,
He had a cane.
He had a
something.
cane.
he had a
He
cane.
did, yeah,
because
yeah.
I mean, with Batman Beyond, the suit existed because he was old.
Yes.
So he couldn't really fight
Couldn't do
anymore.
anymore. Okay, so
I'm
we're talking
thinking
like he's retired, but like
he's
mentored-
retired, but
He's the guy in the chair to Batman Beyond.
Yeah, he's the Oracle, basically. I don't know. Who do you think would be a good fit?
Why is his name messing my mind? 89 Batman.
Keaton?
Yes, Keaton.
Ooh, that would be clean still. That would be clean. I like his speech pattern for it too. Yeah, that would be clean. That would be clean. Who would play
a McGinnis? That I'm not sure. Like I'm more focused on like Keaton being the
need-
elder Batman.
Okay, fair. No, I think that would throw down. I think that's a nice homage. I like that. I like that a lot. But going back to like what else was out there, like Saturday morning cartoons, man. Woke up watching Yu-Gi-Oh, watching Pokemon, watching Metabots. Ooh, that's a throwback, eh? Yeah, man. Saturday morning was the vibes, a little DBZ in there, and then like I emailed Danny this actually. I said, hey, after Saturday morning stuff, it was Toonami at night for me. Toonami at night really got me in my anime bag, and since then it's just been anime, man.
Okay.
Yeah. So all the stuff that's here right now, I respect so much of it, but in terms of what I'm gonna spend my money on, like some of those high-grade Gundam builds.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a special place in my heart. I've got a few Gundam builds at home that
Nice.
I've built, taken down, built again. My Hero Academia is literally the best anime to me. Don't come for me, chat. Don't come for me in the comments. Okay? I understand that this is very a highly opinionated statement, but to me, especially because it just finished, that is for me #1 anime. I have figures of it. Shout out to my boy Bakugo, best boy, because like this man started as an absolute scoundrel and then he just clutched up like a 95 Civic, bro. Oh my days. So that's where I'm at with all of the action figure stuff.
Okay.
High grade Gundam builds, a few anime positions and stuff like that. And I like how that has now influenced a lot of the cosplay. People are building certain things because they see that the figures are posing certain ways and they're building it from that. So I like all of that.
Nice. Cool. So what other plans do you have for today? Or actually, what questions do you have?
Oh, I'm just listening to you at this point. I'm listening to my stuff.
Plans for the day other than a massage in my legs and maybe a beer? I don't know. I might have to meet with a potential client with some of my buddies.
Nice.
Yeah, we know a guy who might want to do some work with us in the spring, summer. So always forward thinking because, you got to be organized with this stuff.
That's it.
Right? So trying to do that and then go home, upload all these images, sync it and forget it. That's anytime I finish a show, a con, any kind of event, when I get home, the very least I do is take the SD cards out of the camera, put it in the computer, click sync, and I go to bed. Because unless I'm on a crunch and this is like a midday event, something like this, I'm probably not gonna get home like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Get home, Fiance's gonna be like, bro, you were out all day. Like, all right, babe, give me 10 minutes, put the camera to sync.
Yep.
Okay, all right. Take a shower, eat some food, relax, let the pictures do their thing, and then tomorrow is really when things kick off. Me and the iPad are gonna have a lot of quality time.
Put on some music.
Noise canceling, and then me and the stylist, and we're just going through.
That's it.
That's it, man. Yeah. A lot of people will look at what we do in the event and be like, oh, yo, you guys are working real hard, because it's physically taxing.
It is.
Right? We're on our feet for what, 6, 7, 8 hours?
Yeah.
Taking pictures, and we're hyping people up, and we love to do it. But if you talk about energy consumption, we're giving people our energy, right? So when I get home, I'm negative percentage on my battery.
You've used up the battery.
The battery owes power somehow.
And it's funny you say that, because I know before you were able to jump on, we were talking about people management and different personalities and stuff, and I mean it's the irony where back in the day, me being the DJ, I'm hiding behind the turntables, so my friends who are like rappers and MCs, they're in front of the camera and on the mic and everything.
Yep.
Decades later, I'm in front of the camera and on the mic, and I'm like, but I'm still kind of that shy guy. But it's funny, like even myself, like going through an event like this, a day after, it's like my battery needs to recharge. But I'm used to working with someone where it's like someone with like your type of energy, where it's just like you're out there selling like one of our homeboys back in the day. I'm like, no, put him out there on the sales floor because he'll sell a car back to the person who owns the car. That's just the type of person he is. But you never hear of like, but even you need the battery recharge, where it's like it just seems like you're just like
just go, like you're good, bro. So for me, it's like a perpetual energy machine, where I get energy from people who are hyped. So it might look like I'm giving them a lot, but they're giving it back to me.
Yes.
So like a really good electronic vehicle nowadays, all you see is like you see the thing doing this, and it's recharging. That's me on a constant basis. So I'll give 5%, but then they're amping it up and they're like, oh my God, this is great. So they've given me 10%. So until my legs physically give out, mind-wise, like I'm good. Like, for real. I've been on 11, 12-hour shoot days. And I don't feel it until I stop because I'm no longer getting the energy back.
Yes.
Well, we do TFCon, the Transformers convention, and I usually take point on that. That's a whole day affair.
Yep.
And I run off everybody's energy, like you said. But then as soon as it's done, I'm like, don't talk to me for like 2 days. Respectfully. Yeah.
Respectfully. I love you guys, but like I'm charging back up.
I need to be in the dark alone.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I have the distinct benefit of having a partner who, when I come out to stuff like this, she completely understands.
Yeah.
She says, hey, you're doing your thing. I've seen you do your thing. When you get home, don't worry. You're good. So tomorrow, we're just chilling at the base.
Yeah.
We're just chilling. We're going to maybe cook some food. She's going to see me in the couch with the iPad. She's going to put on Netflix and we're just going to chill. Straight up. That's literally how Sunday's going to be.
Homeboy's saying coffee.
Okay, Coffee doesn't give me the kick it gives most people, so I'll have maybe a second cup just to keep warm, and I like the taste.
Okay.
But in terms of caffeine rejuvenating me, not too much. But if it works for you, hey, I'm not ragging on you. Straight up, coffee works for people.
Not me. I don't do coffee.
Yeah, there you go.
Just that natural energy, but you know, at the end of the day, I got to do my own recharge.
At the end of the day, you always need to reach. Like, you're not gonna have a coffee at 10 o'clock at night.
Putting it together is more like a habit for me than anything else. It's the thing you do.
You're doing it on autopilot. You're like, oh, look, a cup of coffee. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing something. I got to reset my brain. Go make myself some coffee.
There you go. Yeah. Right? Like, yeah, it's a reset. It's a reset exercise, and it's good because they're like, oh, it's warm and toasty and fuzzy inside.
Yep.
Okay, I feel nice. Okay, I can go do the thing now.
Yep.
Right. So like, I carried a cup. Like, I don't know if you guys can see the Yeti. I had coffee in there. Like, straight up. Right. Throw some coffee in there, some nice warm soup, and like, okay, go out in the minus 25 and go take pictures.
Yes. You know what? And I mean, minus 25, and look how many people came out.
Absolutely fantastic. Oh, a pink ranger. Oh, we love it. We love it here.
There you go. I think your calling is.
But the flashing light is coming. It's like, hey, we need you. We need you.
Yeah. But before you jump out.
Ooh, what's going on here? Can I open this?
You can open it.
Ooh, I like gifts. I like gifts, bro. Oh, this man's gonna tell me he's giving me a cup, bro. Hey. Okay, I like free things, guys. Don't at me.
Who doesn't?
They know what's up. It's going right to work with me.
That's it.
Guys, I appreciate this.
Yeah,
honestly,
thanks for taking the time.
Yeah, no, for sure. You guys are a vibe. Shake your hand on camera, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, and
be sure to plug your stuff.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. No. Well, first you plug your stuff.
Okay, cool. So, like I said at the start of this whole segment, name's Giovanni. You can find me on Instagram at gvmultimedia.ca. The .ca is important. Some other dude in like Africa has GV Multimedia. I was like, So .ca, because, you know, good old Canadiana, the Great White North. I do have a straight up website, gvmultimedia.ca, same as well. YouTube, the content is coming. Like I said, I just started doing videos, so be patient with me, chat. I do a little bit of Twitch streaming, just a little bit.
Nice.
That one actually is BLK_Phoenix.
Okay.
That's my gamer tag. It's been my gamer tag for decades.
Nice.
Long may it continue. So do a little Twitch streaming there with the GT racing.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I said, I started photography because I like cars. So all comes together.
It all comes together.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, take it easy.
Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Keep doing it, man. See you guys
We'll
around.
jump over for a couple
Oh,
pictures
there you go.
after.
You already know it. All right, boys.
All right.
Well, that was a way to end the day.
Yeah. No kidding. Wow, we really just did this all unbroken, eh?
Sorry?
We really just did this all unbroken.
That's it. You know,
longest I've streamed in my life.
I think this is I think there may have been at one point in the beginning we probably did. Well, I mean, TFCon we usually do a few hours, but
Yeah.
this is. But you're usually tied up doing everything else, so this is the first time you're like sitting like behind the mic for. So I mean, shout out to you for doing this.
Yeah, I just felt like I don't know. It was a time to do that. So
there you go. And so before we sign off, Mr. O says espresso collateral.
Yeah, I might make myself one. I have to see where I'm at when I go home. Either I make one of those so I can survive, or I just flop.
I heard that. And he says, "I'll see you at the auto show." Well, I guess he's referring to our boy and great job, boys. And and shout out to Orladi for because he also supplied the other half of the equipment because we kind of tie all of our equipment in together. But then when he was like, "Oh no, he can't reach for the day," I'm like, "Well, we got to figure it out." And he came, helped set up, and here we are. Super perfect stream, and we'll be doing it TFCon second weekend of July, so we'll be doing this again. But thank you everyone who's hung out during the streams. Like and subscribe to a channel, like and subscribe to Action Figure Comic Con, who's also on Facebook. To every one of the guests that we've had who have socials, look them up and subscribe to everyone. And it's just everyone supporting everyone. That's just how it is. But yeah, I think we will end here. After our long day.
My gosh, till all are one, eh?
Till all are one.
I put an A at the end, even though I didn't mean to. I'm a stereotype.
It's all right. And there we go.
All right.
We now return you to the Children of Primus.